This is Knox. Welcome to Knox Locks. Let's see, today I'm going to be making a challenge lock. This is kind of a special lock I've had. This is a Sargent, made in Connecticut. And this lock here was part of the batch that I told you about, came with the Bosnian bill thing I bought off of eBay. So this one wasn't one of the ones listed. I mean, only two of them, quote unquote, were listed by bill. But nonetheless, this was in the box with the goods. So, I mean, on the key, it has the Sargent Assa Alloy. And then up close, yeah, the beautiful brass Sargent. And you could tell this thing is old. I mean, just by everything. Obviously, it is a is a 6-pin. The only thing I need to do right now, hold on, let me take this cord. Take out the cord. Okay, what I need to do now. All right, before I start with the whole project, I'm making this for Pocket Woman. She's been a long-time supporter of my channel. She gave me my Monday mention, which was a huge shout out and helped get me to 100 subscribers. That's huge, you know what I mean? Getting that first 100 and being able to name your channel and, like, actually being established, man, that's huge. So she gave me a nice warm welcome and a shout out when I was very new to the game and really just trying to get my first 100 under me. So that I'm appreciative of that alone. And then, she continues to support everybody in the community. And unfortunately, she's lost someone close to her. And since she has a little fur baby, unfortunately, it's Kitty's time to go. And I speak from personal experience. I know that causes pain. And unfortunately, the only thing that can cure pain is time. So my thinking is, hopefully, I can create something, for her to help pass the time. You know what I mean? So that healing time will come a little bit quicker. So, that being said, now it's time to make the most challenging lock I possibly can. And let's see, that's going to be starting with the bitting, actually. So, I need to find pins that fit. Okay, because I had several projects going on here, and unfortunately, those pins were taken out for, I don't know, probably a couple months now, and they've been floating around and got mixed up. So, through process of elimination, I know what pins they're not, but nonetheless, without a shear line, you're not getting much of anything. So let's start there. So I got awesome stickers out from the cool pack I won from Picking Time, which is super cool. So I did have pins laid out here, but apparently they're either for another key or they're backwards. Nope. For another key. Okay. I was hoping maybe I just put the pins out or laid them backwards. Let's see. Maybe they just got tangled. That fits perfect. Okay. Maybe they're just tangled. So I've got a whole nest of other pins over here that I'm going to swap these key pins out for once I find the proper size. No, that's too short. I mean, honestly, for the long and short of it, I probably should just bust out the micrometer and make faster work of it, huh? Hmm. Yeah, let's see. I'm doing trial and error here to see if is it going to fit the shear line anywhere. No. Nope. Nope. Maybe, let's see. Last pin in the stack. That actually works. Strange enough, that actually works. Okay, hold on. It might just be out of order here. Hopefully. No, it's a very deep cut. I don't think that one's going anywhere in this key. Or it's a very long pin, rather. No, okay. Let's see, I'm trying to think. I do have. I'm gonna set this core in the core holder. Let's see, maybe it's these pins over here I have laid out. Because I know I have laid out key pins for a reason. I wouldn't just have them hanging out. Okay, let's see what we got. Nope. Yeah, okay, it actually fits perfect. That's a little high. It's way high. At the same time, there's so many serrations in this thing, it's hard to even make sure the pin's all the way down. Yeah, these are all long pins. I got a lot of long pins out here. Okay. So, if that's what it's gonna be, that one is at least sheer. So I can use my, let's see, do I have it right here? Come on. The Red Team decoder card. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not passing up anything or missing any set out. I don't think so. Alright, so chamber 3, if I want one steady, is that one. But now let's measure the cuts. We will measure them. Let's see if I can measure them in sledge, not coil. That would be a sledge 9. Let's see. Ooh, or a quick. Alright, we're measuring quick set. That's a quick set 6, followed by a 7. So a 6 and a 7 and a 4. Alright, hold on. I'm going to write down the bidding. Okay, let's see. In terms of quick set, that's where this seems to fit better. So horrible drawing of a key, I know. But it's mostly for the numbers. So again, alright. Quick set. That's a 7. So first cut is 7. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, first cut 6. Then 7. And it goes to the high cut, which is a 4. I've never really used this devious decoder. This thing comes in handy. It's another 4. I knew that was close. Then a 5. And finally, on the tip of the key, I'm going to have to play that by ear, but so far it's feeling like a 2. But we're going to have to play that by ear. Okay. Worst case scenario, I'll have to grind the pins down to make them fit. I really don't want to do all that. So first, let's find them key pins. Now, I want to see if any of these have a variety assortment here. Challenge pin, key pin. And being I've written down the code to the key. Actually, you know what? I don't even need the core for this. Really, I can just use the tweezers and do the devious decoder again. Yeah, sneaky little metal this is, isn't it? Okay. So I'm gonna need a pin that fits the quickset 6. Nope. It just fits a 3 now. Yeah, that's the 5. Okay. I'm trying to see. I have steel key pins up here, but I'm 99% positive because this is a steel core. They go with this sledge over to Sargent. Okay, let's see if we can decode some awesome key pins that I have over here. No, it's not going to make it a 4. Actually, it actually does press the shear line good. Ooh, I like. All right. So now I think we're going to need something closer to a 3, maybe. Hmm. Okay, that fits shear line. Awesome. Wait until I show you these pins. That's a little high. I could file that down, make it work. Hmm. Darn. That would have been really good if that fit. That fit a little too easy. Wow, this is like, hold on, I can't afford to drop these, but this is already going to be. Oh, I'm sorry, Cracker. Well, no, dude, you're the only brother showing up on me. But hold on. I gotta, yo, look at these fucking pins I'm throwing in here. I just gotta do it over the board in case these fuckers pop out, dude. I'm not losing them. Hello. Look at these fuckers, dude. I never get to work in 3 millimeters, bro. Yeah, well, I'm working on filling them out first. Once I get them, fill them out. See, I just bring them over the board. Dude, I finally get to deal with like serrated spools and shit. I think I'm trying to make, as much time pass for Pocket Woman as I can. So I'm looking at the dirtiest shit that I got here and being able to, I'm able to spice it up 3 millimeter style as opposed to just pack locks. I can make something good. And I just worked out the key bit in here, so I'm trying to again fill it with nasty fucking pins, something spicy on there. All right, let me back out. Okay, okay, I need a 4 or a possible 6. All right, let's see. I really hope this fits. Ah, too small. Shit. This is gonna be a pain in the ass to get out of there. Okay. Let's see if just by chance it fits the other chamber. I don't think so. The other chamber's 7, but. Ooh. It's close. I'm gonna put that as a standby. I'd have to shave it down some. You could already see it's popping above the shear. But that's got a wicked spool on it, on top of the serration. So I'll put him as a standby. Look at that torpedo. Yeah, dude, me too. I only read half your thing because it faded home, but Pac Woman's my favorite people too, man. She gave me my first, 100 shout outs. She helped me get established, and that's, what I'm saying. That's huge when you're first getting out in there. Oh, okay. Oh, no doubt, dude. Yeah, dude, she's super cool, super friendly, and always up in spirits. I mean, I can't believe I sent out packages fucking yesterday, and it's like I couldn't even afford to send them all. It came over $100. I was like, whoa. That's Trucker and Ginger had to. I got everybody, a majority of them out, but nonetheless, that was like literally it's like pricing doubled since the last time I tried to, and that's not gonna work. Ah, this is a nice spicy keep pin. Let me see. I think I need one long one. Nope, too long. Okay. Oh, these are all tapered and staggered too. This is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a real. I can't even get the fucking thing out. This is definitely gonna be way beyond my picking ability. I can tell that already. Oh, I don't want to give this pin up, but shit, if it fits, it's yours, pocket one. This is one of D-Mac's custom fucking awesomeness. Ah, no way. Are you stealing D-Mac pins from me, woman? I don't know. That's close. That looks a little low. Hold on. Let me just see what it looks like when I press any pin on there. I say fucking good enough. I hope. I'm about to find out, right? Oh, that'd be awesome if this guy works out. Nah, I knew that was gonna be. Okay. I had been waiting to use these pins for somebody special. I'm not getting rid of the rattlesnakes yet, or the T-pins. Those are for a special lock that I'm making for community. Let's see, try this one. Oh, that's close. Let's see, that's a little too high. Ms. Kraken pack lock. Oh, okay. All right, yeah, dude, I'm down. Yeah, I was thinking about telling her to cancel my Kurt Cobain one, just because my whole intention was to have it from like March and to give it away like April 8th when he died. And that day is come and went. But I don't know. She messaged me up, or emailed me a picture of it, and I'll let them prototype it and then see what it is from there. Oh, that looks a little shallow. Yeah, that's too shallow. Definitely too shallow. This one I might be able to get away with. This one, no way. Fuck. I don't want to have to master wait for it either. That's not the goal here. Alright, let's see. So far, this other one I think was the other option. Yeah, see that one I could file down a little bit. I would rather file that down to shear than have to make a whole nother. Okay. The question is, how the hell am I gonna hold these pins while I'm hitting them with the Dremel besides keeping them in the lock? Is that really what I'm gonna have to do? Just put it right there on the spot, like Johnny on the fucking spot? That's a little. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna have to do. I see no other way. I just gotta make sure I don't cut the cord down and fuck the whole shear line and the whole lock. I'm trying to think if I should do this with. Oh, I'm charging up my Dremel. I'll let this chill for a minute. There's no rush on this. Sure as hell ain't using that lock. We're gonna have to get pliers. Right, dude. Be careful as hell. You're not kidding, dude. One little bit too deep, and that's it. That goes the whole shear line. That's why I'm gonna do it with the buffer as opposed to the grinder. If I need to get pliers, be right back. Okay. Okay. Now I am going to super gently take a sip of my Monster Energy drink. Curveball. In fact, I should keep that away from the grinding area. Don't get shit in my drink. Don't want to be drinking lead now, do I? Okay. Now, really, I put the pliers down too fucking. I'm just going to use the tip of this ever so slightly and kiss those two pins just till they look sheer. And man, I'm telling you, those fucking things are... See, this thing rolls and rotates. I can't trust that. Okay, for your viewing pleasure, that's the best I can do. I hope that one right there, chamber 2, isn't already too low. I mean, it is just a whisker hair lower than I would like it. But there's just enough to indent that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I am going super ultra mega slow. Shut up. That's the slowest that it goes. Find the frame. There we go. Stop trying to read the knocks. Okay. Keeping the key in the slot so this way it doesn't jiggle around or move. Now, thinking about it, passively, I don't want to take all the other pins out so they don't go flying all over the place, but I am literally doing this ever so gently, just back and forth, just slightly kissing it. I can do this all day. Point is, I'm trying to make sure I'm getting the pin and not the core around it. You know what I'm saying? This is not an intentional core mod. Well, they're starting to hop. So at the very least, they're loose. Okay, that one's still a little high. But you can see that other one's coming down good. That one's still a little high. Okay, not a problem. Boy, it'll be nice and shiny by the time it's all polished, right? Gotta be careful. It's already starting to see a little trench starting to form. You see what I mean? Like where I'm holding the. Let's see how close we are. That one's gotta come down. I'm thinking maybe, just maybe, just taking it out and then doing that one pin individually on the Dremel. But again, I'm just gonna do this forever with the polishing tip because the second I go with that other tip, that thing gets aggressive way fast. So let's see what we're looking at. Again, that side's getting a lot better. In fact, it's almost flush. I don't know how to work a little more on. Yeah, I think that one's about flush. Let's see. Yeah. A little bit more. Okay. Really trying to just make sure I concentrate on that pin. And trust me when I tell you there are so many serrations in here that fucking thing ain't going nowhere, buddy. Okay. Still a little high. I can start to see the slant forming on there. Alright, I gotta turn my wrist a little bit. I am so taking my time with this. I mean, this is really a polishing tip as opposed to, something I'd normally use for, material removal. But I mean, look at let me get this in front of you. Look at the, millimeters we're dealing. When that whole chamber is 3 millimeters, and you look at that little tiny hairline right there, you know what I mean? That one little, with an aggressive or even a faster turn of this wheel, it can go fast. And that's exactly what I don't want to do. Once that gets too deep, and that shit on, that's out the window. And I'm really liking these key pins. I've been waiting for something special like this. Ooh, baby. That thing's jumping with joy, that is. Let's see what we got. Okay, I still got a decent amount to take off that. Okay. It's starting to get rounded. I just don't want to, again, go too crazy. I'm just going back and forth, trying to keep it level. And again, even the bit I'm using, the tip I'm using in this Dremel, that is really just a polishing bit. That is not. That is not something meant to be too aggressive. Nice and slowly, like Bob Ross, just painting happy little trees. Getting closer. Funny little fact about my house, my dog's actually from Australia. Well, he's not a dingo. He's if I say it in American, it'd be a Vissla. But if I pronounce it right, I believe it's called a Vizsla. So he's a Vizsla. And apparently he's bred in Australia. And that's him barking in the background at people coming home. A happy little Vizsla he is. You may hear all the love you're gonna get in the background, but my parents come over. Look at this. He is a good watchdog. Okay. Still a good lump there. A little bit to go. Wait till you see these feet pins, you understand why I'm taking the time to do this. Man, they're all serrated spools, dude. Like, honestly, this is probably the hardest lock I'm gonna have the pleasure to make. Alright, it's at least starting to feel shear. It's starting to feel it. It's close. But I don't want it to be loose and close. I mean, this baby's got to be dead on. Or at least the best I can do. And this is far from it. This here is just time and patience, nothing hard. Again, I mean, the smart money would be to take the pin out of the core. But, yeah, I'm doing the best I can with a Dremel here. I'm kind of using the core as a vice. About halfway down compared to what they were at least. Again, I'll make sure I'm doing this with the key in there and I'm using the core just kind of like a chuck. I'm doing my best to not dig a trench. And the widths on this spool pins are so sharp. If anything, I'm just thinning the excess area on top. You know what? I'm gonna change tips. The white stuff on this one's almost gone. I don't want to go straight. If you see that tip, the white cotton stuff's almost gone. I don't want to grind metal to metal, end up ruining the damn thing right at the perfect shear line. All of a sudden, grind metal and ruin it. So, all right, let's do with the dust. I gotta order another little replacement Dremel bits. I'm gonna go with the cone one. This is the one I normally use for picks. This is the one I like to use. This one for taking the angles off. So if I'm sharpening a pick, I always have a pick there. My friend Ginger's is already nice and good. I'm just saying, if I was, this one's a beautiful one to get that angle, that nice, almost knife-like angle on there. That's how you see all those beautiful for pick making. But today, I'm gonna get these pesky pins to the shear line. So hold that nice and tight, key in place. Now I'm just gonna super gently. This one's a lot more. No. Yeah, I shouldn't pick it up. Don't do it now. Careful, careful. What I don't think you're able to see, and unfortunately to keep this level, I can't really show you, is as I'm touching this pin, it's actually rotating the pin in place. Again, I'm just trying to make sure I'm grinding on the pin and not on the cord. And we're getting closer. That one there feels done. That one there, it feels shear. I mean, I'll work it over a little bit to make sure it's even. But that front one almost feels done. Now, I know that's loud. You probably can't hear me now. But now I'm just going to work on that 4 pin. I just want to make sure it's all the way down, because if it gets stuck on a spool, that's going to be a problem. Or stuck on a thread or something like that. That is what I don't want. Okay, now I can see where it's riding. Okay. Now be careful, because they still look high, but at the same time I don't want to wear around the middle around them. And keep in mind that they're also a spool, so that's hollow right underneath. I might have to use another tip. I don't know, we're so close. You can see that that's obviously the one that's up, but it's not up much. Wow, this thing feels like I'm using a mini lathe right now. Good thing I charged this bad boy. So I'm trying to take a look up close and see how much more I'm going to go and if I really should change bits or not. At one pin. One pin right there. And that one's not exactly a peach either. But it's close enough it doesn't mess with. That one's a little too bad. I'm just trying to think, do I really want to grind it? This is going to have to be super fucking gentle, man. I almost feel stupid doing this. Things normally go bad. You're either impatient or impotent, right? Yeah, boy. Whoa. I just cracked something in my fucking... Oh, don't tell me it's gonna be like my now for... I just break my chalk. Okay. Let's at least get this pin done, right? Now. Hold on. Let me get all this, Okay, here we go. Let's see. Get it on camera. Good or bad? Good, bad, or ugly? Oh, I bit the spool. I do not want to do that. Hey, Ladybugs. I'm trying to custom grind some key pins down. And probably like the best challenge lock I ever made. Yeah, Pocket Woman. Oh, do not want to ruin that spool at all. It is so close to shear. Just keep popping up that little tiny bit at the bottom of the spool. This is going to be a very tight lip by the time I'm done with it. I'm just trying to go back and forth and make it nice and even as possible. Going with the feels. I still feel a bump there. Actually, you know what? I wonder if that goes... Let's do science. Oh, it does. Even like a press. Come on. Okay. It actually works. No shit. I'm better already. Okay. Work smarter, not harder right now. Okay, starting to teeter. Oh, shit. No way. Okay, hold on. That would suck so bad. All of a sudden my Dremel shot and I gotta start using. Alright. I don't want to fuck with the chuck, but yikes. I am not trying to bust out files. That little hair is just enough to get caught. I don't want that. Yeah, keep in mind that's serrated and spooled, so it's not exactly gonna sit perfect. It's sure enough to turn in here, but at the same time, it does give you a little perspective of how it would catch and a better tolerance in the rock. I'll hit him one more time with this, and then if the chuck allows me, I think I should use the polish tip just to round him out that little tiny bit. I mean, for the most part, they are kind of in there. I think I can get away with that. And unfortunately, with this Sargent, I'm not going to be able to make any Bible mods. Yeah. So I think, wow, talk about kind of like getting a haircut and the buzzer breaks. I don't know if that's ever happened to you. Cat, we're doing a haircut and the buzzer breaks. Okay, so now I gotta order another drum. But I honestly think we are right there at the door. Again, you have to remember you're spooled out so it looks wider than yeah, it has that in rear view mirror effect. Okay. That's a much better shooting. Whoa, wait, why is pin 1 popping? I just need to push it down a bit. Okay. That might be about as close of a shear line as we are getting, guys. I understand what you're thinking through the screen. There's no such thing as close. Either it is or it ain't. But, let's see. I might have just broke my chuck. I mean, not for nothing, this thing has lasted, in all defense, a year and a half. So, let me zoom out. Oh, hello, pocket woman. Boy, do I have a Sargent surprise for you. This thing's the devil incarnate, baby. Oh, wow, my bit is stuck in there. I think it, like, wow, I took the top of the collar off. Hmm. I don't know. Did it, like, push all the way to the back of the gun or something? I don't understand. I don't know. This is the only bit I have, apparently, to it, though. Meaning it will not change. And while that does look sheer enough to me, that's actually looking pretty good. Like, compared to where it was, I think we have it, guys. That's looking close. That is really looking good, man. One last little kiss, because once I'm done, like I said, I think with my broken Dremel here, I'm not going to be able to later, so. Okay, are you guys ready to see this? Now, unfortunately, because of the way that this is an old school Sargent, man. Like I said, this comes from the Bosnian build package I got. So this is the old school, like made in Connecticut fucking Sargent. Like the real old deal. You don't find too much of these anymore. But get ready to see some nasty pins here, man. Yeah, you're not gonna see this Sargent too many other places, I'll tell you that. Okay. This is about to be a display of awesomeness. Okay. You want to see my big hands. There you go. Quad torpedo number 1. Don't worry, I'll bring a nice close up, of course. I agree with that completely. I tried to convert my last two girlfriends, and well, they don't have no problem with me doing it. They weren't exactly super enthusiastic about it. I mean, some people feel the charge when I get the open, and some people don't. I get it. Man, these key pins are sharp. It's hard to get them out of there. Look at that. Well, I guess you can't. I say playing tug of war with this thing. I just don't want to drop it, and then I'm out of key pin forever. Okay, let's get a look up close on these guys. Look at that. That is serrated spool. Goodness. Oh, and I need those tweezers. Hold on one second. Okay. Now, I need use my G-Long awesomeness. Oh, yeah. These guys are gonna seriously give you a headache. So that one just got a simple little two stripe on there, but that's still gonna create some crunch. This one, I can't emphasize enough right there, that false spool in there. So you're gonna get caught on that lip. If I had my way, I would make the top pin on there or that top little part a little. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna keep you busy, pocket woman. So I would have a little tighter lip on there, but being with the key pin, I can't really shorten it too much, and I don't want a chance cutting it from that side up, and then messing up the whole pin. So nonetheless, that is quite the challenge right there. That is going to be very interesting to. And then I was able to sneak in there. Let me move this key, straighten that pin. Okay. You guys might recognize that one from that's Lock Noob's chess set. So that's a pawn. So I was able to sneak one of them in there. And man, does that have a nice serrated lip on that. A couple of them too. So I mean, you might get the pawn head or you might get stuck on the serrated part. That's all different kinds. I mean, oh yeah, these are just key pins. Yep. We're not getting into the top ones yet. I mean, that one's just a spool, just in the sense like that one's just serrated, but at the same time, there's nothing to scar. And look at that one. That one's got such a deep cut in there, like that. All of them. And I mean, that one's kind of like a reverse mushroom, but at the same time, got the oof, got uphill battle there, like. And yeah. Okay, let me back it out a little bit. Okay. Yeah, no, exactly too. And that's if you look at the key cut, just like you said, there's a couple gatekeepers on there too. You got the couple low cuts straight from there, so you're gonna have to get up and over those guys to get there. And I mean that's all serration heaven on top. Woo! I can't take credit for all this. Hold on. Only this one. I only made two of these guys. That's Ginger was nice enough, dude. I mean I can't thank him enough. He sent me a couple brass here for me to practice with. The 3mm brass. But so far these are the top ones. There you go. These top guys. I kind of made that one's just a basic kind of torpedo, but with like a stiff lip here. And then this one, I kind of did like a little Christmas tree effect on the cut. So I mean, you have the basic spool on the top half, but then with that Christmas tree, it gives you a nice little serration, so it doesn't, you know what I mean? Whoop. Yeah, look at that thing roll away. That's what I'm saying. When you look at it sideways, look at that. Whoop. Come on, stay focused. That lets you really even see how deep the cuts are. I mean, profile wise, that's going to give you a nice hard time. But yeah, that's how, you know, I'm trying to work my way to blue belt here, so that's I'm gonna have to make yeah, make some pins up. I mean, to me, I mean the Christmas tree part's a little easy. Just ooh, wow, this thing's flipping all over the place. Just because of the file work, it's easy to lean into. But it's hard for me to make the serrations. Like for me, that I'd have to find a narrower. So I can't cut fine lines like that. You know what I mean? Like the file, I could remove stuff like that. You know, for the two I made, you can see how I could remove stuff, but I don't know how to. I mean, maybe that's a saw blade or. They're coming in time, dude. They're coming in time, cracking. Uh, yeah, this is honestly the first 3 millimeter lock, you know, that I'm putting out there. You know, this all the ones before this have all been pack locks. Okay. Yes, I know. I'll take it. So I'm trying to think of what I do not want to. All right, common sense tells me. Well, technically, I don't even have a Dremel anymore, do I? Hmm. Okay. I don't think I'm going to be able to drill that out with that. Because I just broke my chart. I can't believe I had that thing 2 years. I just broke it right now. Ah, jeweler's blade. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pick up something like that. Those small line serrations are nice. But I was thinking if I drilled out these little support things, then I'd be able to tap the top. But looking at the core from the bottom, I really don't want to mess with the action. If I drill it through this way, I might leave too much of a lip to mess with the rotation, and I'm already kind of messing with sketchy key pins. That's the last thing I need is for them to fall 180 and get caught up or snagged up. Oh, dude, I've got a copyright strike on my last 3 videos because I guess apparently playing music in the background. I don't know. But then at the same time, they send me a letter a couple days later being like, your copyright strike falls under the approved material provided by YouTube because I'm actually listening to YouTube. Oh, yeah, I guess I could punch them. Yeah, you're right. I mean, that is such a small little bit right there. Because all right, here's what I was thinking. This is what I was thinking here. Looking at the bitting of the key, it looks like chamber one, I'm going to be able to do the trench that I like. That's a small enough key pin. I'm going to test it out. Let's put that out. All right, let's see. Let's give it a go. The idea is oh, I'm not even going to do that part. Hold on. What I'm going to try first. Oop, come on. Go or don't go. Jeez. What I'm going to try first here. I'll put this down. I'm going to see if, while the key pin's in, how much room I have as far as I'm going to try to make one of these trenches for you. Trench straps that, I've made them for all my pack locks, and Land Spikey just did a thing on how to make them. But the whole point is, tell me I've lost my tweezers. They were just on my lap. Okay, at any rate. Of course, right back where I put them. Alright, when I put this key pin in, and this is the little serrated guy. hopefully there will be enough space in the chamber. Uh, when I pull him out, yeah, there is. Okay. Dog tag chains, please. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Yeah, see, you got beautiful bite on that. Mm. I'm just saying, yeah, that's all already serrated for you. I serrated every single one of these because I was anticipating. Well, I had to charge my Dremel and all that for the 20 minutes before I actually started the filming of this. That's what I did with the tap and let my Dremel charge along with my camera. But I'm thinking for the trench trap, I couldn't put that. Yeah, very small ones. Yeah, you got a very tight bum, lady. But let's see. Hold on. I actually have, if I'm not mistaken, those are small 2 millimeter ones I put in pack lock. Let's see. Maybe I might have something a little bit more nasty being we're working with 3 millimeter. What's a deep spool I have over here? First, let me see if these are three. I'll see if I got the bigger 3 millimeter balls for you. Got the extra large anal beads. Yeah, a little bit of difference. But doesn't quite. I mean, I got to make the trench for it to bite. But all right, let's see. I'm trying to find a proper spool here. Hmm. Okay, this guy's nice and sharp. Look at that. I'm just wondering, is he tight enough? Meaning, is the collar of that spool able to slide as you're picking that up? If I if I cut that groove, is the neck of that top pin small enough to slide? And that's a very small trap, even at that. All right, let me see. I got something better. Uh, Actually, let's see if one of these chest pins would or could get caught up in there. I mean, the serrated part, sure, but that actually should have a long enough middle spool. If I counter mill that. Oh, I'm going to give it a try for sure, dude. Absolutely, GP. I always give them a try. The only ones I don't really crank out hard on my pack locks, and the reason I don't crank them out hard is because with that dog tag chain in there, I don't want to pop them myself before I send them out. Like that's kind of part of the little challenge of when I send them to you is when you gut it to see if you did it by force or you did it by finesse. So you did it by finesse, all three links will still be together. If you did it by force, John Locke style, then the beads will all be broken. So, it's up to you how you, and it's hard to tell, you know what I mean? Because sometimes the lock feels open, like you just have to give it that lock out, tag out turn, and that pops the chain. So it's really, you know, a floating thing. I'm just wondering, is that really going to be enough? That's going to have to be a deep ditch to grab that. Because that does bite just enough to. Oh, that is nice. Like, that does not want to even come out. Hmm. Well, luckily for you, because I can't modify the Bible on this one, really. Besides maybe the couple outside ones, uh, I only have one or two options to put the beads in. So that's why I'm really trying to look at the best option for what trap, was going to catch in the trap, so to speak. Hmm. I'm just trying to. I have a assortment of pins. Here, maybe you're interested in this. These are pins either sent to me from other people like DMAC, um, pins taken out of other challenge locks, pins that are just have recruited my way. So, I've been kicked out my way, and they got all types of nasty stuff on them. And right there, that in the middle, that's one of these rattlesnake pins. That right there, that's rattlesnake. Yeah, it's not sharp enough. It's got a nice serration on the top, but it's flat. Ooh, yeah. Nope, 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 nope. That one's already spoken for. That's part of my lock. Wow. Hello, you. Hmm. This looks like a hell of a crunchy pain in the ass. You might be perfect for the gig. Actually, so might you. Mm. I'm looking for a tight middle waistline, like most men. Wow. See, that one just got serration for days, but the idea is to get it trapped in the spool. So I'm thinking, let's see. No, no, no. You. Yeah, you. Okay. Let's see how that one sits. Yeah, very true, man. Very true. There we go. Okay, let's see how this bites now. So I got the first creeping hanging out in there, and I'm gonna put this in with the whole point of seeing. That's actually, look at that. That sinks all the way in there. That's good. So now, as you're trying to pick that out, yeah, that'll work. Fall right into there. Hello. Okay. I got my pin. I know what I'm doing. So that's the bottom. That's the top. Now, let me see which way do I want to send it down the barrel. That's going to get caught best. Oh, definitely that way, without a doubt. Without a doubt. So you push that part out the top. Feels like you got it. Nope, you're in a trap, lady. Sorry. Yeah, that's a nice tight lip, too. Well, although, hold on. Slip the hourglass. So now if you got that part in the trap, and that part stuck up top, because the hourglass might be harder to push through the chamber than the serrated part once it's counter milled. Ooh, this is good. This is good. Huh. Here's the only fear that I have, and that's, I mean, it's one thing to trick a lock or trap a lock, but I want to make sure I don't brick a lock. So if I, with the serrated chamber, or I'm sorry, with the serrated Bible, And then I'm just going to try to angle in like 3 threads of serration in there so that this way when you pop that up, it just has something to catch on. Yeah. Yeah, I think I could get away with that. Just 3 little threads. And then let's see, I wanted to see if I could put another trap on the back key pin. So let's see. And on that one I would just counter mill it. Yeah, I don't think that one leaves enough room. Hmm. Ooh, it's close. Very close. Alright, let me see if I can find. I don't think that's going to be deep enough. See, this one, let me show you. This one's a monster. Look at that. I mean, technically, it's a modified key pin. I mean, look at those serration spools. My idea is if you can get that caught in that spool realm right there, that's a hell of a trap, but that's also a hell of a guess as to where you're going to get caught. I mean, that is where it's resting, so all that would be up in the chamber. Hmm. Let me see. Maybe. Yeah, nah. I was gonna say if that bottom lip was tighter. Hmm. Make sure I don't mix up the key pins or top pins. Okay, I'm just trying to think. I mean, if I'm gonna do the spool, it has to be one. Oh, hold on. Before I even say one of the two, let me double check to make sure. I'm guessing that this is equal distance, which is not. Nope. Okay, so really, if I want to do the trench trick, it's got to be chamber one. Okay, so simple thing. I'll put the top pin that I was gonna put in one on the 6. Right, right, exactly. That's where. Okay, hold on. Let me. The idea is of what's gonna. I have the just the key pin chilling in that chamber, and I thought I was gonna be able to create the dog tag trap, but even though there's enough room for the ball to get caught in the chamber, unfortunately, I cannot counter mill. That last one is pretty deep in there. I mean, it would really be a one way or like a one angle draw. Actually, I guess it's better than not counter milling it at all, right? Uh, let's see what my Dremel feels like doing. It's got in a mood today for some reason. Okay. So let's figure out the rest of these key pins, or top pins rather. That still looks like the best one as far as for a spool to get trapped. Hmm. All right, so now we want some monster serrations like Christmas tree style. Let's see what we got. Hmm, that's like a stack of barrels. Well, yeah, that's why I have the for the chamber I'm testing it on. That's why I have the key pin in the, see that last chamber? So this way when I put that, or not that pin, obviously, but whatever pin I'm going to get put in there, I'm able to see how much from the shear line is into the, see what I'm saying? So I know that it'll go that deep and only that deep. So I got that much to work with or play with. And my idea is hoping that right there, that's where you're going to get caught. So I think I might tunnel that one. Okay, so let me take that key pin out. Come on. Yeah, this thing's so serrated, I can't even get the pins out. There you go. Again, that thing is beast. That key pin's got a real sharp lip on it. I mean, that's really the only thing I was able to do. I mean, unlike some of the other ones, I don't have, I just have a basic file, so I wasn't able to cut it or put those nice serrations in there. Ah, nice, got an old Corbin, cool. Yeah, I used my old Corbin's backup key. Hold on, it should be around here somewhere real quick. Look for a custom key, okay. Yeah, this is my old school Corbin. And that's the key from it that I used to make the ESSA. The ESSA. Where's my baby? Yeah, the backup key. So that's actually from my Corbin. Okay, so now we got the back set up. And we got the front set up. Now it's got to figure out. Let's try chamber number 2. I'm going to drop in the key pin. And put in the key just to see how much. Make sure it works okay. It's not, the threading didn't mess it up. Okay. Threading keeps it okay. And we got that much room to work with. Yes, this is. Although the key technically says Sargent Asa Abloy, there is no Abloy system in here. And like there's no like steel Asa pins or anything. That's when I first took the key apart tonight. You can see up here I'm kind of tilting the camera at. That's I have a whole bunch of steel key pins up there. And I thought that was for this key, and it is not. So I don't know what lock I even has that has those steel pins as this. Actually, now I do. Hold on. Never mind. Forgot. It's for that sledge. I keep forgetting because the grub screws are sitting there, and that's the grubbed out lock. But yeah, I don't know why that one has steel pins, to tell you honestly. Back to this thing. Alright. We got very small room in that chamber, but it is serrated, so let's see what's got the wickedest cuts I could throw in there. Oh yeah, man, dude. Man, anybody, please feel free to ask any questions you like. That's a small pin, but sharp cuts. Nope. Nope. I found a guy. Hello. Wow, look at this. No way. Get out of Dodge, man. Whoo. Let's see how much of this drops in the chamber first. Hold on. Before you go getting all the best pins. Oh, that does have a good crunch in there. But that's still, that's a very long pin for what's going in there. But at the same time, what's going in there is awfully sharp. But, hold on, let me show that to you. I don't like that little nib on the end because it's kind of messing with the serrations. Better I keep this one for a, for like a T-pin or for something else. Let me see what this guy is. Nah, that's a steep spool. I'm really looking for serrations. What do I got? I was thinking about throwing one of the chest pins in there. I mean, that is a stack of the checkers. I mean, it is pretty deep serrations with a lot of clicks. Let's see how much of it engages. Mm, ooh, it does not want to come out. That's actually kind of. Oh, I might take that. Ah, yeah, yeah, sold, sold. Okay, I know what the second pin stack's holding. Okay. Wow, that's tight. That's a tight stack. Get out of there. Okay, this one I'm not sure. You very grabby. Yeah. If you look, these serrations are really deep. This is the first time I've been able to use a 3 millimeter serration on a 3 millimeter thing. So like the cuts are meant for the actual locks. Like they're working really good. I normally have to use like the 2 or the 2.5 or something like that because of the little pack locks. But the 3 mil in this, like you can see, I mean, I don't want to lose the key pin here. Well, I'll show you in a second. Hold on. Drop that in. I mean, pretty much anything you try to stick in there is just, and that's rounded. Keep in mind, that's the top of a pawn pin. So I mean, even with a rounded tip, oh, that got caught by there. But you see what I'm saying? That gets caught like a pain in the ass. All right, I do not want that side of there, but let's try it maybe side down. Hmm. Let's see, Christmas tree style. That's a nice lip. That is. That's a good. Yep. So okay, got pin stack 3. We are moving along nicely. Three out of six. Beautifully set. I cannot wait to do more pin making outside. Like I said, it was very cool of the Not Ginger to hook me up with some brass rod and stuff so I can get working on that blue belt. Okay, this was the one I sanded down, and that is a super sharp spool. Super, super sharp. I don't want to, I understand I could make it sharper if I undercut or continue to cut that lip right there. You know what I'm saying? That under part. But I am not going to chance separating that from the stem or making it wobbly or lopsided. Like if it just makes the shear line, I'm going to keep it that way. So I'm going to pull it out, knock it down, and that's got plenty of room. Look at all that room. So now we're going to find a nice monster super. I might go with another checker pin, actually. You know what? Hold on a second. I got an idea. Oh, this one caught my eye first. Let me see this one. Uh, I think we might have a winner already. Straight. Look at those serrations. Look at that. Uh, okay. I don't know if that engages quite enough, honestly. Three stripes. Three stripes in. Oh, hold on. Yeah, no. Oh, wow. I gotta push that down. Oh my God. Look at that. Oh, no wonder why it's the wrong. I was gonna say, no way could it have that much room. No fucking way. That would have been a miracle. If that thing would have went up that stack, that would have been a miracle. You never would have pushed that out. No way. I can't even pull it out with tweezers. This thing's ah, wow. This is the first time that I used that tap. Wow, these threads are super fucking sharp. Okay. Wow, that's yep, sold. Wow, that is tight. Without dropping it, I hope. Look at that. I can't even pull it. I know you think I'm being like dramatic, but like I'm really not here. I'm pulling out as hard as I can, dude. I don't want to drop it. Oh, fuck, it's stuck. There we go. Yo, look at that. Look at that. What? What? Oh, that's gonna hurt. Chamber 4. Man, that's too. Good luck, pocket woman. Good luck. Make sure to put that way down. Well, hold on. I'm trying to think. I don't wanna. I don't want you to have that little tiny nib on there. Let me grind that off for you. See, I'm a gentleman. You don't want no nib sticking out of there. Yeah, hopefully this doesn't go flying all over the place. Good to know. Oh yeah, I got it. Wow, yeah, you're straight Serration City now. Yeah, well, if it's a being a trap, I'd have shaved its stinger off. Ah, yeah, that thing is gone. Ooh, baby, that does not want to come out. Now, when I flip this around, look how nice and flat that is. And there's the key pin in there. Like it doesn't even want to go down. That's how. Oh, wow. Oh yeah. First piece now buzzer. True indeed. And don't forget the nipples, right? Yeah, that's a great grab. I'm happy with that. Very happy with that. Okay. Always a good time at Knox's place, right? Okay, we got 4 chambers down. Yeah, this thing is super crunchy. I don't. Whew. I'm happy just to work in the 3 millimeter platform, man. I really am. I've been stuck in Blacklock City for. I mean, I put myself there, but I'm just saying, I'm happy to deal with real. There's the fresh, like I said, fresh tap for these threads. So I mean, these things are. I'll give them a nice poke with the Jimmy Longs. And you can already see them. I don't even need to point them out to you like normal. Look how deep that is. Yeah, a little sound for you. And I even took the liberty, as like Lance Spivey dropped in his challenge lock series. I dropped the key pins down into the core. I found out and or found out figured out after his video and mine. If I drop the key pins down, it gives me more room for the dog tag chains to hang out there. I wish I would have seen that sooner, but hey, better late than never. And that's why I love that, learning from each other. You know what I mean? That me seeing his series for how to do challenge locks now improves my challenge locks. You know what I mean? And getting this one from Snake. You know what? I'm gonna figure out this riddle tonight. I have the hex key. I'm gonna take this apart and of my own pack lock and see if it's just taking out this spring. If that's what it is, then challenge locks just got a whole lot harder for me too. I did not know that literally that when I got in touch with Packlock, they have not answered me. She sent me the thing today of my Nirvana thing that was supposed to have been done in March, and it doesn't look like it's going to transfer well to the lock. It wasn't pressed; it was just digitally printed. But yeah, I guess we'll see. Okay, so I'm going to drop the key pin in chamber 5. Make sure I didn't mess up the key. Okay. Nice shear line. Still works. I hope. Yeah, you really got to tap them down. These serrations are hard. I hope this doesn't fuck the lock. But again, we got plenty of room in there. So let's see what we have. What else in here bites really good? I'm thinking. Hold on. There's a couple pins in here I need for a lock I'm working on for my pressure luck lock. That's these two. Okay. That's what I thought. I just want to make sure I didn't put them in here and all of a sudden I go to build mine and it's um let's see, it's got some crunch on it. Oh no, I forgot. Okay. That's why. Here, I'm gonna show you this just for cool shit sakes. But this was made by DMAC, and the part I was just picking up because it looks cool, like the checker pin, right? So I saw those cool serrations, but as you just saw the hollowness, that's actually a pin and pin. I forgot all about this beautiful guy. But again, that's for pressure luck. So I just wanted to show that that's a really cool, pin and pin that he made there. That's not something I normally leave it with the T-pin part sticking out so that I don't forget that that's a pin and pin like I just did. We're just a very long serrated. Okay. Yeah, the pressure luck lock is basically another take on the Bosnian Bill choices that was also done with by DMAC. And it's just a matter of incorporating two different styles, one being the T-pin trap for the choice lock, and then I'm going to throw in Dark Arts lockpicking. Was nice enough to share with me his secrets with the spool traps. That's kind of a variation of the dog tags thing that I use, but that comes from Dark Arts. Yeah, that's who showed me that, or Bosnian Bill, or made that for Bosnian Bill. So I think that guy, Super Crunch Galore, getting there. Oh, that's a good crunch. Yeah. That's sharp lip. Okay. Now, that's literally all the pins, but see. Let me show you the pin stack. Hold on. Just want to make sure I line them up all facing the right way. Okay. So this is what we're working with. Here, I'll use the, again, D-Mac pickguard or Jimmy Long. There we go. I'm thinking about D-Mac pins and Jimmy Long picks. So we got the short little guy, which is a couple serrations, but because he falls deep, that's going to stack nice in that chamber. But hold on, that's upside down. I really want that tight little lip that you see on the top of it to get caught in the chamber. So it's going in like that. Now you see what I'm talking about a little bit. How it has that double pointer time. How it has that double lip right there. That's going to be a nice catch with the serrations. You know what I mean? Back to back, all stuck in that chamber. And the same thing with that as far as a full checker stack. That's a nice deep set kind of spool. You know what I mean? Fake style spool. So this was the one that I made, and this was the one that I made. Again, nothing special, but it is a basic spool. I was trying to see, honestly, how much is 10%. Oh, this is the pawn chest pin, obviously. But I was trying to see for Lockpickers United, you have to remove 10% of the pin for it to count towards your challenge lock. So I was trying to see about how much that was removed and if that would be close enough. But anyways, so to drop in the top, or drop in from the top, we have that, which is going to be a nice bite. And then this thing, man, I'm tempted to swap the, hold on. Maybe that's what I might do. Just because that thing, that end pin has so many nice serrations on it. And while that bottom one, it is sharp, maybe this time it might be better to go a little long over sharp. I'm trying to get that to focus. Come on. Okay, I'm going to drop the key pin in the chamber 1, and I want to try the pin from chamber 6 just to see. Maybe they might have to swap, because chamber 1 has a lot more room for things to get caught. Oh. Alright, here, I'll give you an exact for example. So we'll put the number 6 key pin in too. Okay, given all chambers are serrated and whatever. That one, he goes right under the second serration and got like 3 in the chamber. And this one, he barely sits. Not that he barely sits, but he only gets 2 threads. So if he's only getting 2 threads, I'm sending him here, where he's at least 4 threads and a nice wobble. And I will send this guy that was going in the 1, I'll put that into the 6, being it's only going that deep anyways. There you go. That seems like a good idea. I like that. That works out. Now let's just set up the rest just to see. Make sure all of them bite well. I've never really built a challenge lock quite like this before. You know, like I said, most of the time it's been pack lock style. And the thing about the pack locks is really I have to work with whatever key pins they give me. I don't like that. Now, okay, here's another question. Maybe you guys can help answer. That Christmas tree, or whatever you want to call that taper style, should I? That's actually the pawn pin. Now I'm looking at it. Wait a minute. I have 2 pawns in here? No, that's not a pawn. That's the pawn. So what the hell is this guy? Hold on. I think this guy's a bishop or some shit. Yeah, this guy's a bishop. Yeah. No, I do not, dude. Not at all. You missed out. That's right. The whole first hour of this video is me using my Dremel, and I'm holding all the pins in the chambers, and I'm running my Dremel like this, using my pins as or using the core and this thing as a vise. And that's what I was saying as I was doing it. And I was like, ah, man, like, look what I'm doing here. Wait a minute. Let's see. Now that should come to the shear line, and those guys should come popping out. Okay. One. Definitely want to make sure the bottom lip is like that. Two, the checker stack doesn't really make a difference which way that you go. Yeah, see, that doesn't even want to come out. I gotta pull that so hard, it's not even funny. Okay, we're putting the key in. Wow. Hold on, let me tilt this up. It is so crunchy. Like the key pins. I mean, I don't want to go flying across the room, but oh shit. Uh, This might be a problem. Uh-oh. They're that serrated that they won't even go in for the key pin. Oh no. Well, the first three work fine. Oh, hold on. I think I sent, if that's correct, yeah, I think that was just the chest pin that was in there. Yeah, that was why that was doing that. Okay. I was gonna say, no way did that all of a sudden just start having a freak accident. Hmm. See, look at that. That's I had to grind that down before something fierce. That I'm afraid that I hope I didn't overshave that one. I mean, if you watch at the beginning of the video, you particularly see these two were like a nightmare they were like, probably about like that high sticking out of the thing. So that's I was using my Dremel and the chuck broke, unfortunately. So it looks like I need another Dremel, but at least we still have the shear line. I just wanted to make sure that key still worked. I didn't go messing shit up. Yeah, that's no. These things are so serrated. I gotta make sure I tap all the key pins down just for them to work. I almost feel bad disgracing something so nice and old. Okay. This wicked nasty thing. Send that that way. Well, I do need to guarantee a shear line. My point my problem with this. Okay, that side is flat against the other key pin. If I put it down this way, even though the serrations are a little sharper, that's also, it's made from a key pin. So I don't want the round part being in the shear line because, again, the key pin's in there. So I guess I kind of don't have a choice, huh? But to put it that way. Okay, again, don't want to brick the lock. Chamber 2, I just have the chest pins. Chamber 3. This fucking crazy thing. Here, this is what I'm looking at for chamber 3. If you look, it really has, I mean, I wish it would go deeper, but that serration alone, I mean, that's what's sitting in there. I mean, ooh, that one's a lot harder to press out. Hmm. Let's see again. I'm just showing what I'm lining up the Bible or the the Bible stack pins into here to see how much room the serrations are going to work, and to see what, if any, counter milling I can do to help them do their job. Let's see, so that one's got a nice bite and it's short compared to the other ones. But at the same time, hold on, let's see, the shortest chamber is next to it. So maybe, even though it only sits that little bit, it might be the best thing for that chamber. Yeah, for this guy, I could send in a chest pin. Nice and deep. Oh, that's looking nice. Now for the last chamber, the final chamber. And I mean, when you look at the key, you really see, I don't want to put it in or else they're going to come falling out, but there's the high cuts right there. And then she's going to have to lift that to get that one. So, what can I do to make that the most difficult as possible? Let's see. Nope, not enough grooves. I really need something with just a tight lip. I don't want to just send in. I mean, while that definitely does have a tight bite to it, I don't want to just make it a matter of chess. Like, that's, you can see the difference between the pawn's head and the bishop's head. The bishop's a little smaller. You know what? Hold that thought 1 second. I do believe I have, or had, aha, I see them hiding right behind my "Don't be a dick" sticker. Let's see, I never really used these. These are the lock new bullet pins, the ammo. Let's see if there's anything in here really. Oh, what is this little guy? That would be the pellet. That's got a sharp little. Let's see. a sharp little torpedo shape on there. That might be a pain in the ass to send up through it. Let's see. So for right now, I'm working with this guy. He's got a double little serrated lip to him. Nice definition. And let's see. That would have sucked, right? What this guy got. I can give you a much better turn. Doesn't do it justice. While it only has one lip as opposed to the other one that has two, it really is a much sharper cut. So let's send it back down the barrel and see how it sits actually. And then just looking at the thing. Oh, that drops all the way in there too. That's nice and good. Here. You know what? The other one I could tell already grips better. Yep. Yes, indeed, Pocket Woman, you are. Yeah, I don't like the ribs on this pellet guy. Not good enough. Nope, nope. I'm gonna stick with the chest pin. That's at least got the double lip. So that's what we're looking at. I'm kind of digging that. Now, let me get the springs together and assemble the lock. I'm just trying to think. I guess I should at least attempt to serrate a couple. At least chamber one, give you some clicks. Get something stuck up in there. Alright, let me see. Do I have the room? Because I definitely don't want to ruin the lock now. That's a big degree of turns. Oh, it's biting. Okay, that's all I want. Stop turning it, Knox. Stop turning. Okay, that should be 3 good bites. Okay, dude. Yeah, I'll definitely take a peek after this. Okay, that got some serrations. That's gonna be up there. I might. Let's see. Can I even do that to chamber 2? I don't think so. No. I mean, again, I probably could punch these out. I don't want to ruin the lock. And then being I don't have any of the... Well, hold on now. Hold on. Maybe some counter milling in the... I could definitely stick the ball up in there and get some counter milling on that, which might force it to jam into the serrated part a little more. Haha. Alright, let's see. Hopefully I can make this work one last time. Come on, Dremel tool. Come on, Dremel tool. Something happened with my chuck here. The spring in my chuck. I mean, I got 2 years out of a $15 tool. You can't really cry about it, you know what I mean? However, everything fucking went up, man. Like eBay price wise, like everything went up. Like shipping wise, that's woof. Like I got my ass kicked at the post office the other day. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to change the rules of my giveaways, man. I kind of pride myself that I don't quote unquote landlock my giveaways. You know what I mean? But wow, it was 50 something bucks to send that package to Legless and shit. Like, Well, yikes. Like that was, man. At the same exact time last year with the same exact things in the box, it was like $25. So it like doubled in like a year. How? I really don't know. Okay, I normally do not counter mill with this tip, but yeah, it hurts huge. We're gonna give it a little try. Nope, we're not gonna give it a try. Looking at how it squares up, I don't like that angle. Let's see if I can make this vise work or make this chuck work again real quick. I don't know what I broke on here. Like, I just heard it click, and now all of a sudden the actual chuck that stops the locking pole or whatever slips. Um, yeah, I don't want to take all. I was gonna say quick style. If I just took these two screws out, it feels like I can squeeze it and turn it out. But yeah, I don't want to do that shit. Wow, I can't believe I stripped my Dremel tool. Wow, Pac, we're gonna go off light with no counter milling, only simple threading. Yikes. Alright, let's get some springs in this bad boy. I can at least send this in here and smooth out. That looks a little harsh on the there you go. I say that threading was a little off-centered on the angle. Okay, don't want to go crazy. Man, I couldn't even have broken with the pointy tip in there. At least the pointy tip, I use that a lot more. I'm gonna have to look on eBay, see if the same people I bought that one from still sells them. Double check, make sure this is the right tail piece. Seems so, close enough. If not, it's the other one, no big deal. Alright, now we gotta send some springs down there. Okay, let's see. I guess we're gonna go copper springs. Bigger copper springs. There we go. Bit dusty, but will work. Wow, look at that dust on there. How about that? Clean that up. Alright. Actually, before I even start putting springs in there, let me see what follower I'm going to use. I have a feeling it's not that. Yeah, okay. Don't need it yet. Actually, I guess if it's 3-pin, I might as well start pinning it now. Okay, I'm going to back up the camera. Okay. Well, what a surprise. I like to throw in the spring sometimes, which I found out actually does me more harm than good, which is why I don't do it anymore. But hold on. I'm trying to say, I used to every once in a while throw in there a nice old big chunk of a Bic spring. And the point is, this thing's like a friggin' pogo stick. Like it's real. I mean, it looks like it's flexible, but really, when it's cut short and it's in the stack, it is not. Like it is definitely not friendly like that by no means. But at the same time, it also makes it so like your pin's hitting a wall. You know what I mean? I'm not sure that's the effect that you want. Okay, putting number 3 in. Get my follower. Okay, nice and crunchy, very good. It's a nice large spring. Puts as much tension on these, much pressure on these serrations as possible. Chamber 2, I'm going to be using the checker stack. Chamber 1, that's going to be, look at that jagged thing. That is not something you want. No, that's not the Christmas tree either. That is, I know it kind of looks like it when I hold it like that, but here, just to show you it's not. That's what the top that's what the top looks like. So that whole thing is just one ugly, jagged. Don't want to mess with it. Now, hold on, which way do I want it? I want it that way. Okay. I want the flat part to go into the shear line. Okay. Okay, we're half loaded. Get the other 3 down. Reassembling, we're good to go. It's crazy. This is the toughest challenge lock I made. And yet, it's the least amount of drilling I've done. That's crazy. And you think I'd be all, the best lock I made or challenging one would be the one with the most bells and whistles. But I'll tell you what, even though this one doesn't have trenches, this would not be the one I'd want to pick. I'd rather try one of my pack locks just because I don't think I'd get this one. Okay. 2 more chambers to load. Ah, beautiful. That's a nice long spring. Okay. I'm going to use a varying different springs to kind of mess up the tension feels. So this one's a much longer as opposed to the other ones. Oh yeah, it doesn't even want to go all the way into the chamber like that. Okay, very nice, very nice. Oh, come on, come out of the core. Nice. I like how much it doesn't want to come out of the core. Beautiful. Oh, that one's going to be a problem. I am being at that chamber number 5. That is going to be the bitch of the bunch of this lock. Number 5. Like I can't even get it out of the core to get it in there. That was a pain in the ass. An upside down pawn. We can work with that. But yeah, that last one, that was going to be not the trap pin, but the Goocher. We're talking about moons and Goochers from I was from Stand By Me. Great movie. Love that movie. And on Land Spy Keys for the name, he was running it down. That's what I was going to say. Flip the panda frog and just call it whatever. But yeah, that was fun. Fun time over at LSK's. Okay, we still have a shear line. Man, that one's a little wobbly. Look at all those guys. Hello, I want to come out and play. Ah, that one's just quite not bouncing right. Okay, just feeling it, making sure everything's sheer, nothing feels too low. I didn't grind it too low because once that thing is closed, it is closed. Oh no, nah, dude! For me, Goonies is great. Don't get me wrong, I love Goonies, but yeah, I don't know. I would say Stand By Me. Again, it was just my time, my place, my peoples, I guess. My peoples. Like I know Gordy. Yeah, me and Gordy grew up and hung out, right? Oh yeah, Pocket Woman. It's a six pinner. Absolutely. I ain't pulling no punches. Yeah, I'm gonna give you one last look at these killer key pins. Hopefully, they don't go flying all across the room. Hey, you guys. Well, see, honestly, I mean, if you're talking about like childhood movies and stuff, I'm more of a Breakfast Club fan myself. Like, if you were saying what ones that were, childhood memories or that were, let me shim this, put it together before I start talking, whatever. Focus at the mission at hand. I do not like how low that one key pin sits now that I'm looking at it. Hmm. Now, the reason I say that like that is I'm just wondering if somehow serrations don't want to let it go. Yeah, no, that one's way too low. Okay. Just making sure I didn't lose something along the way or misplace. Nope. Okay, let's shim this and put it back together. And we will have an official challenge lock. Princess Bride's great, dude. Absolutely, man. Funny as hell. Absolutely funny. Well, see, unless you knew I was going to switch the cups. And if you knew I was going to switch the cups, then you knew I was going to switch the cups, would pick the cup in front of you. But knowing that I switched the cups, you would then know I switched the cups and switched the cup and backs. You would then pick the cup in front of me. Yeah, no, it's a funny movie, dude. It's what inconceivable. I don't think that word means what you think it means, sir. Oh, the Dark Crystal is another classic. Yeah, for sure. Okay, now we're either going to have an awesome lock or a brick. Let's see. What? It works. El Magico! Now, let's see. Tailpiece. Nope, it was the other one. Okay, I was right the first time. Like most times. Oh, cool. Panda just said thank you. Got my tracking number. That's yeah. Everybody that got tracking numbers, packages are on the way. That includes you, Lady Luck. Yeah, I threw a bunch of knock stickers in there and stuff for you to add to the sticker packs for picking time. So I should all be there wherever tomorrow, next day. Okay, my little tiny Duracell screwdriver. See, there's a lot of things that I should have in my everyday carry kit, but they're right here on my bench. I just don't take the time to put them in my bag. I'm just gonna hand thread that over the board just because these are the only screws I have and come too far to get defeated now. Okay, last screw. Okay, no need to make that more than hand tight. Nice. And nice. Ooh, baby. Look at that, drops real low. You can see that key. Here, let me try to bring the light. You can see that key pin drops way down to there. Thank you, Lance 5G. Can't say I don't pay attention to videos, right? So I just counter milled that like he says in the video. I'll show you a little example here on the. This is a steel core sledge. I don't like this one, man. Like the core mods on this are gonna be real hard just because it's steel. I liked it because it was all drilled out, so I was gonna make a challenge lock out of it, but it came with a steel core and all steel pins. So I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I still want to make a thing out of that. But anyways, I was showing you the point of. What was I showing? Uh, that showing you how cool that damn Sargent is. That's what I'm showing you. Alright, there's a reason I pulled this core out. Mm. Oh well. Now, to engrave. Oh shit, I don't know how I'm gonna do this one. The idea is there's the classic Sargent, and then very big, I'm gonna make a P on that side, an A, an I, and an N on this side. So it's gonna be Sargent Paint. Oh, I know what I wanted with that core now. The point was, in Lance Spikey's video, he suggests to use whatever you're using to drop that down through the warding. Yeah, thank you, Paku. I just got it. So, before my Dremel broke, that's what I had done. So if you see, compared to the, where the key pin goes here, that was the mod I had done to this Sargent. So with that mod, you can see just naturally sitting. I mean, you can already kind of see it staring at you. That key pin's way down, resting on that warding instead of the top one. So I mean, that does make a difference. I never, really thought of that to where it's now resting on that warding, as opposed to up where the natural plug would stop it. So awesome, just sharing knowledge and amongst the community. That's awesome. Super cool. We're able to learn from each other like that. And you could even see the serrations on that thing. Look at that. Seriously, no shit. Look, you can see it. Without a doubt. You can already see the two stripes. One, two. Oh, wow. I already see the serrations. That's going to be a whole bunch of clicks. Wow, that dropped way down there. I didn't think I'd be able to see the serrations on the key pin like that. Wow, you have to fight your way through a lot of thread. Oh, could you imagine that? Oh, it really ain't turning. What could have happened? Needed a wiggle. That would have sucked. Yeah, Pocket Woman, you weren't on for the beginning. What I stated with why I was making this. I feel for you. I got my dog Finn, and I joke technically Finn's Australian. He's a Vizsla. So Americanized, they'll call him a Vizsla, but he's a Vizsla, and apparently he's from Australia. So that's my little fur buddy. But you having lost yours, the only thing that's gonna heal pain is the passage of time. So I thought I would create something for you to help pass the time faster. And that to me is one hell one hell of a lock. This is gonna be one hard challenge right here. But I'm not gonna send this alone all the way to Australia. It's gonna have a couple friends. You don't want to travel by yourself. Neither do I, neither does the lock. Whew. But yeah, wow, I'm surprised how that little key pin trick really drops that down, man. That's a whole new maneuver in my repertoire for challenge locks. And I mean, literally just seeing it in the keyway like that, it's menacing. I mean, to be able to, like I said, you could see the serrations just looking at that. That's menacing. That's like, oh boy, I'm gonna have to push that. I mean, each chamber's got at least 6 threads in it going all the way down. So, I mean, just the threads alone, just not even talking about the top. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I understand it. And that's, absolutely why. Yep. I'm happy you get it. Like I said, you're feeling, but happy you understand the expression. That's all. That's it. So, yeah, I just noticed it when you're looking at LSKs, you're like, oh, that's an interesting Sargent. I was like, you know what? I happen to have just a perfect Sargent. A nice 6 pin. So, yeah, I just got to think of what other buddies you may need. I mean, maybe well, I'm going to need to get the Dremel fixed first. I got a real plug-in one in the tool shed I'll have to dig out. But, I don't know. I might have to see what's up with this steel core here. And that's kind of a honestly, I think that might be a not a one of. This is the one that's going to be my uh my grand opening. Was it Magnus Opus, right? Isn't that what that's called? Or Magna Opus. But that's the 7 pin US lock. And I mean, nothing too crazy about the keyway. I mean, it is kind of slim and a little bit restrictive. I mean, it does have a nice chunk of warding right there, but it's not anything someone can tension from the bottom and work their pick fine with. But just the 7 pins and yeah, what I plan to put in there. Like I said, it's supposed to be like a make your choice or press your luck is going to be what I call it. But DMAC named it choices, and I think it was called uh choose or something like that when Bosnian Bill had the first one. But it's you turn it one way and keep two T-pins drop down, you turn it the other way, and the way I made it, two spool pins are a trap. So one way makes it hard, the other way makes it double hard. And then I have another uh, Sargent that I'm not really looking forward to getting rid of anytime soon, but if you ask me, this thing is like, hold on, I really want to find this thing to show it to you. This thing's like a Swiss watch. I mean, it runs fucking perfect. I might have put it back in the box, actually. I think I did. Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, like, this thing turns so smooth. I didn't want to damage it knocking around out here. But it does. I mean, a lot of Sargents are very smooth with good action like that, and very like tight tolerance or low tolerances, if that's the way, you know what I mean? Like, they don't leave a lot of room for manipulation at all. That's something else I'm gonna do this week too. I mean, we have nice weather. I want to do a I'm gonna make a challenge lock out of these practice locks, but the way I want to do the first one, oh, and that's the one I use. There's one I don't use ever. That's a cutaway, a left-handed cutaway. Where the hell did I do it? There it is. Well, technically, this isn't even a left hand. This is the normal cutaway that you get from sparrows. But it faces right. I don't like that. I actually like the left-handed one because I'd like to see the pins. What the hell is the point of having a cutaway if you can't see the pins? But anyways, I'm gonna take have a larger file set. I'm gonna take all the pins out, file down the top of that, and then grub screw them, and then take out the core, the plug, and then make it all into a challenge lock. And then the whole point why I want to see the middle is I want to make sure that there's no damage to to each cylinder. So as long as I'm able to see it, I'll be able to see if there's any spurs, if the springs get messed up, if that type of thing. So assuming I can make these into challenge locks, like I have no problem drilling and tapping these. It's totally different. I don't want to drill and tap, a normally working Corbin or a normal. Actually, this one already is tapped. As I bought a bunch from, like I said, everybody. I got a guy at least from my guy Matt in the beginning. He was selling kind of like, I guess, like Bosnian Bill gives away the ultimate kits or whatever. They were just grub screwed out with a little pack of pins. So I got a few of those from him. That, again, the American lock or the US lock is one of them that I'm gonna make into a challenge lock. But that's the only way I can get into the Bible and make those mods. With the American lock, I'm sorry, with the pack lock, it's a lot easier just to slide in there like that because that's the way it's made. But for a lock that's not made to be able to access either through the bottom or through the top of the Bible, I mean, pack lock, I just slip through the bottom of the chamber, but can't quite do that with most other locks. So if they're not drilled out, you really don't have a way to do the mods, and that's really, that's the fun of it. Want to make it as difficult as possible. Got to get up in the Bible. But yeah, I'm gonna look through what other locks. I just shipped out a bunch of packages the last 2 days, and I have got boxes. I'll show you just I'm not exaggerating. Boxes of locks. So I mean, I've got a bunch of stuff to give away, and a bunch of stuff that I just really need to sort out into packages. Because I mean, I buy things in lots, like on eBay. So you know what I mean? A lot of 10 locks, all key to like, all whatever. And one of the things that I threw in the Pandas package. Hold on. Okay, one of these little guys. Now these are arrows that say Asa Abloy 2. Now I wonder why. Wow, my voice just broke. I need to sip. Keys say this. Now, for example, the Sargent that's in front of you, the key says Asa Abloy on the thing, right? However, There is nothing in this lock has anything to do, I believe, with ASA or abloy. There's no abloy sidebar, and there's no ASA pins. Like, there's no ASA barrels, there's no steel pins at all. And maybe there was when it first came out, but I honestly don't even want to believe that, just because this is so old. Like, I mean, well, Pocket Woman will find out, but for everybody else, this brass, I mean, I'm not even sure. I don't think this is the original key, maybe. I mean, they do both say Sargent, but only the key says the ASA abloy. However, I know for a fact that's the key that's meant for it. But again, I've not gutted this thing. And while it says Arrow Asa Abloy, I am more than sure. Whoops, sorry. I am more than sure there is no abloy retaining system in here whatsoever. Right? That's what I think. It has to be new keys, old locks, or something. But why? It's just weird to me that I happen to get from multiple different sources. You know, that this came from a Bosnian bill. That's this whole little cluster over here came from that Bosnian bill listing, supposedly. So that one's from one spot, and then this one again, I got like 20 of these, and oh, there you go. That makes sense. Okay, so if Ashes took over a bunch of old companies, like, oh yeah, we now own Arrow. We're just gonna. So this is still the same, whatever AR1 or AR5 keyway. Just oh wow, okay. I did not know Ass owns Lockwood of Australia. No shit. Wow, I had no idea about that. Interesting little piece of lock history there. I really had no idea that they own Lockwood of Australia. Asa. Wow. Yeah, then if that's the case, yeah, they own a couple companies then. Because, I mean, hold on. This Medico doesn't have an ASA thing on it. Okay. Yeah, this is my old Medico, the 51S. That one's a Medico by itself. And I'm supposing this is the only true Medico ASA abloy I have, meaning it has the abloy system in there. I think all the rest are just regular Medicos. Oh, I got you. Okay. So that's what makes the older Lockwood more collectible. Cool. Yes, I didn't know that. Did not know that. But that's, I had all these keys turning up, like I said, with the ASA stamp on there, especially stamping an abloy. And it's like, oh, wait a minute, I don't see anything in there crazy or anything like that. But at the same time, just for bidding purposes alone, before I even spice it up, that's a really nice low high. So, I mean, you're picking your way along, click, click, oh yeah, click, click, we're good. You're either going to overset that one trying to get to that one, or, even if you set that one first, I mean, I guess you would kind of almost have to do it that way, huh? Set the back 6-pin first and then walk it backwards. Just because that's that's a really good high-low on there. Oh, wow. Like, bought them out after, oh, wow. Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, if they're incorporating, okay, I really wish I had my good Sargent here, because that one does, I do believe, have the, all right, this is the ASA, hold on, is this my V12? No, V10, sorry, my bad. I just got this brand new for my birthday, so it's new to me, very new to me. So I understand, this is the proper, has a sidebar, is a real ASA with a real abloy, like this is the, you know what I mean, like the real deal. But at the same time, I have, it's all behind my cork boards. I don't want to go grabbing it, and that'll be for another day. But the Sargent I had, man, like I said, it is a Swiss watch. It really, the rotation on it's phenomenal. I mean, like, phenomenal. And yeah, hold on, there's a whole nother bag of just, I'll pull one out. They're all just a bunch of, right away, the quick set, you tell her quick set keys. But they're just random. I buy a lot of them. You know what I mean? Like a lot of 10 for sale for X amount on a bid, and I'll throw in a bid that I think is good. And if I happen to win, cool. If I don't, no sweat. But it's just something to pass on. And that's okay. Here's another one, probably. Oh no, that's got a double low cut. That one's nice. Hold on, that looks like a. Oh yeah, that's totally different keys. Oh wow, that's weird. Both say Asa or Arrow Asa Abloy. But if you look at the actual keys, this one's got like a double ribbing to it. Here, sorry about that. Yeah, right there. You could see like the double rib. That one doesn't quite. It's not in your eye, so you can't see, but it's a lot. There you go. It's a lot more pronounced. But yeah, I like to throw these in just as a. Ooh, fit somewhere. Come on. No way. How is it not open a lock I just pulled it out of? Okay, that one fits that one. Which means you gotta go here. It's saying no. Hmm. That's weird. I'll investigate that later. Yeah, that is not moving. Yeah, but I got a lot of locks. I was just wondering about the whole Asa Abloy thing and why they said that. But yeah, I'm really wondering why the hell that ain't working. It's bothering me. Oh well, I'll just keep it out here. Project for another time. Actually, I could as well just pull that one out. Yeah, I'm also pulling out my cutaways. I'm getting ready to start my Let's Learn Lock series. So episode 1, the whatchamacallits. I need to be able to pull apart. I was gonna use these guys because I mean, like this, I'm trying to show value in my giveaway, right? So I was gonna figure if I can turn a 2-pin into a 5-pin and then gut it and then swap cores and do all that in like a quick 5-minute video, just using like the locks and the plastic plug follower. I think I just loaded the one I had in the box today. That's why. Anyways, the plastic sparrow is one for the back. So if I literally just do that in a 5-minute wrap up video, I think that would be a good, demonstration of why at least I feel these things are worth, you know what I mean, their weight and distribution purposes, sending these things out. I mean, I would love to challenge lock them. That's why I want to take a file and just file that all down and then grub screw it. If I could send out a bunch of challenge locks like this, that would be awesome. I mean, it's real easy to mod the core, but without the Bible mods, to me, it's only half a challenge lock, kind of. I was trying to see. I was thinking about doing different mods in the top and then showing what they would do, like as you turn. So if I had a spool pin and I did counter milling at the bottom and counter milling at the top, you would see like as it turned how it's still caught in the bottom and caught in the top. And then same thing, like serrate the bottom, serrate the top. And then two things hopefully you can learn from that. If I overset it a little bit, you could see how if you serrate top chambers, sometimes your top pins, if it's like, especially like the checkers pin that I just put in here, that might not even engage into the plug because the serrated chamber, it might honestly get stuck up in the serrated. You might have to give it a knock to engage it. That's why I'm kind of hesitant to put serrations on top chambers unless the key pins, if the key pins are modified that, they'll catch on the serrations, cool. Other than that, to me, they're not really worth it. Tonight I only serrated the plug number 1. So that would, thank you. Hey, Pocket Woman. So I think that would be, I'm trying to think a little bit outside the box of things I can learn better, you know what I mean? And then think if I'm going to learn it better myself at the same time, do a demonstration of it so others can learn. And like really what got me thinking down that route is for me, Bosnian Bill has the video how to defeat spool pins. And literally he just takes a tensioner like this, and then it has a little indent, and on that indent he hangs a little washer, and hands free, like that washer is all the tension, and then he just goes one by one down the pin stack. Whenever he comes across the binding spool, the little weight at the end just screams, like it picks up. I mean, it's just a very good visual, like every time he pushes on the pin it would come up. So a very good visualization of what counter milling feedback should feel like on a spool pin. Okay, so with that visual demonstration in mind, I was trying to think how else could I show, when you're making challenge locks or even picking them for that matter, you know, how else do you know, or how else do you see exactly how they work or interact with each other? Meaning, like if I counter mill the bottom and serrate the top, how does that work out? And I mean, I guess that depends on the pin that I'm using, but I guess it really may. All right, you're taking off. All right, Key Man, thanks for stopping by, dude. I appreciate it. Be safe in your travels, dude. But yeah, with a vertical cutaway like this, you can really see. I mean, I have a little. This is another one of those locks. See, this one works at least. I don't know why that other one doesn't work. But I have another type of cutaway, but it's just cut away across the top. And when it's cut away just across the top like that, I mean, I guess it's good for a learning aid if you're trying to learn like pin placement, that sort of thing. Here we go. I try to have everything. It's obviously a white belt lock, but I try to have them color coded to their, it's orange belt lock or so forth. But see, that's a total different scenario. You can see the spool pins, chamber 2, 5 apparently, but you don't see how it interacts with the plug. You know what I mean? So cool, you see them popping out, you see them sticking around. But unlike the vertical tests, you don't see how they would fall into the counter milling. You don't see how the serrations would come in play. You don't see what might get stuck in. I mean, I guess you could see what would be stuck in the key pins or the top of the stack, key pin wise, but because of the way it's milled, you wouldn't be able to do the counter milling like you would here, meaning the serrated chambers. So how could you serrate that when there barely is a chamber? You see what I'm saying? So like if you were serrate that, no way, half the serration's sticking out. Yeah, that might even break the lock. I'm not sure. So I can't use that one for demonstration purposes when I'm doing the whole, to show the difference of the top and bottom mods. But yeah, that was something I'm thinking about doing for the Let's Learn Lock series, and I'm about to start. And again, I got this. This was the idea I got from. Good night, Pocket Woman. Have a good night. And yeah, I'll find a couple companions for Sergeant Payne here, and engrave him, and then I'll get him out to you. Just when you can, if you can, shoot me an email when it's at your convenience. Locks the number 4 and Knox at Gmail. If you wouldn't mind. Have a good night. Okay, so for the Let's Learn Locks part, again, for the first video, I'm trying to demonstrate value for my giveaway. So I'm going to try to file off the top here and grub screw it. So that'll show you what it does for challenge locks in a general sense. But just like I just showed you the problem with the other one, you don't see what it does to the plug and the core so much. But end all be all, if this worked out as a good challenge locks, then I'd be able to, if somebody won one of my giveaways, I understand, dude. For somebody that already picks, this isn't too appealing to you. A 2-pin lock. I mean, even if I send you the whole rekey thing and another core, it's like, all right, dude, a vanilla sledge lock with a Yale plug I could change out. Cool. I got 5 of each lock. Why do I really care? And I mean, if that was your whatever, then I could make it a challenge lock for you. You know what I mean? I could grub screw it and I could counter mill it, do whatever, engrave it for you, and then ship it out to you. So I mean, if that's what it is, and I mean, I got all types of sledge keys and all type of whatever. And I mean, for my that's another thing I was thinking for my blue belt here. I mean, I got to make custom pins. I already made two, just or three actually, but I don't even count the one as a pin. That's horrible. All right, just to try to make a little, you know, lock out of it. For the point system of Lockpickers United, you get X amount of pins with oh, okay. Oh, good. So for challenge locks making, like, I understand if you don't want a beginner's lock, but if I'm able to pick one of the four cores, any one of the ones that I have, throw it in here, counter mill it, serrate it, and then make my custom pins out of the 3 millimeter brass that Ginger was nice enough to send me. Technically, between the engraving, the counter milling to the each hole in the plug, and the counter milling or serration to each thing in the Bible, that's enough points as long as I engrave it to get my blue belt. So that's a custom lock. So I mean, I really don't. Yeah, I guess I could do it if I wanted to engrave something on top of the West lock and make all the custom pins. But like I said, I kind of already have a plan for that with D-Max pins, and that's kind of be my main. Oh, no, no, Ginger. Yeah, no, no. I wasn't talking about the cutaway for belts. No, no, for the cutaway part, I was just talking about for teaching on the channel for the Let's Learn locks, so that you could see a little better how I got like some spool pins in there, like chamber 3 and stuff. So I'm gonna say how counter milling actually works, like as you're trying to turn the chamber, how it gets caught up, or how double serrations. That's that type of demonstration. Yeah, no, for challenge locks, I know what you're saying. This too is a practice lock, but it's not like a cutaway. I mean, it is a real lock. So if I make all the pins and I modify all the chambers and you know what I mean, grub screw it and tap it, I mean, that's a real lock. Cutaway, yeah, I agree. Yeah, no, no bueno on a cutaway, but no, the real lock part. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine so, at least. Yeah, but I mean, that's the plan for blue. So with the pins that Ginger sent me, or with the 3 millimeter brass rods. Here, Ginger, I'll show off a couple of yours if you don't mind. With the package that Ginger sent me, I showed off in the mail call video. He was nice enough to include some pins, including the much coveted Asa barrels here for my Asa. I'm going to put that together. Give you a quick peek over there. So two different size barrels. That is so awesome. See, I wondered that, Lady Locks. The only thing is I only made it was two of the key pins. So even if I engrave which I am going to engrave this is Sargent Pain, so I'm going to carve the word pain. Even with the engraving, I don't think that would count for enough points. I'm not sure, but oh, yo, you're very right. This thing weighs a ton, man. This thing weighs a ton. Honestly, this whole big sledge oh my god, I called the Sargent a sledge. Whew. This whole Sargent is probably about half the weight of this one here, and this is a cutaway. Like that's probably twice the weight of that Sargent lock. So yeah, I see what you're saying. I didn't put the weight in perspective. Really, you only need to make 6 mods? I thought it was like, oh, well, I guess if it said 3 to the core and 3 to buy, I guess that is ultimately 6 mods. I thought it was something like a point for each one. So if you custom make your pins, that's 5 points. And then it was like if you do 3 chambers on the bottom, that's 3 more points for 8. Then you do 3 on the top, that's 11. And then the engraving, I think that gets you above the 15 points needed. I'm pretty sure. I'm not positive, but yeah, just showing off here. I'm gonna show some of Ginger's work, and that's what I said. He was nice enough to send me. They're with the sandpaper and the blocks of wood, the longer 3 millimeter brass rods, but they're just basically longer pieces of this. That's awesome. And so I just used a piece like this before to carve. Oh shit, Ginger, I can't show you. It's in Pocket Woman's lock. I made my first pin out of the brass that you showed. Oh, rewatch the video. When this posts, rewind and watch it. You'll see the 2 pins that I made. They're just basic little tapers here. They look like this was like the kind of model for them, sort of. So it doesn't. Uh, so they're just little spools like that. I mean, for oh yeah, no, there's a point system, yeah, but for Lockpickers United, for the pin to count as modified, you have to remove at least 10% of the pin portion, you know what I mean, 10% of the pin ratio. So if I can get that better, I just tried to make you know what I mean, enough of a spool to see if that would count as a. Well, yeah, I did mod it. The only thing is I didn't, because this Sargent wouldn't count even if I mod it, because I didn't tap well, I only tapped the chamber one with the counter milling. So I did get all 6 chambers in the plug, but I only got one up top. So I don't know if that would. And I think you even have to make a custom key. I didn't make a custom key. So I mean, if that was really what I was going for, I'd give you a real nightmare and drop that all the. You know what I mean? Cut that down another. As far as, I mean, look, I can't believe how far that drops into the. I'm just shocked by that, dude. No, dude, I hear you, Ginger. Just go ham and fuck, go making shit. But at the same time, for my first 2 pins, well, you'll see when you rewind the video. One came out like a spool pin, and I said I wanted to test it, and one came out like a Christmas tree. So I wanted to test leaning in with the file and to see what it makes. So when this comes out public or whatever, you'll see one's definitely like a serrated Christmas tree on there. Are you sure I don't have to make a custom key? I thought you had to modify the key or do something to the key. It just has to work. I could do that. Yeah, that is such a good trick. I'm just in awe. I hope so, because when I picked the Johnny Cash lock, um and I submitted to the Lockpickers United, they were like, "Oh, dude, you need to put it back together." I was like, "Oh man, okay, I guess." And then while I'm watching the Discord, it might have been Lockheed. I was like, "Hey, he has like 10 videos of him putting locks back together. Can't he just post that?" Because all you need to do is prove that you can reassemble a lock. So they were like, "Yeah, dude, hold on." I got to they didn't page me. They typed in my name and my phone binged. And when I looked, they were like, "Dude, just link a video." And when I did, it was the one I made for my lock. So I did all the mods and I put it all back together. And then I got my green belt. But then just for proof of I can do it, I went ahead and made the cash video of the gut and, reassemble. Just 'cause this way, if I ever got challenged on my belt or if that thing's ever changed, at least it could all be on, one video. Okay. Dude, I'll be happy to accept or try just about anything, man. And like I love outside the box stuff, man. I love, things that aren't. I would not have thought of that, Lance Spikey little trick there, that front key pin just staring at you. I love that. That's just, I mean, with my bare naked eye, I could see those serrations already. And that's just crazy to me that no picking air, no nothing. You could already see the serrations coming down. That's cool. And that's why I was afraid when I first put the key in. I thought I might have dropped them too much, and I was like, no. Because you'll see in the first like half hour of this video is me just shaving down pins at the shear line. Very boring to watch, but yeah, necessary evil to create a shear line. Oh, dude, mind games are very real. To me, that's what one probably the best video to watch for challenge making or challenge lock making is Bosnian Bill's psychological warfare. Just the thought he puts into it, like, oh, okay, like they're gonna think it's easy because I'm gonna say, give him like it says quick set on it. So it's like he throws a quick set at you, but oh, I see what you're saying, Pocket Woman. Yeah, there are multiple mods per stack. Yeah, like, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so I did counter mill it down before I serrated it. Yeah, that is two in one stack. Yeah, I don't know if they would see it that way. I hope so. I like how they say at the end of the anything in Lockpickers United, it's like, hey, at the end of the day, guys, we're all just in fancy pajamas. But yeah, this thing's oof, vicious. Every time I turn it from the opposite, I could just feel those serrations not wanting to push up and not wanting to let go. Wow, that does lock up. Whew. You almost need the kinetic force of the key to knock it all the way down. I don't want to keep fucking with it. I don't, leave it while it works. I don't want. That's why I don't pick. People are like, dude, do you pick your dog tag chains before you send them out? And really, no, I don't. And the reason behind that is these dog tag chains pop so easily. And the point is, anybody can pretty much pick my dog tag chains really easy. Um, because of the way that this is made, it's more of a matter of do you pick it with finesse or do you go hard? So, well, yeah, it might eat your pick actually with the way that that's dropped down like that, and with the spring power behind it. Yeah, that might be a little. Oh, you still didn't. Did you want? Oh, what color femur did you want? Black one, a white one, a black one with specks, a white one with specks. Think about it. Whatever you want, just let me know. But yeah, I wanted to shoot over to Mark and have him send it to you because thinking about it, if I waited till it got to me to send it to you, that's going to be like a $70 femur or $100 femur. Whereas opposed, I could just say, hey, Mark, hook it up, and it's, a $20 femur. But yeah, I'd like to give that to you just because I appreciate, you're the one that put me on the bare bones, and I appreciate, the femur and the shout outs to my first 100th. You've been real supportive. So these new femur bones really have the, that other grub screw that hits it on the Y axis and really kind of, makes it a little bit more of a solid pick. Okay, let's see. I'm going to draw on. Actually, hold on. Let me draw on paper first. How I'm going to engrave Blackwood Flex. Sure, I could do that. Perfect. So I'm just drawing off screen what I'm going to try to engrave here. 1 second. Okay, the idea is might be a little hard to translate, but I want it to kind of melt like around the keyway, if you know what I'm saying. So I'm gonna have to make it real small and fit that under the Sargent, but it's only 4 letters. But the idea is I'm gonna bring the P down to the side. I'm gonna have. So I'm trying to think, how am I gonna fit that Ace of Spades in there? The short I, and then the short stem of the M with a long hang down. Like, I want the paint to be like dripping off the lock. It's dripping with paint. I might even engrave it like into the bottom, like it's dripping out. Okay, let's get a marker pen and see what we can do. Just so happen to have one. Keep that right there for motivation, guideline. Yeah, yeah, I want to wrap the word around the plug. Exactly, exactly. Hmm. Now, all right. I'm trying to think if I bring that up. Hold on, let me draw the. Ooh, that's gonna be hard to make. Come on, you're getting a lot from a guy whose emblem is a skull with cross picks, like meant to be like pirate skulls and bones. Whose favorite company is Bare Bones. You don't expect like some type of creepy mojo. Let's see. Sneak this up under my wire of the charging phone. Now I'm trying to think, should I drop it all the way down here and make like a big I or just a small I and then a huge N? I think I gotta prop that P up better. Hold on. Brainstorm. Oh wow, look how old and dirty that lock is. Look at that. I just made a little bit of spit to remove that P and that like cleaned the shit out of that spot in the lock. Yeah. Ah, talking to an old punk. Well, there you go. All right. That's what I like to hear. All right, let's raise this P up more into the letter line. So I want it to get like creepy, shadowy like that. I want it. That's gonna be hard to engrave a shadow effect though. I don't know if carving it deeper and on an angle would do that. That's not really you know, it's more of an art thing. That's not so much of a lock thing. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Do I want to bring that all the way down? I kind of do. Although if I fuck it up, I gotta wipe off more. You can really see on how clean it is under that P. Like wow, dude. Like there's the dirt of the wild, and then there's like the cleanness of my spit rubbing it with my thumb. Wow. Yeah. Okay. I think I should make a big eye. Let's try this. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Pac. When bevel the angle, like literally turn it wide like that, and just it should make a little shadow effect, a deep little rut. That's what I'm thinking. And great minds think alike. Look at that. All right. Let's see. I think I'll go capital I with the. Hmm. Now, let's see. I wonder if that would fuck with the key way too much. Or I can make it off centered. Hold on. I could point that a little away from that and make it a little bit over here. And again, that's I want to rip it into the lock a little bit. I want to chew that. Same thing with this one. I want to chew it. I might even consider. I don't know. I was gonna say make it bleed, but that's not gonna be a good. Maybe more like rain, like a the way rain when it like rolls down a hill or rolls like the way you see it on the Sphinx, like in Egypt, the way you see those big water lines. Maybe do something like that coming off of the P, like it's growing from the lock. The paint is growing out. Growing out of the keyhole. Shit, make it round like that. Fuck, why didn't I think of that first? Make the. Sorry, I keep hitting it. Sorry. Making the ace of spades the keyhole. Make that all. Nah, that'd be too much. That's too much. So even if I did that at the bottom to blow out that point, I wouldn't be able to write paint around it. But to write the paint across, that wouldn't be bad. Yeah. All right, let me sketch in this end, see what it looks like. More space. I'm trying to create like a sharp angle there. Sargent paint. I'm gonna have to do a big kind of chunk right here to make sure you could tell that's an eye, but I think that'll work. Mm, I'm trying to think of the effect I want. As much as I want to pull like stems or like roots off the T, I also want to do it off the end, but I don't think it'll play well. Like that actually kind of doesn't look bad like that. And I could still cut the cuts on the P deep and on the I real deep so it pulls off of it. And I don't want I want to make sure that the point of the Sargent or the point of that Ace of Spades does not chew into the Sargent. And Sargent paint. Yeah, I don't think I could put that even with the keyway. I think that would fuck up the... Unless I wipe that off the bottom and I just make that a lowercase I with a dot. I think it's the 6 because my 7, or hold on, I can't say for sure. I can only speak about my 700. My 700 does not have a sidebar, nor does it have a space for a sidebar. I thought it was just missing it. No. But however, mine is a model 709 and it's from like the 1990s. So it's like an old ASTA and it's a reverse restricted keyway. So I don't think anything about this is normal. So don't hold me to. But this one has absolutely no alloy sidebar or nothing like that. Just straight pin and tumbler. That's my 700. I don't own a 600. I wish I did. Oh, you're welcome, Pocket Woman. Absolutely. Like I said, I appreciate you giving me the shout out to get me to 100. I appreciate you turning me on to bare bones. That's shit. Least I can do is make a lock for you. Yeah, I don't know if I should cut that short and just make it a dot with an I. Because the spade, if I made that like a big fat part and brought it, there's not enough to cut out or chisel the bottom, so that's not gonna happen. Yeah, all right, that'll be it. It's a Sargent paint. Now, let's see if I could just get this damn chuck working. I could start the engraving. Like I said just earlier, I swapped out tips when I was making a shear line. Those pins before, some of them were quite above the shear line. So I was using the buffer. It was taking too long, and for some reason, when I pushed down on the stopper for the chuck, now it just... You guys might be able to hear that. I can't, but it just clicks past the spot. I don't know what if anything I could do about it. Like I said, out in the garage, I have my plug-in Dremel, so I mean I know that one has a real chuck, and I gotta plug it in. But I thought I had it. Damn it! I guess that's a little plastic piece inside of there that holds the chuck in place. Broke, so now it just not free spins, but it clicks in the chuck as opposed to... Man, yeah, this isn't something I want to just go in there all willy nilly. I mean, this really is a classic here. I don't want to go ruin it with some. I mean, this is an engraving tip, but you can see it's flat. The engraving tip I use, especially for this guy, would be this one, the pointed, all day. Hmm. Well, shit, looks like that might conclude the challenge lock making part, but something I'll be willing to show on camera if anybody's willing to be interested in staying. Just today in the mail, I happened to get a package from, I guess I won't show my name, but from Sparrows. Yeah, that's what I have to try in a second. Hold on. I do have the pair of pliers. I want to see, like you said, I'll grab another one to try to turn both ways. But I have a bare bones dimple set coming. I have a large one for Nate, and then I have a normal standard one that I'm gonna give away on picking time. But just in the meantime, I have sparrows. This just arrived today. So my idea for the video, I understand the sparrows have been reviewed for sure. Oh wow, these are actually smaller. Wow, dude, on video, these flag handles look so much bigger. Dude, hold on, I gotta give you a proper comparison. And just in case you guys have been misled the way I have. Hold on. Let me grab a Peterson handle for you. I'm pretty sure everybody knows Petersons. No, come on. No. Where's my pouch? Here's my pouch. Of course, my everyday carry is gonna hit. But just to give you a proper idea, here I'll show sparrows too. Right, that's what I'm saying, dude. They look like baton handles before, and that's really what I was expecting to get was baton handles now. And unfortunately, like, dude, look how much bigger a Peterson's is than that. Like width wise is really what I'm talking about. And then here's your classic sparrows. Like, dude, this thing is tiny. Like tinier than chopstick. I don't even know what I mean, I'll get used to it, I guess. But nevertheless, I have these. I have two sets coming from Bare Bones. I have a custom one. Hold on. I was just playing with it earlier today. Here it is. This was made by... hold on. We'll test that out. I literally just opened it. This is made for me by Locksport Viking. So as you can see, the whole reason I was doing a comparison for the handles, look at the handle that Locksport Viking made, and look at the sparrows, and this is a lot bigger. This is about the size of a multi-pick, actually a little bit bigger, just a little tiny bit bigger in width. But this is about the size of a multi-pick, and you can see how much wider that is compared to the sparrows. So now, my idea for dimple lock video is people have reviewed the flags, sure, but I have a custom one. Okay, nice pocket woman. I'm waiting. Mine are just been sent out Monday, the Monday after Easter. So what happened was I had placed the one that you had just said, the small kit, in my cart. And then I did a tally of everything that I wanted, went to the bank, put in the money, came home, reloaded up the browser on my phone, and it wipes my cart clean. So when I was putting things back in the cart, I had a little couple extra bucks. So rather than the 4-pick one, I went with the deluxe one, the big one. 8-pick, I guess it is. So I guess I went with that one. And then all of a sudden, I cash out. And with the exchange rate, if what I wanted should have been $300, it should have went down to about 2. You know what I mean? Or 250 with the exchange rate of American dollars to Australian. And all of a sudden, it went up to 5. And I was like, whoa, 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 I'm not trying to spend $500. Whoa. So I found it 500 Australian, still around the 300 I intended to spend, 2 or 300. So I reached out to Mark, and what happened was the original cart never wiped. It was just I wasn't able to see it, and then when I cashed out, it loaded all of it. So I ended up making a deal with Mark. He loaded up a bunch of goodies, and he had already done out the shout out that he made me that custom ghost femur for getting nominated for a Locky. So I appreciate that. That touched me. So I figured, I was like, you know what, Mark? He right away he recognized it. He's like, dude, I see duplicates in here. I don't think you meant that. I'm happy to refund anything, or I'll work. How would you like to work it out? And I thought about it for a minute, and I was like, you know what, let it go, like let it fly. For me, weird mistakes like that happen once in a while for a reason. So I got that one, and ultimately, that's I think I'm going to give it away on picking time. But I'm going to do a comparison video between my custom one. It's kind of like the measuring scale. I have two multi-pick ones from Lock Noob's kit. So I have the two G Pro series. Then I just opened just now these black flags that I'm taking a look at, and then they were just sent Monday, so it's going to take a couple weeks to get here. But the black flags, I'm sorry, black flag, the bare bones, both kits from the advanced and the other one. Oh, that'd be multi-pick. Multi-pick makes that's the way Locksport Viking. When I won this one, I also only have one dimple lock. Always Mark was nice enough to throw in. He only had one. He doesn't sell them, but a clear dimple lock. But this is the only dimple lock I have right now. This the guard, and dude, this is a super pin in pin and pin. Like this is seriously like a brown or black belt lock. Like look it up. And he asked me that I want the flag he made with this, or did I want him to drill it out and have the grub screw put in? As you could tell, grub screw. But he made the same flag. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, for sure. But for this lock, if you're coming in from the right side, oh, nice. Yeah, okay. You did get those out to me. Thank you, Lady Locks. Yeah, no, I could see a multi pick clone. I could definitely see that. I mean, it has everything except the actual spacer rings on there. You know what I mean? So I could definitely see where he had a milling machine or something of the such. And but to me, beautiful tool, and it's the perfect one, I guess, to pick this. The only problem is when I've gotten in there, as you can see, I'm already under pin one. I'm not going to tension anything really. I'm just, again, this is more for demonstration purposes. As I start to set that pin by rotating the flag there, as you'll see, oh, the guard's a multi-pick. Okay, I got you. I thought you were saying the pick was of the multi-pick. I got you. The guard was of the multi-pick. Okay. So when I turn when I turn that flag now, and the pins, all right, first see the pin. There you go. Now, once I turn that, oh, I don't want to do this. All right, I did it gently. Yeah, like that's almost stuck, man. Like that's I don't like that at all. Like I guess I would. Hold on, I don't want to break this. Watch how much I have to turn this to like unset it. Yeah, it is jammed, bro. Honestly, Ginger, it's jammed right now. That's what I'm saying. It's such a fuck. I can't unturn it now. There you go. But it's such a small flag that needs to push in that pin and pin that it literally jams on the first pin. Like so, unless that's the trigger pin, and I start from the back and start to work my way out, and then boom, get that open. It's what I'm saying. So for having this to be my only practice lock, I haven't gotten far in the dimple picking world. So thanks to Lady Lock sending me a couple, and then Mark from Bare Bones was nice enough to send me a clear one for demonstration purposes. So and again, I like a little weight to my picks. So just holding this one and feeling like the multi picks, they have a little weight. The sparrows, I'm not knocking them, dude. They're super light. Like these things are super light. Like I mean, literally, it's about the weight of like a little more than a cigarette. Like it's super light. I don't feel like you know what I mean. The bulk of the weight, honestly, is right even here where the keyhole is, not even where the front. So I guess that's full tang if the back's pulling it like that. I mean, I like the idea of marking which where the flag is. That is a good idea. Absolutely. And I mean, these are straight out of the pack. So I mean, if you're curious just to see what to me, that doesn't look bad, dude. I don't see any big chunks of, I mean, maybe right there I can use a little sanding to make it, trying to read my stickers. I mean, just right there, that little tiny, tiny bit in that groove. But I mean, it's really not bad. It's really not bad at all. And I've seen other videos where people just straight and bend the tip. I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to do that at all. Let's see, what's the gauge of multi-pick? For you, Ginger, I will bust out my kit and my micrometer and measure them, my friend. But hold on, you're gonna have to wait a second because where that is in my multi-picks is way at the bottom of my crate over here. So give me a second. Okay. One of the most expensive pick sets I never actually use. I have two pick sets that I don't use them, and the reason why, A, I'd hate to destroy them. Oh, all right, cool. Yeah, if you have it like that, cool. This is the Lock Noob set. And the reason I got this was A, Multi-Pick had a 25% off Christmas sale. Okay, so that's honestly the number one reason why I pulled the trigger. Okay, if they didn't have the 25% off sale, I would not be able to afford. I mean, first off, this kit alone is like 250 something bucks. And I added, dude, I'll show you what I added. I went all out, dude. This was, anyways, the reason I picked this and the way Lock Noob made it is for picking, there's dual size hooks. So you literally have, you know what I mean, everything, and I think it's like 23,000 and then everything else in 15,000. So you literally have every hook twice in double sizes. Rakes, not so much. I mean, you have rakes that you need in every form for 23 or whatever, but not so much in the 15. But it's meant for you to have a taste of all types of locks. So this side's pin and tumbler. You got multiple tensioners. Now we're getting wafer locks. You got the not the snowball. I mean, half snowman, whatever you want to call him. But the ball rake. You got the. This was just added. I found out. I have the. Hold on. It says the year on it. I was hoping. I'm gonna have to read what my. All right, 2022 is when this particular kit was made. So this one still had the knife, or was just the kit changes actually. So over different years, if you get it now, it has. I bought it and added it to it at the time. Hold on, it's the Christina Palmer tension wrench. This is my little pick tray that all the things I actually use sit. Everything that's not an everyday carry in my pouch. This is where everything sits. Let me see if I can find it. Shit. The point is, it's a super thick tension tool, man. I mean, like, super thick. Uh, I do have the... Hold on. I'll show you the Amanda Palmer rakes. I'm not too impressed. I don't mean to talk smack, but I'll show you them in a second. And then I'll show you normal rakes, and you tell me what the difference is. Anyways, the pry bar is literally like the size of a crowbar, man. And I mean, it just... it's very big. It wedges in. It's tapered, but it's super thick. But the way you would have to tension it is like stab it like that. And there's a big long. Ah, damn! I can't believe I can't find it. Hold on. So let's check out those Wonder Waves you asked about real quick. My last Sparrow's purchase. Wait. It's Covert Instruments. Come on, Sparrow's envelopes. Yep, this is my last Sparrow's pack. Okay. So, here's the Wonder Waves. Somewhere. Here they are. Right. No, I understand. She made it into the popped the whatever in the computer, and it came out with a frequency for the frequency for them. The number one reason I grabbed them is for these two right here. You don't see a lot of 5 peaks. So these quint peaks, I grabbed them for locks like my where's the 7-pin US lock? The one I just showed you before that I'm gonna make my main thing out of. Here it is. So a guy like this, a big 7-pin monster, you know what I'm saying? That big 7-pin monster, a 5-pin rake will make, and again, there's the rounded. I don't know which one's the cyanoid or solenoid and which one's the other. I don't know. I like the one with the sharper peaks myself. But the point is, if I'm working 7 pins and I'm trying to rake, 5 gets you the most amount of chances. So, I went for them, and I figured if they were any good, I would just put my own handles on them. That's why I didn't order like the Sparrow handles. Oh, that was another thing. Pissed me off. My girlfriend called, well, ex-girlfriend, called me when I was making my video of my everyday carry. And the part that's like the most important, like I hold my pouch up, and like I try to show you the wear and tear that happens to sparrows. And like, I'm saying it's not a bad thing. I put shrink wrap on them, but I'm just saying this was my first set of hookers, and like these things have been, you can see. They're worn. They're extremely worn. And I was trying to show them in my video, and someone kept trying to call my phone, so it was all breaking up and glitchy and blocking and whatnot. Now hold on. I'm gonna talk. You want to talk about law lock tools? Okay, let's talk about law lock tools. I like show and tell. It's fun. So, again, I jump when there's 25% off, man. What the fuck? 25% off dual gauge. Look at that shit, dude. I got the hognose, I got the Nessie, and then dual gauge hooks and everything. I have got huge hands. These super appeal to me until you grab them. Dude, that cuts into your thumb and like pinches your fingers very uncomfortably. Shut up, you bitch. No, dude, seriously. Like, this thing's like a cheese grater over here. And I thought about it. I thought, you know what? A little black electrical tape, you'll be good to go. But why do I want to dampen my feedback? You know what I'm saying? Like, really? All right. One of the products I can't wait to get my hands on from Bare Bones. Dude, it's great if I can't use it. So Bare Bones has these plastic handles that snap on over these that are plastic. So I ordered 5 white with black fleck and 5 black with 5 black with white fleck and 5 black with white fleck, whatever it is, both of them. So yeah, Bare Bones makes handles for these plastic snap-on handles, or you glue them on, or you do whatever you want with them. But yeah, so my idea, hopefully, is to get those snap-on handles, and I'm gonna use the black with white flecks for the bigger gauge, and then the white with black flecks for the smaller gauge. And hopefully, the idea is I finally get to enjoy this beautiful set of Law Lock tools, dude. They are awesome. How is this not such an awesome set, dude? I want to say it's the dual gauge set that has like the Nessie and the Hognose. Maybe it's the Ronin. Every type of tension tool you could want from it. That great fucking kit. Just I can't use it because of the cheese grating factor. And then. Oh, wow. Okay. So, well, thank you again. See, all the more thanks for your pocket. See what I'm saying? Indirectly, you help me out again. See that? Well, see, that's I haven't been able to use them for long, literally. So, all right, if you ask me, like if I was at like a world champions event for lock picking, or if you're, whatever, an emergency situation where I had to get on the other side of a door or unlock a lock for whatever money, get out of danger, whatever it is, I would go for the multi picks. And the reason is, to me, these give the best feedback on the planet, without a doubt. Like, these are the greatest. The only problem is their handles are so tiny for me. Like, so I feel like I'm really squeezing them or choking them up, and I can only use them for under 10 minutes before literally I got to keep shaking out my hands, and then it's not even a matter of not fun to pick. It makes it to a point I can't. I just honestly can't. I cramp up. So you wanted to know the diameters of this guy. Oh wow. Okay, hold on. The squirrel for his pens. Who's that? That's Law Lock Tools you're talking about with the soft metal? Yeah, I think you're right, Ginger. I think these are the. Wow, Law Locks. Well, see, Lady Locks, you might have got. There are bad batches of Petersons that go out, man. I don't. Well, I do know why Ken doesn't stop them, but I was gonna say I don't know why Ken doesn't stop them. I know why, but you can see. I mean, some of them have. Hold on, let me see. I know I have one. I just don't know if I have it right here. I ordered from them from the first time, right in that period when they changed their Tang stamp, and where it's pressed. Shit, where the hell is my pouch? Let me see. Where it's pressed, it's like right at the fucking pressure point, man. Yeah, this is one. Here you go. Perfect example. So, why on God's good earth would you? That's very hard to see. Huh? Why would you stamp your tang right there? So cool. I know that that's a gem now. Awesome. But that's like where all the torque when you're going back and forth, up and down. I mean, yeah, sure, stress along here, but ultimately, that's where it breaks. So they changed it. They no longer stamp them, but unfortunately for me, I'm a little late on some of that. But yeah, this was the 15,000th I have. That has that right there. You can see it. But some of them they have this one was sharp or cleaned up, but they had razor burns all along, laser burns all along the sides. What I said razor, and then laser burns. But yeah, something else in my video I was trying to say. I try to set up my pouch. Uh, like I said, rakes to the right and it hooks to the left, and then I also try to hook all my hooks so that they don't get bent or poke out of the pouch. So like if you turn your hooks that way, especially these little sparrows, guys, these sharp little pointed bastards, they will jab right out the side of here. And you really don't want that, throwing them in your bag or whatnot. You don't want your picks getting bent or stabbing out to the sides. So I always make sure, put my hooks rounded, pointing towards the middle. And then just as a general rule of thumb, rakes on the right, hooks on the left. Like I said, that's just my setup. Okay, let's see. Micrometer. Here's okay. Oh, you could have detent like a monkey's paw. Oh wow, that's cool. I'd like to see that. A monkey paw is my favorite, like kind of go-to pick. Hold on. The one that I made it in the 20,000th. Like I shaved it. I shaved it down and I put it in a southward handle. I'll show you. This is my, as of right now, favorite handle, just because I haven't gotten my bare bones femur yet, the 2.0. But the southward handle does have, like they say, the grandpa's pocket knife feel to it. And it's like I'm able to manipulate it from here, but that actually is a, hold on, I don't spill my whole pouch here. That is a little monkey's paw. All I got is giving you the finger. But yeah, that's super. Here, I'll show you. That's a normal Peterson for comparison. And look at how much thinner. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to tell because it's in that case, but the Peterson's 23,000th, that's 20th. And that little 3,000th makes a world of difference. World. I highly suggest it. If you're on the fence for whatever reason, dude, this 20,000 is like a magic fucking wand, dude. Seriously. Like I'm not really, you know, making a big deal about it, drama queen about it, but I was surprised. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna shave the whole thing down because I ruined a high detent or a high dent one trying to do the book method. The very first pick I tried to sharpen, and I actually sharpened the nub right off of it. And it wasn't a monkey's paw, it was the high dent, so the nub's a little different. But when I got this one, I made sure I used the Dremel tool as opposed to the book. And then I have my micrometer here and just made sure it was level all the way around. And yeah, 20,000, that just seems to be the magic. At least for, locks made in America. You got one made, looks like that? Yeah, I got that. See, that's what, yeah, so you like 19,000. Okay. Hold on, I was going to see where's my kick picks. I don't know if you guys how familiar you are with kicks picks, but hold on, let me see. Kix's notch is a little different in the sense that if you see Kix's notch is in the front, so it looks like the pin like kind of like rests there as you set it, where the monkey's paw has the tip in the front, so it kind of like helps give you the finger to press it up there. But yeah, I was surprised. I mean, you can see the Kix is a totally different profile than the monkey's paw. I mean, it's not just a bigger dent, it's where the dent's placed, you know. But I like that. I love the Phoenix handle. It's just again, I got big hands. So where I have to choke up, if I actually kind of turned a little sideways. So I'm a hand picker. But yeah, I love the Phoenix handle in my kick picks. Big fan of the notch. Knocks and the notch. Alright, let me put these away before I lose them real quick. And then I'll measure that with the micrometer for you for the flags. Where'd I put them? Yeah, no, it does. It gives you that little extra on the. All right, let's see what tips there or what size these tips are. That's saying that's reading 19,000. If you're able to see the reading line or the line to read is right there. There's 20. It's right underneath the first line under 20. So that's 19,000. Yeah, that's a weird thing. That's when my grandfather, he just passed a little while ago, and sorting through his stuff. I mean, he has a whole bunch of stuff that was cool for lock sports and tools, and This micrometer was one of them, and all types of stuff. And I didn't know like he did locks or anything like that. Like, I mean, I knew he kind of collected them, but he had his own little room downstairs, so to speak, like his own little tool room. And in there'd be all types of lock stuff. Just I was too young to understand, what it was. Like, Pops, what are you doing with locks? And you're too young to understand. Oh wow, hold on, let's see. Yeah, it's 1 o'clock here. Yeah. No, absolutely. I appreciate you stopping by, and yeah, I look forward to getting that package. Absolutely. Good night, Lady Locks. But yeah, I like this custom wide handle. Just again, because I got big hands. I mean, I guess if I wanted to go find washers, I mean, I probably could. But yeah, like I said, for right now, I'm not really sweating it. But yeah, I'd say this is probably the best kit that I have. Would be the multi pick. But again, I really don't get to use it the way the way I'd like. I mean that one, and again the law lock tools. I really do like them. Just I really hope when those handles get here, probably in about a week, if they were just shipped out Monday, probably about another week. I'm going to see if they were. There's two things I'm going to do actually. One, the old prototype, or not prototype, but the old Mach 1 femur handles. I'm going to find probably my preferred profiles that I use all the time. And for these ones without the Y access grub screw, I'm probably just gonna crazy glue them in. Like, I mean, I have Gorilla Glue here, so I'm probably just gonna smear it all around the pick, drip it down the handle, push it all the way in, squeeze tighten the bolts the best I can, and maybe even still clamp it in a vise and just let it sit overnight or something. And then that'll just be a dedicated. Dude, I highly recommend it, man. Of all the picks I own, honestly, besides my custom picks, of course, the multi picks the best, man. They honestly are. I mean, if you're able to not have cramps while using them, they're the best. If you're curious, there's on a what's a close second, and I mean, you can literally get them for $20. Is Lockpick and Lawyer's Genesis kit, dude. Those are exactly like multi picks. I mean, like exactly. Yeah, hold on. I'm going to show you his, and then I'm going to show you multi-picks. So this is the whatever Genesis kit. Actually, this is two Genesis kits. So everything about this, from the triple sandwich handles to the tumble of the picks to whatever. While you may be right when you're like, well, they're not guaranteed for life, and they're not whatever. Nah, I don't know. Like this picks whatever, 12, $14. This picks $5. And I'm telling you, like, I mean, Lockpicking Lawyer knows his shit enough to be like, well, if I'm going to clone anything, I guess I might as well clone the best. And I mean, they are a dead ringer. Like, they really are. Oh, what if for that one rake, the city rake? Yeah, I might have had that one in there pretty deep. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Normally for my hooks and stuff, I pull them out a little bit more. Just with this city rake, I'm mostly scrubbing the back and forth as opposed to the up and down. That would crack the front. But yeah, I know what you're talking about, Pocket Woman. Uh, but as far as lockpick and lawyer and the multi picks, I agree with you, Ginger. They do. They cramp your hands, and for that reason, That's why, unfortunately, that's the coolest, probably best set I own that I never use. You know, and I would love to, but it's just I simply can't, and that's why I'm such a huge fan of bare bones, dude. Like these bare bones femur picks. I can't here. Okay, here's one of my hooks. And see, that's you leave the metal. That's what Pocket Woman was talking about. If you see for this city rake, I pushed it all the way in. You don't want to do that. You want to leave that out just that little bit so it doesn't. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I'm well aware. Yep, not to over tighten. That'll snap the plastic threads. Absolutely. I'm curious though for his new ones, right below the skull, where there's a now it's a metal thing that he sunk into the plastic. So while these ones are still 3D printed, the one on top actually has it's completely metal. Oh, see, okay. Here's my I don't want to say it's an issue. It's ultimately if you're able to pick with it, then it's not an issue. But with my being deaf and not being able to hear clicks, I 1,000% need to feel every click. You know what I mean? Feel every pop, every slip, everything. So the plastic kind of mutes a little bit, and the way that it's only pinched into one spot mutes a little bit. Where see, like the Southord, the way it's pinched in the middle and then pinched on the Y, like this metal on metal, just the feedback is a lot louder. Where this one, that's what I'm hoping with the addition of the Y-axis metal pin. I mean, you don't have to worry about threading the plastic anymore or stripping the plastic printing. Like this is, you know, an actual metal thing in there. And I'm just hoping that that'll make it's ever so slight. Like it's hold on. I want to try to do it with there you go. You can start to see it. I'm holding the tip and I'm wiggling it with this hand. And it's ever so slightly just a wiggle. But it's enough to make you guess. Did I get it? Did I slip off a pin? Did I you know what I mean? Did I? And that's not enough. I want to make sure. So that I had reached out to Mark about a year ago, a year and change, and again, you know, I'm not crazy with original thought here, but I was like, hey, if that pinches the x-axis, again, I'm just thinking of Southward here. I'm like, why don't you sync to something in the y? At the time, he had a couple hundred printing out. He wasn't going back over it. Wasn't whatever. Said he'd revisit in the future, and I brought up the problem, but I didn't bring up the solution. And I'm glad. I believe it was Down Under Monkey. He did bring up the solution, so he brought up the how to fix it, meaning a hole and you just it's a metal uh, kind of I don't know how else to describe it. It's just a metal post that you turn the screw in that tightens. Yeah, exactly. I imagine it's going to be a ton more feedback, dude. Yeah, and again, I got a couple things to, you know, I got a complete pick, dimple pick set to give away, and then I have a couple of just basic kits that I'm gonna add with a femur to give away, and I have a couple to Mark. Again, he's super cool, and I suggested why don't you name your handles coffin handles? You know what I mean? Like if your things are bare bones, then why don't you lay your bones to rest in a coffin? You know what I mean? Coffin handles, and he liked that, and that's you know he gave me the credit for it, which is cool, and that's you know where the coffin handles came from. I like just having communication with the owner like that, and that likes ideas or inputs or even you know whatever. Super cool. Yeah, and then that's why he was super cool for getting nominated for the Lockheed Awards. He printed me a one of a kind ghost femur, and I said to him, I said, "Hey Mark, I have a vision in my head." So right away, that's a little weird. Bare Bones sells pick stands. So hopefully in a week or so, you'll see a nice little pick stand there with a femur sitting in it. And I have a couple of those coming too. I ordered a couple of just about everything he has. It was a very big order. Um, but yeah, I fully support them. So that's why I really did not mind ordering, keeping that order through. But yeah, I can't wait for the for them to get here. I mean, of course, coming from Australia, just being sent Monday is probably going to be another good week, possibly 10 days. But for me, it's worth the wait. And then what I have in there is a bunch of stuff, like I said, kits to give away, and then more stuff to break down from previous orders. Again, Mark's cool. Oh, my vision. So I said, he has these pick stands that he 3D prints. So I said, Mark, I have a vision of seeing that ghost femur sitting in a pick stand with one of your skellies riding it side saddle, like sitting sideways on the thing. So he sends me back a whole bunch of laughing emojis. He's like, I could do that. Whereas I could make that happen. And I was like, oh wow, like no way. So he's sending me one of his little skellies. And I thought that was just cool in the sense that, hey, you know what? I have a vision of being like my centerpiece sitting right over here, having a nice little pick stand with this awesome ghost femur he made for me with a skelly just hanging out there. And he made it happen. That's cool. And that's another thing for dimple locks. He doesn't even sell them on his site. But I was just talking to him, and I was explaining the comparison video I'm going to do with the Sparrow's dimples versus the multi-picks versus the bare bones. And I explained to him I only had the guard. I mean, that's kind of a heavyweight lock to just, be the gold standard. So even though he doesn't sell them, he has clear ones. So, I mean, or a clear one. So he's cool enough to send me a clear one. I mean, that's cool just for demonstration purposes. Then for my body bags, dude, these are the bare bones sunglass cases. I mean, that's what I use for my. And you see the little bare bone skull. Yeah, he is, dude. He is super awesome and super cool for the community. Let's see, hold on. I have a box with one of my body bags already made up. That's kind of what I want to show now. Oh, here it is. Okay, so like, if you win my giveaway, this is what it comes to you looking like. That's what I call my body bag. So yeah, I'm sending this out to my graphics guy, Dave. I'm waiting for the bare bones is I like to always keep a lady in pocket as well. Okay. Did you really? Hell yeah, that's super bragging rights. 3 years in a row? Shit. Wow. Congratulations, Pocket Woman. That's amazing. 3 years in a row? Super congratulations. But yeah, just real quick. So you get one of my chips. You get a bag of different security pins and shims. You get your plug follower and thing to undo the back. Again, this is from my graphics guy, my buddy. So I picked him out, the triple peak and kind of like a hook one type from Bare Bones. And he gets a little pinning pad. Bottom of keyway. Little top of keyway on that side, but at the same time, completely independent top of keyway. I gave him, this is my dude, not everyone's getting, but one of my coffin handles. Hold on, there's more. I gave him another Z-bar. And again, this is going to my graphics guy, so he's never picked a lock in his life. So there's a recore, so you can change it out to make it. Let's see, what one is this? It says on the side WR5, so that's a Weiss. All right, so we can swap that out for a Weiss, and then I got him another lock, so he can make. Oh, that's what I'm saying, dude. He's gonna be set, and then this is what my giveaway is. Like, so when I say I'm doing a giveaway for a body bag, like this is the body bag. And then in there, because he never picked one, I started him off with a number 2. So, you know what I mean? This way he could practice with 2. He has that lock so he can repin it, or that key, so he can pin it to 5, or, progressively pin, work his way to 5. Then when he gets bored with 5, he can add security pins. And a nice little handle for whichever one he wants to put it on. Follower, check, core. But yeah, dude, for me, that's kind of everything you need to get your foot in the door. I mean, I understand, of course, everyone wants more hooks, more rakes, more everything. But I mean, to literally, the way I look at it, there was a long period where I was the guy on the sidelines before I ordered, my eBay kit. I was like, man, I wish I had just a couple picks to see if I like it. And I figured that's enough for you to see if you like it, realize you like it, and then you can play with the rake and the pick until you order your own Sparrows, Bare Bones, or, whatever your fancy is. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is enough right here that, to me, I mean, that's a good, if I fast forward me 2 years ago, just watching Bosnia and Bill and Lock Picking Lawyer, I would kill to have this kit in my hand. So to me, that's a great giveaway. So I think to demonstrate value to others, on why it's a good giveaway, along with I showed there's a chip in there, but also send it with stickers, cool swag and whatnot. But I think I'm definitely going to do a video. Like I said, probably going to grind away here and grub screw it. And then just either as fast as I can or do it in clips. Just take it apart, gut it, and make it from like a 2 to a 5, swap out the core, and just show, you know what I mean, all the things you could do with it, Oh, yeah, for sure, dude. It's crazy things. There's one of the craziest open I probably seen was, it's called, you can YouTube it, it's called a Tennessee Skeleton Key. Okay? And you're going to see some guy from Tennessee. He bends a wire hanger in the shape of, it kind of looks like a bobby pin. Or I'm sorry, it looks like a safety pin. So it has like a circle. It comes around like that. But it comes through the bobby pin, or through the circle part after it bends back. And you bring it down and you snap it. You put it into the keyway, exit snap gun. There you go, Ginger. Yep. And he literally just with his thumb, bang, and when that part comes up, it just pushes all the pins above the shear line, and it's like, oh wow, Tennessee Skeleton Key. That was a really neat idea, man. Like that was just, I just like far out videos like that. They're definitely lock sport related, but had nothing to do with making picks or whatever else. Just Tennessee Skeleton Key. Yeah, right now that's kind of the way. I understand exactly what you mean. That's the way I felt getting nominated for the Locky. It was like, whoa, dude! Like, I'm a much higher company, like in that nomination. You know what I mean? Like, when you come up and you're watching other people, and again, I guess part of that, I guess, is what I call the YouTube effect. So it's like I never met Clumper personally, right? Like we never sat down and had a beer. But from watching him for these last couple of years and like just learning from him, I don't want to, the way he's enthusiastic about his opens. If I say it's going to sound like an Americanized yeehaw, but you know what I'm saying? When he opens it, it gets me excited. You know what I mean? So the YouTube effect, what I mean by that is, you feel like you know somebody, even though you kind of don't. And even Pocket Woman, I love watching her exploration videos. You know what I mean? I love exploring her, and I love almost like a telepath. I wonder what, and as soon as my brain can say that is, she'll touch it, or that is this, that, and it's like, oh shit, like that's. I love that type of stuff. That's why, to me, that's a YouTube such a cool, kind of unique atmosphere. You know what I mean? Where it is interactive. It is, you know what I mean? It's not. I mean, I understand TV has a different quality to it, or quote unquote star quality. But I mean, when you grow along with somebody, meaning over the course of a couple of years, I mean, you kind of get a little bit more of the feeling like you know them. You know what I mean? Especially when you're interacting in comments and Discord, and then you really do know them, and that's something different. I cannot wait. Tomorrow, that's the first. Soon as daylight breaks, man, I'm going out in the shed in the back and I'm getting the plug in Dremel. I can't wait to make that work. I think that's gonna look cool. Yeah, and even today when I dropped off my packages, so on my package, let's see, do I have my stickers? Yeah, okay. Oh, not that one. Anyway, I mailed out Panda Frogs, Legless, and all their packages yesterday. My friend, it's technically tomorrow. And I have my stickers, my banner stickers across them. Oh yeah, I have. Hold on, it's right here. Literally, right here, dude. Hell yeah, I've been using it. This little thing's awesome. This is not Ginger made this and sent this to me. Just for anybody else that's watching. So that is awesome. I have never. Hold on, I'll show you. Okay. Now, if you thought you hated me before and didn't want to send me anything, Ginger, I might suggest you don't look. Hold on. This is probably my favorite set. Like if you asked me, hands down, like Knox, like what is no, dude, no, it's not a rat. I am saving to get a rat yoke, but not a pick. The ring. I like rat yoke's ring, so that's what I'm actually looking to get from him. Yeah, exactly. You pick up a little bit, you know what I mean? Anything. Like even like, Chris and Slinky. Or just, you know what I mean? Like I love when you say Pat's the Slinky. I'm right there, patting his head too. That's I understand that when you say we think alike. But as far as I love these ones kind of too much to use them. These were made by Lambda. Lambda made I mean these are fucking beautiful. All right, hold on. I'll start with these ones you guys have seen from Sparrows. Since it's the poker set, and the reason I got this one, first off, is for this pick, man. This heart, I absolutely love it. And the way it has the ability, I'll show you the one that Sparrow sends, because I keep that in my little tray here, too. Don't want to go throwing shit around. Okay, so here's the one from Sparrows. And here's the custom one from Lambda. So it's almost like this one's a little bit better for the um like wider keyways and maybe even like 3 millimeters where you can see this one gets in there nice tight. And I mean you could pop those little 2 millimeter pins around, like push them around like a bully, where you wouldn't have room to do that with this one. But for custom wise, I love the oh no, you can't, dude. No way. Not this kind of quality of pin work. And I mean that's the mass produced. Now hold on, I want to show you the custom one. Well, I mean not that mass produced. I mean everyone that's familiar with Sparrows knows the poker. These ones, Lambda calls the the symmetrical. I call them the suicidal. I'll show you why. What's happening, Jimmy, my man? LPU for life, brother. How you doing tonight? So now east side. Ooh, baby, I don't even want to fuck them up dropping them out. Hey, pull that tensioner out there. Okay. So now, like I said, I got big paws. Before my big paws are big picks, man. I want to grab a Peterson's or something just to show you in perspective, but I just want to kind of lay them out here. You can kind of look at them. But this is a special turner that he made to kind of match the print on the back. And then, let's see. Yeah, it's funny, Jimmy. We were just talking about Peterson's a little while ago. Unfortunately, Lady Locks got some back in the day where I'm going to use one of the coolest picks I have to demonstrate one of the major flaws of Peterson's. So apparently, it's hard to see on here because it's so small, but the tang stamp. So there's on certain Petersons for a few years, you got that tang stamp and a little bit of rust. Well, not rust, I'm sorry, laser burn. But it looked ugly as hell, and this was one of those versions. So technically that says the PG for plastic handle gem, but why would you stamp that there? Why would you put that in the weakest, like, apex pivoting point of the pick? That makes no sense. Oh, dude, Jimmy, if you ask me, these half diamond and gems, beautiful addition, dude. Beautiful addition. I've been using them like crazy. Chemically etched. Okay. Because I'm going to say, yeah, some of them come with the brown burns along the thing I mean, again, that was a while ago. I mean, I got mine. I got no problem with them. Clean them up a little bit. They're good to go. But, yeah, these are, if you had to ask me, well, yeah, that's what when I originally asked them. I messaged Ken Pearson, and I was like, "Hey, like, what's with this brown?" And he's like, "Oh, that just burns." He didn't say laser or "Oh, that's just burns, no problem. They'll polish right off," and they did. But yeah, this was again, if you're asking me my favorite, these are made again. I got big hands, and this fits them well. To give you a perspective, here's a nice large femur handle. Nah, you're tripping, dude. The gems don't have a detent. What are you talking about? I think you're tripping, my friend. If you would like, I could show you. You're talking about Jimmy's particularly? Yeah, like if you're talking about a detent, like a notch. Like, not here, I'll show you right now. Hold on. I've been moving everything around all night. I'm going. Where the heck did I put it now? I literally just moved them so I can get to the sparrow. When I show in the disc detainer lock. I'm sorry, the dimple flags. Oh, here they are. Okay, let's see. Here is Jimmy Long's gem, my friend. And I do not see a notch. I'm trying to get that up there in the best Yeah, hold on, Ginger. Hold on. One just came in. Oh wow. Yeah, here's the gems that I have, and that's here. I'll even show you both in the pack. Yeah, that's true. If you notch all yours out, Ginger, yeah, that did save you some time, huh? Yeah, dude, I'm curious. I'd like to see it. But here's in both thicknesses. That's Jimmy's hey, that's perfectly flat. That's perfectly gemmed. You know what I mean? Mine are gold. Look at that right there. You got a good view. That's good. Yeah, no indents here. But yeah, I'm curious. Definitely send it, dude. Yeah, I cannot believe I'm still shocked, dude, that shipping like prices have doubled. Well, the only thing that I might recommend with the diamonds is with the all right, not just having here, hold on, let me pull them back out. I already have one diamond out. Okay. I mean, here's just an idea, Jimmy, but instead of just doing the double sizes, I mean, like 1 in 19, 1 in 23, maybe you might want to do like both in 19, but one a large diamond, one a small. I'm just saying for variety. I understand to stay with the theme, you're going with two thicknesses, for the run. But hold on, just I'll show you like a Sparrow's diamond or something like that. Like they're really fucking tiny. I'm just saying, if you look at Sparrow's half diamond, don't get me wrong, it's got a lot of wear and tear on it, but so I'm just saying maybe different sizes might be something to, you know what I mean? Because again, people use the half diamonds for different purposes. Where some use them for single pin picking, and other people use them for like a rake, as if they were what I mean, like one bump on a triple peak. Oh, dude, Jimmy, I'm sure when you told me that your hand pressing the mold, I was like, holy shit, dude, you're doing that much work, like, you know what I mean, on your own. Like, wow, dude, that's a lot. Like just seeing that the volume that you're pressing out to have to press each one, you know what I mean, quality checking the whole nine. Like, whew, one man show operation over. I'm saying if you have employees, still just to have be on top of it. Damn, that is a lot to be on top of. Oh wow, 40 seconds, really? Yeah, no, I guess it's the volume that kills, but wow, I would have thought for sure more than that. Wow, that's amazing. 40 seconds, like that's nothing short of amazing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Diamond profiles have a variety. That's what I'm saying. They can use them for so many different things. That's what I say. Maybe instead of just the varying widths, diamond heights, because that would be again, if you're using different diamonds for dimple flags, or one for rake and one for single pin, something like that. Yeah, so that's I agree. I think that'd be a good thing for especially the diamonds. That what I mean. Like the one they have now, the little large, have a small, or if you really want to go have an individual, one pack of diamonds, large, medium, small, or too large, too small, or something like that, in different 23,000s or 19,000s, and then do a separate thing like that for the gems and the other ones. Oh no, dude, I agree with you there. I When I look at kits, particularly, I think Lock Noob said it best. It's like you're gonna use 10% of your kit 90% of the time, and that for me, that's almost like 100% true. Because while I just showed off, while I have a whole kit of law lock tools, while I just showed off multi pick or whatever, I use honestly Jimmy's, and then I use bare bones, and then believe it or not, I mean the Petersons that I use, even though I have the Phoenix one, are these. These are the cheap, crappy. They used to be $4 picks from Peterson because they're nickel. They're not even steel. They're nickel plated steel or whatever. So you're able to use them on locks that have magnets. That was the only benefit. But the point is, they used to be cheap, but not anymore. And then that's a Oh yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, if you're going for the snowball route, yeah, dude, absolutely. And here's my little monkey's paw and the bare bones handle. Again, that's another one that I shaved down to 20,000. I'm telling you, for me, I mean, with the Sparrow Spring Steel, the 20. No, dude, you're not interrupted, man. That's anybody's. Please, more than welcome. More than welcome, dude. My stream was to make this challenge lock for Pocket Woman. I already completed that, with the exception of the graving the pane under the Sargent pane. But my Dremel chuck broke. So until tomorrow when I get the real Dremel out of the shed, we're basically just hanging out, shooting shit right now. So nobody's interrupting anything. So that's what I love. I'm on vampire hours. So it's like, I'm up until 5, 6 in the morning here. And from what I understand, like Australia's around 12 hours, give or take, difference of mine. So if it's 5 a.m. here, it should be around 5 p.m. ish, depending where you are, I suppose. And then even in like Europe and stuff, it could be 5 hours ahead of me or 6 hours ahead of me. So if I'm you know, whatever, still streaming at six, 7 in the morning, starting from 5. Other people, that's 10 in the morning for them. You know what I mean? They're up doing whatever. Hopefully, watching me. Oh yeah, dude. I got a couple of locks in the wild from like master locks and whatever else that are all gunked up and crap. I mean, on new locks, I don't use any lube. But I mean, for the most part, I try to use Houdini. But if there's rust and there's crust and all shit like that, then yeah, WD-40 for sure. Yeah, I understand. Deviant Olem gives a whole thing about water displacement 40. Never ever use it. Yeah. I understand what it is. I agree with. He is technically right, but kind of like Botany and Bill. I was growing up. I guess a military family. I was growing up always using it. So, anyways, yeah. Back to I started off showing what Matt Ginger sent me when got sidetracked by dimple picks, and then he asked me to start measuring them, and then started showing tools. Um, oh, micrometers. Okay, let's see. What's weird is I actually, apparently, unbeknownst to me, my grandfather was into lock sports. Like I understood he worked on locks, whatever, give or take. When I was young, I didn't have much interest in it, and even though he tried to explain it to me, and anyways, he passed on last year. So we're cleaning out the house now, and I open up a box, and in there, I mean, I have all small screwdrivers, picks, tensioners, and stuff. But I have all these beautiful little micrometers. I don't have the other box in here. It's still out in the living room. But I mean, all these awesome tools that are, you know, otherwise have been sitting unused for a couple of years and whatever have now been, passed down to me. So I unfortunately I do not know the. Oh, hold on. This one is a West Vaco. Never heard of it, and looks like just more measurements. Yeah, this is the one I like to use. I mean, I understand the little one probably would be better on the fly. I mean, maybe I'll put that in my make room in my little everyday carry pouch. Apparently, yeah, the one I have before these guys, the main one that I yeah, this was a little $10 grab off of eBay, and that's a digital micrometer. I keep the battery out of it separate, so this way it doesn't drain out. But my only problem with digital micrometers is occasionally, you know, they don't exactly read right. So like that metal micrometer will pretty much almost never be wrong. Really, I'll have to check that out, Jimmy. Yeah, if Harbor Freight got something good on there, yeah, I might check that out. Okay. I mean, it's accurate as far as it's zeroed. And let's see, I'll grab my 20,000th monkey paw. Where the hell is it? Where the hell did I put it? Oh, boy, I got picks floating all over the place. I do not want that to happen. Okay. I don't know where the monkey paw went, but uh, this is a beautiful piece that I got from Lockpicking Dev. It's called Skulls and Keys. So I like how it kind of has like the little medical snake wrap around there. You got the skull with little wings. On the other side again, skulls with like a. I'm part Irish, so I like the Irish cross and the little Gaelic looking writing and Irish knot. And now it should. Oh, hold on. I gotta turn it from. There we go. Hmm, 20,000. Right on the nose, baby. Beautiful. 20,000. That's just me manipulating the pick now. But yeah, that is lockpicking devs beautiful. Skulls and keys. That's in the medium hook. Yeah, I begged him. I saw he made a casting of these handles in the halves on um uh, igniting lucky streak and winning a set. Nice, nice. Yeah, I hinted strongly at lockpicking Dev that this one would love to have a short hook and a deep hook brother or sister to be a complete set. All right, as some of you may or may not know, that I'm horribly deaf. I have loud ringing in my ears, so like I can't hear the clickings of the locks. Like when Lance Spikey, I was listening to him earlier when I was doing my walk in the park with the headset on. he had his mic perfectly tuned, so like I could literally hear like every click, 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 click. I never hear that, so that was like a rarity, for me to have that. So just being able to, oh, thanks, Pocket Woman. Yeah, that's lockpicking dev right there. Skulls and keys. That's as soon as I saw the skulls, I was like, oh my god. But yeah, just the CDs in resin for me being deaf, like I said, this type of resin gives, I mean, superior feedback to any type of pick on the planet. And I'll give you a couple other demonstrations real quick. Like this one's made by Kicks Picks. This one was not for sale. This was sitting in the background while he was showing a demonstration of his kicks, and it fits my hand perfect. Like I said, I got big paws, and I mean, this literally fits perfect. And I asked him if it was for sale, and I guess it's kind of weird when you're trying to make something custom. Like, this is for sale, and someone's like, "Yeah, okay, that's cool, but what's with that thing in the back?" So he's like, "That wasn't really meant for sale. That was a one of just epoxy experiment. But I guess I'll sell it to you." So having bought this was almost like a magic wand. I actually spent more time using this than I did the Kicks Picks, only because the resin feedback just transmits beautifully, dude. It amplifies it. If anything, it makes it louder somehow. This hard plastic resin makes the clicks just boom, 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 like vibrate all through the handle. Better than multi-pick even. So when I saw something similar like this up for grabs, I only have three things that are in any way, shape, or form resin. So I have these two, and I'm trying to get it while I'm talking to you, but of course I'm not want to cooperate. From DMAC, I have the Lawlox Nessie that I was lucky enough to come in first for his competition. No, where did I get? It's in my tray. That's right. Hold on. So I was lucky enough to come in first, and with that one, you can literally rake it with the one side of the triple peak, and then spin it around for the Nessie side and get a quick open. And I mean, I tell you, I love that thing. That thing is awesome. All right, hold on. I don't want to. Here it is. My tray's like overflowing right now. But again, this one's wood, but it has the resin overcoating on it. And this was the first one that I ever got that had the resin. So with it being the Nessie, here, I'll give you a quick example. Dude, this thing makes short work at anything. All right. Grab a tension tool here. Oh, that's actually fiberglass, dude. Shit, I didn't know that. Yeah, whatever that is, dude. I mean, I don't want to breathe it, but dude, that makes it transmits so good, dude. It really does. Like it just, the clicks just like echo back down to plastic. So again, I showed a little earlier. I have the set of a really glass filled resin, huh? Interesting. That's open. Hold on. There you go. So I mean, really, with a short little bit of raking, you can get that side, or you can flip it. Hmm. I think I overset. Well, okay. to spool. Wow, this is giving me some trouble. Oh, hold on. Is it not all the way close? Two, good. Three, okay. Four. There we go. Okay. I was gonna say, wow, dude. I know I'm a little rusty. I've been gone for a couple months. That's another thing. I meant to have a huge big giveaway for October, and then I got sick. I mean, I just gave it away in March for my birthday, and Trucker won. But I mean, dude, we had a commission for 6 months. Like, it feels good just to be getting like back in my groove. You know what I mean? Like, I've been practicing like crazy on joint custody to try to, pop that thing up. Oh, by the way, that's, a little shout out. If anybody else is interested in joint custody, dude, I've had it way too long. Just no one's been volunteering. Got another open. No one's been volunteering to go ahead and take it off my hands. I mean, I pay for shipping just like Rhino did when he shipped it to me. So, if there's any interest, just feel free to either comment or message me. Ah, you want it, Ginger? You got it, dude. That's what you're saying? You're in? You want joint custody next? That's awesome. I mean, I'd be happy to send it to somebody I know. Like, I'd feel better. I'm trying to get. Nobody on the East Coast has opened it yet. Okay. Yeah, dude, you want it? It's yours. You're next. Awesome. I'm glad. Okay. Consider it yours, my friend. Consider it yours. Yeah, that's what which was, I just got in touch with Joe too, and he was like, "Damn, it wasn't meant to be that hard. I should have picked it before I sent it out." And I get it. I mean, not for that, I'm a hand picker too, so I mean, I guess it's a little awkward for me. You know what I mean? The way I keep it all, all cranked up between my knees, and I'm trying to tension it. But all right, night, Jimmy. Appreciate you stopping by, brother. Oh yeah, dude. There's a lot of things I'm surprised don't make its way to Australia or should make its way to Australia. Because I mean, what's weird is with the hours that I tend to broadcast or stream around this time. So like a lot of my viewers tend to be either from like Europe or Australia. Most people in America right now are dead asleep. Nobody's you know what I mean? Most people aren't anyways. Or at least East Coast time. So I mean, I when I look at my analytics on YouTube, when I look at these late night or at my place late night streams, the main viewers are from out of America, whether it's UK or Australia or whatever it is. It's mostly not American audience. But yeah, I got a few good things I think coming up as far as the Let's Learn Lock series. So like that's my teaching and again help me demonstrate value for the Sparrows practice locks and the giveaway. The product reviews as far as all right, just the product reviews as far as the dimple flags from Sparrows, which actually I kind of want to check out a little bit more right now. And then I can't wait for the bare bones order to come here. I'm stoked for that. And then the multi pick, so there's going to be a huge dimple flag, and then uh, the first deep dive I did in the bare bones, the chrome your bones was cool and all, but keyless entry, you were on break. Okay. Hey, enjoy your day and be safe, my friend. You're in Michigan, 2 a.m., huh? Okay. Yeah, that's about what it's here now. East Coast time here, same thing here too. Oh, that's a nice deep flag. Deep right hook. Yeah, these things are really small, man. Like I'd say like chopsticks. Like honestly, like these remind me of chop. I mean, not so much that little diamond point right there, but I mean the handle point. That's like. Oh, well, let me make sure I put all the right flags on the right side. Okay, yeah, these are all. No, wait a minute. These aren't the same. Okay. I don't know how they line these up as far as that's a left flag. I could see that. That's a right flag. That's a right flag. So what the hell's the left doing on the top? That's a right flag. Oh, thank you, dude. Yeah, that's I just got this in from Sparrows today. Kind of like I said. Oh, dude, no. Oh, I thought they just. Thank God. I was trying to get it out, I thought they just broke. I was gonna say if that broke before I even pulled it out, then they are as bad as everyone else been saying. I've been warned that these are super soft, but I mean, in just general handling, they feel okay. I'm not gonna intentionally, go out of my way to mess with them, but I mean, they feel okay. I mean, I did see a video where I guess that's the straight flag. Okay, I did see a video where the guy was reviewing these 4 years ago, and he's like, "These are great tools, but I'm sorry to tell you," and he goes like this with his thumb and just bends them straight over, and it's like, oh wow, like I guess I'm glad I didn't order them back then. I know like I was even in Lock Sporting that many years ago, but still, that's glad to I've avoided that. All right, I got two rights, I got two lefts. I don't know. My initial thought right away is I'm probably not going to keep them in this case. This is annoying as hell pulling them in and out of here. So I'm probably going to make space in a Sherman case to throw these somewhere. Because I'm probably not going to go through this pulling them in and out, every time. Oh, I sure hope so. I mean, they should be strong enough to survive the case, at least. I mean, if the normal picks are, these picks sure should be. And his. Okay. I'll check it out. Okay, let's take a peek for myself at the tensioners. Yeah, they're actually a little smaller than uh, smaller and yet wider. So it's like the ones I got that I have with like the old bare bones kits and the uh ones I got from eBay's or whatever. They have like the longer. These are I guess in four dimples. They have all different square, round, flat, all different ones. So that's cool. Yeah, I'm just afraid with dimple flags because I don't know them like that. I'm really afraid to like I just demonstrated before. I got the flag caught in the yeah, they're definitely quality Z bars. I mean, you can feel it as soon as you pick them up. Like they definitely got some weight to them. I mean, they don't feel like soft, like they're gonna bend or anything. But yeah, I also have a wealth of Z bars, from other places. So I mean, if they do turn out to be, I mean, honestly, they're different shapes. They're a lot more square and blocky than the ones that I'm used to getting. I'm used to getting long and slender. I'm just putting that micrometer away. Kinda similar, dude. Yeah, kinda. For the other kits, yeah, that's the stuff they use for the general top of keyway type stuff. Yeah, I worked at a trade today for um when I ordered that Sparrows kit for the Black Flag. I try to make them a deal all the time to get a Sparrows coin. So like, I'll hit them up when I have money. I'll be like, hey, I'll tell you what, I'll buy one of those safes. Because the idea of having a safe that like I could put like my weed and my grinder in was cool. But right in the description it says will not fit your weed or grinder. So I was like, all right, I kind of don't want it anymore. But I reached out to Sparrows and was like, hey, I'll tell you what, I'll order one of those. You throw in a Sparrows coin. And they straight up were like, nope, sorry. I was like, wow. Here I am offering to spend whatever it is, $120 plus tax and shipping, whatever, 100 something bucks. And you won't throw in a brass coin? And they're like, yeah, no. Just straight, nope. I was like, wow, okay. So then I asked around and tried to see oh yeah, pocket roll. That probably would be the smart way to pick that lock. To tension the other side and go from now that I got longer flags besides than just that one I had, they go from the other side. Yeah, that is a smart approach. That's why I love watching you see to open that one with the magnet. My God, bless your patience. Like how you were able to just got that. I was like, take it out of the pack. Like take it. I understand we took it out of the plastic. It just would have stuck harder to the metal. Wouldn't have done much more than that. Like I was trying to like verbally suggest ideas through the screen as if they would help or you could hear me. But yeah, that was a very meditative watch. You know what I mean? To just have the patience to where you got it. You know what I mean? With the endurance and the little help of the dimple, like you got it. Magnets made it. Yeah, that was nothing short of amazing to unbrick that with magnets. That was cool. Very impressive. I've been lucky so far as to not have bricked the lock yet. No, not good. But yeah, I mean, it gets pretty easy. I got a couple killer cores that are just for. I wanted to see if I could shave them down. Hold on, I thought I had them. I have it from Sparrows. I bought it the hotel keys. Hold on, where the heck was my Sparrows? This ain't the Sparrows. These are a couple brinks that I got. I'll probably give one of these away soon. I keep whichever one I like for myself. That's what I mean when I buy things on eBay. Because like, again, that was a lot of like 2 brinks for like $5 or something like that. And I was like, oh shit, I'll take that. Oh, here we go. The disc detainer for my Aboy ones. I got the shit. I can't remember Caragua. I want to say like Karaguami, but that's not. I'm butchering something. What the hell is it? Ah, here they are. Okay. These are the hotel keys. So it's like the bottom of the key. I didn't even open them yet. I just know them from, there's the other Kilogaramu, or whatever his name is. Sorry, I don't mean to butcher it, but. Oh, okay. But yeah, in here are 4 different, like I can see the Yale one already. That looks like the sledge cut right there. You can tell by that looks like a quick set. Anyway, you put these in a hotel door. It makes it so you can't uh lock it or unlock it, or it's like there's a key already in the door, so you can't stick another key in it. But I also seen a very cool feature on Bosnian Bill's thing as far as the bottom of this you could take off, and then the one that I seen, the guy used it to block the keyway, where Bill had to use it to tension off of, or pick off of. Do you really? You run around with fucking killers on you the whole time? Just throwing him in somebody's house, fucking lock, and just good luck getting it. That door is now a public service, or public entrance. Well, yeah, that is definitely one way to look at it. Yeah. Yeah, if you have to extract the bottom half of it back out, absolutely. A whole lot of practice. Yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed telling my police story today. In my little video from getting pulled over with the state trooper. It was just funny. I mean, I don't really do it justice in telling it. Just the way the cop looked at me when, like, here I am getting pulled over a block away from a pot dispensary, and like there's a whole bag like this sitting in front of him, and like he can visibly see, like, what I'm saying. So, where are you coming from, sir? Nowhere. Nah, bullshit. So, bottom line, they just stop to make sure nothing in there's opened yet. You know what I mean? Making sure you're not popping nothing in the yeah, profiled instantly. Exactly, exactly. I mean, they say it's to make sure everybody's driving sober, but they're just looking for quick tickets for lazy podheads who might not have registered their vehicles, or might have a tail light out or a blinker out. A quick score for them. That's all. And I get it; it is what it is, but it's still kind of dirty business. But yeah, as I telling that story, I gotten pulled over. So he looks at looks in my bag. He sees all my pot things are sealed, and I have a PBA card I give to him, and he's letting me go. And I couldn't help but ask him, are lockpicks legal? Like, what's up? So, right away he snaps back. Why? Do you have any on you? And like, I didn't answer. I just kind of smiled, because if I said yeah, and his answer is yes, they're illegal, I just incriminated myself. I'm not quite that stupid, but still curious enough to ask. So, right where we were parked, there's a building being demoed right there, and there was this like jagged brick sitting there. He's like, "You see that brick?" And obviously, I knew which one he's talking about. Like, that's just the brick meant for building. He's like, however, he's like, you pick up that brick, you smack somebody in the head and kill them, that's murder with a deadly weapon. Or even if that person doesn't die, that's assault or attempted murder or assault with a deadly weapon. However it is, you made that brick a deadly weapon. Lockpicks are just bent pieces of metal. That's all they are. They're not illegal. You can possess them until you go sticking them in keyways. So I kind of looked at him. He was like, no. He was like, B&E is a very, all right. When I'm about to say subjective, what I mean by subjective is anybody here in America knows, and especially a tri-state area, especially New Jersey and New York, you're kind of, if you get arrested, you're guilty till proven innocent. It's the opposite of innocent till proven guilty. So, like, the judge would look at me and be like, okay, Mr. Tattooed, all dressed in black, and has a book bag full of lockpicks. What were you doing patrolling a neighborhood? And let's just say it's winter time where it's dark at 4 in the afternoon, 4:30. So, I mean, 4:30 is not a crazy time to be outside. But, so, Mr. all dressed in black with horrible tattoos, what are you doing outside in the dark prowling the neighborhood? I didn't know what their rules are. What, so by me flashing that in my hand, is that like, am I gonna get another strike? I'm trying real hard to avoid strikes by not playing music. Oh, dude, Ginger TSA took mine away. Well, okay, hold on. Let me rephrase and take that back. They didn't take mine away. They gave me an option. I was flying uh 9/11 2022, and again, I live in Jersey. So on 9/11, obviously the towers hit New York right across the river. So they were doing like a tribute to it, and it's a whole. They got kind of like taps music playing, and they even have over the PA like a historic like this time. X amount of years ago, Tower One got hit, and they played like a bell and like all that kind of shit. And I'm going through, and it's literally like a tuxedo set, dude. There's nothing crazy about it, nothing sharp, nothing ed, a simple tuxedo thing. And they're like, nope, sorry. And I was like, what do you mean sorry? Like, yeah, I gotta get to my gate, I gotta go. Like, what are you talking about? And they're like, no, you can't go past here with this. I was like, well, what do you mean? Like, yo, you got two choices. You can either go back the way you came, and we don't give a shit about if you miss your flight, or like there's a big pile, dude. There's like utility knives, Leatherman knives, a pile of shit that you're not supposed to bring on planes. Like, or you could just leave it right there and go to your gate. You know what I mean? So I'm going to Arizona at the time. So I'm not going to miss my flight to Arizona and do all that over. I did not want to let my picks go. And I was trying to join, what the heck was it? Panda Frogs. Fuck. I want to say Mile High Club. Obviously, that's not the club, but when you're picking locks on a plane, like that was my whole idea of bringing the Tuxedo Royale. That's what it was. It was the Tuxedo Royale, the Euro tuxedo ones. So I had to let him go. But again, where I'm flying from, it was 9/11. It was a whole big deal that. I mean, there's not just metal detectors anymore. You have to stand, you put your feet in these two dots, and then you have to put your arms up in these circles, and then this machine comes, blows air all over you. And, well, I'm on medicine. And, like, when I look to the left, it shows. And it looked like I don't know where you're from or when I was young in the 80s there was this clothes called hypercolors. So it's like if you touched them with your hand and then let go, the black would show like in like green or red or whatever from the thermal energy of your hand or whatever. It would change colors. So like it detects things. Dude, it shows a highlighted image of me just glowing. I'm like, holy shit! Like, so that's what it does. I mean, like, it's like a straight up analysis of anything you've ever touched. I mean, you could see what I wiped on my jeans. Like, you could see. I mean, it was like, wow, dude. Like, so their level of scanning, whatever that air that they're hitting you with, like, it comes back reading for every type of drug, gunpowder. When I walked out of the circle and got pulled over to the side. They were like, "Sir, please show your hands." And when they swabbed my hands with these, they're like Q-tips, but not quite gooey Q-tips. I'm like, "What's going on?" They're like, "Bob, we're testing you for gunpowder." I'm like, "Wait, what? Why? Have you fired any firearms?" I'm like, "No, like not in the last 20." Like, not at all. So like all the tests came back negative, but I was like, what's going on?" And they were like, "Oh, well, it wasn't a positive, but there was a what when they did the scan, something came up that was could have been a known explosive or firework." So I mean, and that was after I already had to chuck my spectrometer. That's what it's called. Okay, so yeah, whatever that is, that I already had to ditch my Casino Royale before I even got to get to the spectrometer. So yeah, going through Newark Airport after 9/11, yeah, good luck. But again, Panda Frog has the club. I believe it was Panda Frogs. Like I know he has deep sea divers, but he also had one for airplanes. But again, obviously not the Mile High Club. But so just curious, Pocket Woman, what is the new updated thing for YouTube and accidental shows of vaporizers? What's the? Am I gonna get another strike now, or is that a? Mile High Pickers? There you go. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get, but Graphite, huh? No, pocket. Well, that's one way to call it. Yeah, mile high pickers. That was the actual name we're looking for. Oh, just in case any of you guys are curious, um, this is the Sparrows just released this. This is called the Flynn's lock. If you want a close up, I'll be happy to show you. Now, just real quick, my opinion before I pull the key out. It looks like to be a double-sided alloy. Okay, so hold on, let me put it right side. Okay, I believe that's correct. So if you look, that looks a lot like a sidebar. Oh, I got you. Okay, so it's the promotion of, okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, that makes sense. It's a bad habit. It's illegal in New Jersey, not the THC cartridges I'm smoking, but the nicotine ones or whatever. I mean, they still sell them, but they're technically quote unquote illegal. That's what I love about New Jersey. It's so stupid. So many things are technically illegal, and you can buy them at Quick Check. Like it doesn't make any fucking sense. But anyways, if you would like a look inside of that Flynn's lock, that's weird. Look, it almost has like I know they're not pins, they're bars, but you can see the bars are definitely coming from both directions. Because at first I thought maybe it was just a double-sided key, you know what I mean, and the bar was just on one side. But what, this one? The flintlock? Oh, you want to get this to try to be the first? They have, yeah. I know what you're talking about. On the website, they're like, if you're able to build a custom tension tool or a special whatever it is, you'll get credit and props and all that. Yeah, dude, I bought it just to look. I mean, I like to collect one of or like weird shit. Where's the? Normally, I have the weird smiley face thing right here. It's oh god. Where is it? No, this is my MNC. Never mind. Hold on. I mean, this thing's wicked crazy too. This MNC. I'll probably never. That this is on like the wish list, but hold on. Yeah, it's around here somewhere. I have the Robar with the weird has that. I guess it's a double sided wafer, but it just has like that weird arc and cuts on both sides. It's very unique. But yeah, dude, when what should we call it? I could put that in the package that with the pack lock for you. I mean, technically, I was gonna give it away in a giveaway for I wanted to play with it for a minute and then give it away either on my channel or picking time. But yeah, if you honestly want to take on the Sparrows challenge and try to make a tension tool and get your name on Sparrow's website, dude, I'll help you do that. I'll totally help you do that. Consider it done, my friend. Hold on, that was packed in there with the key. So how the hell is it now not fitting with the key? That's how. Make it so. Okay, I remember to put that in the box with the. Yeah, no problem. Hey, dude, I want you to pop it. I want to see the Nut Ginger's name on the Sparrow website for creating the tool. I want that. I want to see that. So yeah, dude, I'll be happy to lend that to you. I want to see that. Yeah, right. No, they never go back in the way they come out. Exactly, dude. Exactly. I'm glad you caught that too. Pack perfect. Just for that one time open. But yeah, that's I'm just looking at what pack box I have left here because that's what I was talking about. The Sparrow's coin. I made a deal. Okay, I have another Noxtober one available with Sadistic Picker. So Sadistic Picker wants one of the pack box, which is awesome, and I wanted a Sparrow's coin. And I've said since the first of my giveaways, if anyone's paid attention, because I kind of put it in there a little sly, or at least try to. At the end, I say if you don't want to wait until a giveaway happens, I'm bribable for, and I'll say like two things, like a Sparrow's coin, and that's the one I haven't got, and like something else that I want. And again, they're never anything expensive. They're never anything crazy, and normally about the value of what I'm trying to trade or less than. Just something that someone else might have duplicates of or whatever. So, Sadistic hit me back. Was like, absolutely, I have a Sparrow's coin. I think, are you serious for trading it? So I was like, yeah, I definitely. So yeah, he's gonna send me the Sparrow's coin, and just the fact that I've been dealing with him for 2 years now and getting pretty much a package a month almost. Almost. I mean, not exactly like that by any means, but I mean, give or take. Some months, honestly, I've ordered 2 or 3 times just because, shit came in or new shit came out or I got more money or. Oh, wow, clock shop. That's really cool. That's really cool. What was that? How did he get what? Sorry. I lost place in my own story of what you're, cleaning up a little bit. Oh, that's something else that came today too. When I reached out to Sparrows again, I'm like, yo guys, look at your record. Look at your records. I've been with you 2 years, yeah. Like I not for nothing. I break it down psychology into yes or no. I've been with you 2 3 years, yeah. They're like, yeah. I order with you at least once a month, if not twice. Yes or no? Like yes. It's okay. So that's give or take at least 18 orders, question mark, 24 in parentheses. Yes. Like, how is it out of 24 orders? And the question, I don't have a Sparrow's coin. And it's question mark, and then laughing face. I don't mean it to be a jerk. I'm not trying to be a jerk. You know what I mean? Honestly, I'm just trying to bust balls and have fun and get a Sparrow's coin. So, again, you're like, hey, sorry. You get it when you get it. You don't when you don't. But we will compensate you with some awesome sticker packs. So, I mean, I hear different things from different people about. Apparently, coins seem to come a lot more often for people in Europe and people in the Midwest America. Like on their first order, it comes, there's a coin, then they never get one again. But it comes like the first order. I hear a lot in Midwest, and like almost everyone in Europe got one on their first order. But I don't know. East Coast and West Coast, I mean, at least the people I talked on West Coast seem to get no love, but at the same time, a whole bunch of compensated sticker packs. So that's cool. And then, I hear a little different that overseas or whatever, sticker packs really aren't so much sent out that way. So it's, yeah, right? No shit. Each coin's worth $55,000 traded in at the fly goods, on the fly goods services everywhere. Yeah, right. But yeah, not just that. I like, I would just like to have a Sparrow's coin. Just a matter of collection or a matter of. Well, hold on. There's a not a secret add-on to the website, but and you might be able to find this too. I I don't want to be like I started it. I asked the question on Reddit, and like other people took it to fucking voted up and made their own answers up. I was like, how do I get me a Sparrow's coin? I've placed these orders. How do I stand a better chance of getting winning ideas? And somebody posted a barcode just like this, and they're like, "Here you go." And it was like, you scan the barcode, you do whatever, it comes straight to Sparrow's website with the coin. Like you can see the coin. Just you can't put it in your cart. You can't like buy it. You can't. It's worth $0 on their site, but it is listed on their site. That's funny that you say that. or facilitate access to any regulated goods or services listed below. Making the sales of these items or facilitating use of the services possible, posting links, emails, phone numbers, other means, or seller directly is not allowed. Okay. All right. So that's not bad. No, no distribution here. Nothing is being distributed here or anywhere. I do not advocate. I do not condone. Do as I say, not as I do. Oh, wow. Okay, that's even nicotine. Yikes. Wow. Yeah, I don't even know how they would feel then about THC products. See, I mean, because technically in my state, New Jersey, A, I'm prescribed it medically. I mean, I do have my medical card. And then B, it's recreational. Anybody could walk in and buy it. I mean, here it's totally legal. So, in a way, that's hypocritical because it's be the same as drinking a beer or anything else on there. But at the same time, to perpetuate a bad habit to, a lot of younger kids watching YouTube and whatever else, I could understand that, but that's also why there is this made for kids. Yeah, there's a major underage tobacco thing here in New Jersey and right next to me in New York too. Big crackdown, big crackdown. I mean, like huge crackdowns. I mean, in New York, there's a lot of like mom and pop bodegas that will always sell cigarettes to bootleg cigarettes to minors. They just don't care. But I mean, for the most part, like Quick Check, 7-Eleven, supermarkets, shit. Most of those, like Rite Aids and supermarkets, completely stopped carrying cigarettes. They don't even have like a customer service section where they used to carry cartons or packs. Nope, they're gone. And then you really got to go to like a Quick Check or a 7-Eleven. So they actually, made them harder to find. And then I quit. Wow, God, it's almost been like 5 years now. But I smoke 2 packs a day of Newport 100s. To me, I love Newports. Um, for me, when they went to $1.95 and we're going, I was like, yo, this is crazy. So when I quit, they were still like $4.95. I was like, if they break five, I quit. They broke five, I quit. And they're like $10 or more now, $13 a pack here, at least here in New Jersey. So I'm not spending $26 a day thinking about my habit back then, 2 packs a day. Yeah, get out of here. What? Oh, hold on. I heard something else about that too. Again, because I'm not a cigarette smoker, I'm not really, but I do. I remember something hearing about that too, and I was like, well, wait, you mean to tell me? Yeah, I couldn't go buy Cools, I couldn't go buy Newports. And they're like, nope, they're gone. Yeah, yep. Yeah, same here, and it makes sense though too because I mean, look at a lot of TikTok videos where the kids will crank the like vape. I mean, here I'm gonna turn the light up on it just to show you an example. Like, okay, that's red, right? So now that's gonna burn through my cart. So the kids on like TikTok, they put on the highest heat, take this monster fucking hit that's draining half a gram hits, or some even do like 1 gram dabs or whatever, and then all of a sudden they'll do the thing like they pinch their lips and they like blow smoke rings. And the shit they do is cool. The videos are cool, but at the same time, it makes it look cool to other kids who don't smoke. You know what I mean? Or don't vape or don't whatever. So if they see somebody else getting hits, likes, or attention for, vaping the hell out of it and they're basically drinking the juice, then yeah, it's not a good look. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want my young kids watching that, or any young kids watching that and thinking that's cool or that's the way to go, or that's, ultimately something where at least, most people are going to have to struggle with quitting midpoint in life. What do you want to do? Breathe or keep smoking? You got to put it on a scale at some point. Well, yeah. Well, see, what became illegal here was the flavored vapes. So it was like they had like a lot of like watermelons and whatever berries you can imagine, and then all of a sudden it was like flavored vapes gone. That's illegal because it's you know flavored towards children. And then after that, it just kept getting worse and worse and worse. And then companies just went out, like they just stopped. Like Jewel Pods are gone. I think you could still get the blues. What I mean by blue, it's like it's not quite a vape, or it's not quite it's like the end of it lights up blue, and you get a mouthful of chalk. Nothing on it actually like vaporizes. I believe. I might be mistaken, but uh, yeah, that's like the only one I'm pretty sure that you can get here. But yeah, all the other ones, slowly but surely have gone. I'm surprised at that. But again, it's about marketing it to kids, and you don't want that. Yeah, I'm glad I got Lady Locks a whole nice stack of stickers, so this way, she could put them in the sticker packs. I like, when I got my sticker pack from her when I won the. Again, this is always on. This is like my nightlight, man. This thing just hangs out. This thing's in my room all the time. It's literally, I just keep it slightly out of frame, just because I don't want the lens to, cycle because of the colors or stuff. Ah, the flavored stuff. Yeah, see, that's a problem. When you're smoking something that tastes like watermelon or cotton candy or something like that, that's a whole, you know, very misleading thing. Absolutely. Wow. Okay. All right, JK. Thanks for tuning in, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, with a few when I made my stickers made. The guy that makes my stickers was nice enough to print me up very big ones to use for like my backdrop, and it's like they are way big enough. The only problem is they have a gloss on them. So as you could see, like, you know what I mean? I can't do that. How can I have a camera? You know what I mean? How could I have all you see is that the whole time? That's not gonna work. When I first saw them, I was like, "Oh, dude, that is so cool." I was gonna put it up there for a couple months. I got it. The sticker's done in February, so I was gonna be like a February, March, April thing. I was like, "Yeah, that's." And then the second I replaced it. And then I turned on the light, and all of a sudden it's like, yep, can't be doing that. Yep, hold on. What's that? S a 7. Wow. Yeah, dude, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Fucking hey, yeah, dude. Yeah, like I said, the only one that I've ever had is this one here that, the project one that I put together. Yeah, dude, that would be awesome. Oh yeah, but like I was saying, the point is I gave out a bunch of I try to do stickers every kind of like quarter, something different, like the Irish thing for my birthday, which was St. Patrick's Day, in October for Halloween. Um, I try to switch it up and use different colors and stuff like that for pack locks. Like, all right, here's actually my whole little every pack lock I ever made. So I try to that one's Sean's, that one's not mine. But I try to do something different for every occasion. And now that like I'm getting to it, again, I got sick for shit months for last year. But now that I'm hitting my stride again, I'm trying to think of something else besides a pack lock that I can engrave. I don't know any other companies that just curious, does it have a key? I'll be happy to take it off your hands either way. Oh, dude, yeah, Ginger, you're gonna like it. Yours came out honestly one of the best. Like I wanted to stump Panda Frog. I really wanted to stump Panda Frog, bad. But I can only work with the pins that key pin, or yeah, key pin that Packlock gives me, and then whatever top pins, obviously I put in. And with his, man, they gave me 0 serrated. So he honestly got like the easiest of all the challenge locks I made. You, however, my friend, yeah, but watch your video. You got nice fucking serrated key pins. You got the trench traps. You got a nice everything. That's cool. Yeah, dude, I don't care. It doesn't have a key. I'd love to just pick on it and try on it and have something. All right, I do have something with the sidebar. Hold on, where is the V10 I just showed you? But hold on, to have something on dual chambers is so far out of my league. It's not even funny. At least a 700. I mean, I can get 7 pins, and I would like to feel really what even the top parts even feeling like. Okay. Well, if you're trying to avoid spoilers, then you. But yeah, when I gutted this one, I understand that there's different levels of ASA 700s for belts. So like, you know, um, like one with barrel pins might be a lower level, one with taper pins might be a higher level, and then gin spools, I guess was. Oh, wait a minute, maybe it's barrels, gin spools, tapered. Something of the like. But each one of those, and then with the sidebar, they progressively get higher. So I would like to kind of really learn the key way up, and then learn with mine first, and then just expand the 700 to go throughout the belts. That's an idea, anyways. I am so happy I got to make a 3 millimeter challenge lock. I can't wait to engrave that. I can't wait for the sun to come up so I can go run through the shed and get my proper Dremel that you plug in. I just like I said, I got everybody sleeping here. I just can't go make a noise in the neighborhood. 2:30 in the morning. But I think that's gonna look cool. Oh, really? The keyway is aft, huh? It's like that. So it's been a picker's lock, you're saying? So like the core's been picked and chewed on. See again, back to the eBay purchase with Bosnia Bill's thing. I would love to truly believe that this was in Bosnian Bill's hands. You know what I mean? As much as I truly would love to believe that this one's Bosnian Bill's hands and that they're whatever, I can only want to believe what the guy on eBay says. And I mean, when you look at the bidding, obviously whoever made this knew what the hell they were doing. And I mean, you could, again, hold on, let me get a better shot, or try to. Anyway, you could see the key pins dropped all the way down, just like you could in. There you go. Right here. And you can. I gotta block out everything from behind, but I don't know. Point is, you could see the key pins right there. So there they are, cut extra low. So whoever made this, whether it be Bill or anybody else, they knew what the hell they were doing. Of that, there's no doubt. So, out of that, oh, the key's shaped like a hook. Wow. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, I just heard a ping on my phone. Okay, it's in Discord. I'll check in a sec. But yeah, this Sargent came in there with that. I mean, just to think that Bosnia Bill might have actually had a hand in some form of the creating of it. To me, that's cool. Or even if it just sat in his to do later book, or whatever. Oh yeah, no, these two I would never trade away. Never trade away. Now here's the thing I don't understand is in the guy's description for the YouTube, I'm sorry, for the eBay listing. I mean, I have it on my tablet. I showed it on screen when I first showed the video about these. He says, obviously this one says Bosnian Bill directly on it, but the other guy says Bosnian Bill, which is this one, and he says Other one is Bosnian Bill, also known as Zion Lock Labs, his lock lab. And honestly, dude, I've watched fucking 1,000 Bosnian Bill videos, and not once have I ever heard to his lock lab as Zion. So, I don't know if the guy was just trying to clump them together with name tags, or maybe Bill in the beginning. I mean, Bill does seem like a Zen type dude that might be into, something like that, but at the same time, nah, I don't know. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Check the website. I haven't checked out the tribes thing in a while. I mean, I signed up. I'm a member of the tribe. I'm all that. But yeah, since he retired, I haven't checked the website in a while. That's a good idea. Because if he would, you know what I mean? If anywhere that would say that, would it be? Okay. But yeah, that would be interesting on his site if he actually refers to his, lock lab as Zion Lock Labs. Yeah, or maybe even if that was, I'd be an honor even if somebody sent that in to Bill. You know what I mean? Like if Bill showed that, or just had that, and hey, this came in from Zion Labs, whether he was whipped or he picked it or whatever it was, and just sent it off with this, or passed it off to a friend who later sold it for whatever the case may be. I'm happy to have it. So I mean, again, in the description, the guy's like at a flea market in Texas, New Mexico area. Just happened to run into Bosnian Bill selling a box of locks. Like, come on, that sounds kind of weird, but I mean, hey, you never know. You know what I mean? It's not really outside the realm of possibility. Bill was working a booth at like a gun show or a lock show, or you know what I mean, flea market style thing. Was like, hey, you know what? Oh yeah, no, totally sketch story. It's like, oh yeah, I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy who was over at Bill's house, and he brought them home. Yeah, exactly. Once you go past third party, forget about it. Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, yep. But yeah, when I showed the picture, like I said, my whole debate, I was like, let me see the price of each thing. So in my head, just like I'm picturing your lock ginger. So in my head, I'm picturing axe of fucking barrels. I'm picturing at boy sidebars. I'm picturing a real fucking 700 of like modern style. You know what I mean? I didn't know about the pill logo. Man, it was older. I didn't know about any of that yet. So right away, I was like, that's probably the whole lot was like $80. So right away, I was like, boom, that's probably at least a good 40. I mean, that's really worth more than that if that was solid, which obviously by my restoration project, it was not solid. But then again, looking at a Corbin, and you don't get to see the key in the picture. I mean, just seeing the Corbin, and then, you see the tags, by Bill, whatever else. And then the other one right here, this is another Sargent. And when Pocket Woman said she liked Land Spy Key's Kick Sergeant. She's like, oh, I like the key. I like the Sergeant. I really like that. My first thought, I was like, oh, wow, dude, she'd have a field day with that. Look at that. Again, that's another kind of crazy cut that, professional, someone like Bill would make. And that's a nice, narrow keyway. I know it's a little hard to tell, but there's uh, a kick in the ribbing, like right here, the warding, rather. Ribbing, warding. So it is a little pain in the ass to, you probably would definitely need 1,500, might even need sliver picks depending on how high that back one is. So I was thinking about kicking her that one, but then I remember I had this vintage one. I was like, you know what? Like for the way she likes to, the vintage Lockwoods and the Australian Lockwoods and stuff like that are real vintage. I was like, let me make this into a challenge lock. And again, I don't know why. It says Sargent Asa Abloy. Like, it has no Asa pins nor Abloy in it. But again, I guess we talked about that earlier. They bought them out, new key, whatever. But you know, I just thought that would be cool. And for at least for me, when I'm hurting, I unfortunately the only thing that can heal time or heal pain is time. So if I can create something to help her, pass the time faster, then good job. Oh yeah, no, vintage Yales and stuff like that. That they're hard for me. Yales are very oof. I have a love hate affairs with Yales. Let's see. Honestly, I might have. I don't. When I say throw them away, I don't mean I threw them in the garbage. Of course. No, here's one. uh, Hold on. So that's another project I have going on. Oh, I put the back screws back in there, but not the grub screws. Okay. I don't know what the heck I did with this. But yeah, this was a pain in the ass. I'm not a big fan. That was the one I got my orange belt with the bad night in Bogota. I was, literally, just learning how to rake locks consistently. And it's back when I was still using the vice. Oh, thank you. No, for real, Pocket Woman. If I would have gave you this one and it really was made by Bill, look at that. That is harsh, man. That is harsh highs hidden underneath lows with a keyway so skinny. Again, you would literally need at least 1500s and possibly even sliver picks to get it. So I mean, for me, I think that was a much better fit, man. A classic. You know, I like classics. I like the antique bronze part of it. Oh, I'm sure it's fun. I mean that's not a doubt, but it's at the same time fun and frustration go hand in hand with this sport, my friend. I'm sure we're all familiar with that. But yeah, dude, I was interested in seeing all these little different shapes you made for the pins, dude. That was cool. Hold on, this was the exact one I wanted to show right here. I guess you would call it kind of like a mushroom, but anyways, this was the one that I tried to lay out and kind of duplicate myself when I was making the pins earlier today. So the way that again I was trying to make sure I was removing enough of the 10% to count for the lock pickers united. So I was figuring if I got the spool to get caught up in the Bible and at the same time, you know, made that kind of like the mushroom pin style a little bit. I mean that was a nice cut. Nice cut. Ooh, Merlin pin. Wow, okay. Okay. I could see how the serrations would definitely add a lot more bite to it for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, I took a couple pins out and just kind of, eyeballed them for example. And, I didn't think about that. Not that it broke my Dremel directly. I mean, it's still like turns, but maybe that's how I broke my chuck. Cause I had to keep the pins from like sliding or like doing what I cranked that so, and then just before I just did it hand tight, and it just snapped. So like now the chucks, but I probably over tightened it and cracked it when I was making the pins, and then just before changing this tip was just the final snap. But again, dude, to go, this was a whatever $10, $15 pack life. So I'm gonna go right back on eBay, and hopefully that seller still has the Well, no, the hold on, the Colette's right here. It's not actually stripped. It's I stripped the like. There's the Colette. It's holding the attachment in place firm. Like I could still use it and carve. The actual chuck. So it's like I press that button that engages the lock, and then I could turn. Well, normally the Colette's locked now, and I just loosen it. But instead of loosening it, it pushes. It's hard. It just rolls now. It no longer locks. I mean, I have had this for 2 years. I have beat it to death. It was only 10, $15. Well worth its money. I'd buy another in a heartbeat. My one in the garage is one I have to plug in, so that's, a big cord hanging off of the end of it. It gets kind of heavy. It gets kind of lunky. This thing's light as can be. I mean, I can, flip this thing around in my hands and twirl. I mean, it's super light. So, I mean, for me, I'd rather have, one of these any day, personally. Just for the little mods I'm making here. Pins, that's different. Pins from now on, I probably should have used the real Dremel for that. I know. Hindsight's a bitch. But, yeah, hopefully, I'll look at eBay probably when I'm done streaming and look if they have, the same site has the same exact one still available. For $15, got, a year and a half, 2 years out of it. I cannot beat that. I can't bitch about that. And even on eBay, they offer a 3-year protection plan. I just didn't buy it. So, I mean, I could have even exchanged it for a new one. Yeah, but I mean, at the same time, I agree. The cords are a pain in the ass. It makes them, heavy and pull to one side. But at the same time, they are old reliable. You know what I mean? Like, they really are. Just like, I'm in a pinch here with this one right now. But if I had that plug-in one, I probably wouldn't be having that problem. But again, that's all speculation. Yeah, it's weird how I'm kind of shadow banned. And what I mean by that is every one of my live videos that I pretty much everyone, because I play music and everyone, I get a copyright strike. They run a quick investigation and then they clear me. They're like, oh, copyright music. And all of a sudden they're like, oh, the music you were playing is covered under YouTube's copyright because you're playing YouTube. So then I get cleared of the copyright. Like, so I don't get a strike. But at the same time, that video stops gaining traction. Yeah, yeah. Well, no, hold on. Okay, I'm technically on strike number 4. And like, what do you mean strike 4? 3 and you're out. Hold on. I found out YouTube had to clear this up to me. There's different levels of strikes. So there's YouTube official strikes, which means like 3, you're gone. You know what I mean? Or, Instaban, that type shit. The strikes I was getting, which I did get one of those, but the strikes I was getting were called community guideline strikes. There's a difference. So if I break a community guideline rule, it doesn't mean my video will get banned. It doesn't mean all it means my video will not be promoted by YouTube, the algorithm. I'm not a monetary channel, but I think it might affect your channel being monetized or not. So, people with monetized channels got to play, a little more strict within the rules. So, and just reading all that, I was just like, oh, wow. Like, if that's what it's going to be, you know, when I got the final decision, meaning like my music was okay, I also stopped getting views for those. I mean, all of those. Like, nobody's really kind of watching. It was like, oh, like they stopped promoting them. Like, they. Save locally? Huh. Yeah, yeah, no, I know what you're saying, but record it first and then as opposed to going live so that this way they don't. stream check, you know what I mean? They don't have the same algorithm checking it. Because I noticed that's what happens. It's like I stream it, it's okay. Oh, wait, just re upload the same one you're saying? I can't do that because that's how I got the three that led to my one strike. I only have like one real strike, and that's for the cash lock for playing Folsom Prison Blues because I got reported by somebody. It didn't even wasn't even YouTube that hit me on that. Somebody reported it, and that kind of bothered me a little bit, only because by the time in that video I play Folsom Prison Blues, it's like 55 minutes or like something like that. You know, I already picked it. I'm celebrating. I'm whatever. And I did like a nice 15-minute intro of, Joe Pick sending it to me in the box and, showing you what I'm going to use. So for you to go that far into watching my video, and then for you to be like, whoa, what's Knox playing Johnny Cash? I'm reporting him. It's kind of like, wow, dude. Like, if it offended you, turn it off, unsubscribe. You know what I mean? I wouldn't expect to be, actually reported on. Yeah. See, if I do that, though, then I lose the interaction with you guys. And that's something I highly value. You know what I mean? So if I just do what I want and record it and then just upload it to YouTube, yeah, sure, that works. But at the same time, if I'm doing something like this or even like my next Chrome Your Bone videos or something like that, super rampant, super rampant. Well, see, that's what I mean. Other people do blatant copyright shit. You know what I mean? Like post movies that would copyright infringements or post you know what I mean? The direct, blatant copyright shit, songs, music, videos, stuff like that. Uh, see, I don't have a PC though. That's the problem. Is I'm running everything from my phone. That's what really pissed me off the other day. That I just broke up with somebody and she was calling me. I clicked the red button to decline the call, and she kept calling me back, and it's showing my everyday carry video. And even Lockpicker69 noticed it right away. And he was like, "Oh, dude, at the 13-minute mark, man, your thing gets all glitchy and all staticky, and I can't blocks." And it's like, "Yeah, dude, unfortunately, that's somebody calling my phone." And he made a good point. Try airplane mode. I've never tried that. I've tried do not disturb, but if I do not disturb, it messes with my internet connection and with my applications working correctly. So I can't do not disturb, but I can do, or I'm gonna try the airplane mode. Because that's, you know what I mean? I can't be doing this, making videos, taking the time to upload them, and then somebody calls while they're uploading them, or while I'm recording them, and then it fucks the whole thing. Especially when it's up close and personal, when I'm showing you the pouch. You know what I mean? It's time tomorrow. You said the stuff if you want. Yeah. I mean, what exactly is it? Editing software that you're talking about? Like for a phone, for an Android phone? I don't have a Apple phone. I have an Android. Wow, that's weird that there's even two of you watching because it only says one. So like, I see Ginger's comment, and right under that I see Pocket Woman, but at the same time I only see one person watching. That's weird. Really? Every time you do shout outs, they disable your comments? No, you're right. Hold on. I'm sorry, excuse me. 100% you're right. Because there's multiple times I've tried to get in touch with you to be like, hey, whatever. I shout that person. I subscribe. Hey, and it's like I have to not because in order to leave comments when I go to it, sorry, this person is not allowing comments. Um, have you checked in the settings? What I noticed, especially when I'm done, like going live right now, and I hit the end button, it'll say like public or private, and then it'll have other things underneath it as far as like options. Just make sure in there in the options you have it set to where it's the way that you want it. I don't know why. Like, well, all right, I understand the algorithms stop and cross platforms for sure, But for Pocket Woman giving shout outs for Monday mentions for other YouTubers, which means more views for YouTube, why would they kill her comments? The only thing that I can think of is like when I make a video, right, like this video right now, when I hit end, it'll ask me comments. Hold for, hold until approval. No comments. I put mine on all comments. I want everybody to be able to feel, welcome to say whatever they want. If it's something offensive, I'll just block it or delete it. But I mean, I make sure at the end of this, I make sure it's set to all. Could it be something that simple as a setting, or is it really like a shadow ban? That's weird because I know exactly what you're talking about, Paco. I've tried to comment and like my Knox Locks one, when you shouted me out, that one you could actually comment. And I remember going months later to talk about other people, but still having to go back to my video and then reference down. You know what I'm saying? So that you at least knew I was trying to message you. So yeah, I know what you're talking about, them blocking your comments. That's weird. Oh wow, that many times you have to change the settings? That's crazy. Yeah. So that's I felt bad for Lockpicker 69 1969 and picking time, because whenever I go live, they ping everybody to let them know I'm going live or making a video, which I appreciate. And there was a glitch over the weekend. Like, first it said I was gonna like go live, but like at a set time. I never set a time. I saw the same thing everybody else said. I'm like, what? I'm not going live, and then it was like past the time. It was like gonna go live at 5 o'clock, and it's like 6:30. So it's like, what? I never made that. And then every time I did go live, when I end the video, it takes a while for YouTube to process it. And it was like every time they processed it, it was like bing, Knox Locks made a video. And it's like, okay, cool. And also like bing, Knox Locks made a video. Knox Locks made it's like, yo, why is it doing that? And I believe it was them investigating the copyright strikes. So it was them every time that they ran through it, like okay, we ran it, drop it. We ran it, all right, drop. And then every time it was re-announcing my Knox just released a video. And then that's when I think, whatever the strikes landed. Or at least it seems to be, because that was the videos that it happened to. Yes, I asked about it in the YouTube sports one. It started 2 years ago after I had it. Yeah, that's very frustrating, Pocket Woman. I don't know why they mess with your comments like that. That's especially when you're doing shout out to other YouTubers. That's stupid on YouTube's part. But yeah, I've asked YouTube, and again, what the community basically broke down to me, it was they're like, dude, you only have one like real strike or one hard strike, as they call it. All the other ones are just community guidelines that are going to prevent monetization. So then again, other people have used words like shadow ban. So it's like if you tried to search for yours, the not ginger, and who was the second one? Legless's was showing up. Lady Locks was showing up. It was Lockheed. Okay, it was Lockheed and Ginger. For you guys, for whatever reason, I had to keep making them public and not for kids over and over and over and over. And it kept every time I would do it, it would say public, and then I'd go back to YouTube, like the actual YouTube, and it'd say private all over again. And it's like, oh, you still can't find it? Yeah, no, exactly, Pocket Woman. It exactly to have somebody shouting out, you shout somebody out, and like me and everybody else are saying, hey, welcome to the club, welcome, I'm subscribed. Yeah, it gives them that, that feel good feeling. Hey, I just entered a community. Hey, these people are, giving me a hand up. Hey, these people care about my content. Hey, I like this. This is cool. I want to be part of this. Yeah, to nullify your comments really, you know what I mean? It waters down that experience a little bit. You know, so like you said, to read other people's lock borders, you know, hey, welcome to the club. Can't wait to see other videos. You know, that's all cool interactions. And the fact that they, block your comments to stop that from happening, man, that sucks, dude. That really does. And again, you're bringing attention to YouTube for more views. So, like, that's, I don't know. That seems stupid. Yeah, see, okay, I've never gotten a direct response from YouTube either. I asked them about strikes and strike policies, and I worded it very, very, very pristinely worded. You know, uh, in a way to be like, to further educate myself, to make sure I don't ever violate, to make sure I create the best content possible. What are guidelines? What are strike? And they want so just the fact they want nothing to do with me like that, I was like, oh, like that's kind of apparently the only time I'm going to hear from them is when it's too late. No, exactly. You find the small channels and build them up. That's why I don't understand that. Like, if anything, you know what I mean? You're helping channels get build their foundation and grow into more viewers, hence helping YouTube. Like, it's literally like they're shooting themselves in the foot. I don't get that. I really don't get that. So, Ginger, right now, if you look on my whatever live videos, you don't see the making of the Not Ginger still? Because I really thought I got that squared away. I mean, the way I had it squared away even is I made little clips of just like little 15-second clips, and then had links to the videos, and then I dropped that in there, and then you have to go direct to my page. See, I don't know why that is, dude. I don't know if it's a copyright thing. I don't know if that's literally like exactly shadow banning right there. I don't know if right. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't show up with feed. You literally have to go to my channel, look under things, click over to live, and then scroll down. It doesn't just show up like the way it would. Oh wow, that's weird. Settings to all comments, but then no comments. Wow. Just curious, Pocket Woman, do you use um the studio app, the YouTube studio, where you can look at like analytics and stuff like that? Oh, really? They want to push out small channels? I thought honestly, if anything, they would want to grow niche channels. Cause I mean, honestly, like the people that have millions of views, dude, like that content's on the way out. Like honestly, how many celebrity top 10 videos do you want to hear? How many like don't go to prison stories, or I was a mafia guy, or I was how many of those stories on? I mean, hey, I like Sammy the Bull's thing. I like Michael Franzese thing. That's a cool little mafia that's big on YouTube. What I mean, like top tens, Matt Santoro. It used to be Rob Dyke. I'm sorry, he changed his name. I don't remember his new name. I don't want to be insulting or anything, but they do a lot of top 10 haunted stories, top 10 50 amazing facts, stuff like that's what YouTube wants to keep pumping out. Like it wants to kill us little niche peoples and keep the millions of 100 crazy things to do at a fucking zoo. Really? Wow. Yeah, I do something similar. I do YouTube on my phone, and then I do the YouTube studio part from my little tablet here. So like I'll upload it from the phone that I'm pointing to. I record all that, and as it's recording, I'll go on to here and I'll click and I'll add my whatever my thumbnail is gonna be. I'll start typing in the descriptions and I'll do all the editing, here. Ooh, 191. I'm growing, baby. Yeah. All right. No, that's 187 just a couple days ago. I was gonna do bare bones 187 giveaway. Like 187 is California for murder. And I thought, bones murder, but then also, murders and bad taste and that's what I said in that video. It's better to have it and not need it, just like guns and condoms. I don't know if anybody caught that because nobody commented on it yet. I thought somebody would have said something. It's better to have it and not need it. It's just like guns and condoms. But better to need it and not have it than to have it and not need it. Just like guns and condoms. I thought that was funny. Yeah, then I was looking out the other people's entries into the Oh, hold on. I was wondering that. Okay. So now I pay for YouTube Premium, so I really don't watch commercials. And the only reason I pay for the YouTube Premium is because when I'm going on my walks or I'm at the gym, my phone dies way too fast if the screen stays on. You know what I mean? If I'm on the treadmill for an hour, or no, that's dead. So I have to turn the screen off, and you can only do that with YouTube Premium. And that was even before I started making videos or content or anything. So then when I started making content and then I saw that they had the YouTube creators thing and all that, again, I do have it for my phone, but like I said, I try to do the recording on here and the editing on here just because I have a much bigger screen and I could see a little better with the, what I'm working with. But again, when I look at my stats, just the fact I'm minus 111 people now. Think about that. I just showed you I have 191 subscribers, but to have over that amount of people unsubscribe, even Lady Locks was like, "Oh my God, Knox, they unsubscribed me," and I was like, "What?" Because she was promoting me on her channel. She was like, "Hey, Knox is missing, 100 something, whatever." And Lady Locks was like, "I'm one of them." I'm like, "What?" And she's like, "Yo, I swear to God, they unsubscribed me." She clicked subscribe. It popped up on my feed. Lady Locks subscribed to your channel. It's like, whoa, wait a minute. How is it? She likes my video. She comments on my video. How did they unsubscribe her? I do not understand that. So my logical thinking was when I first started this channel, I like to write. I play guitar, stuff like that. So I had a little backup to try to build my first 100. My first 30 people were friends, you know what I mean, from writers groups and music groups trying to help me do something creative, and then Pocket Woman helped me out. I got to 100. I thought that was just my friends withdrawing their support. Okay, Knox is at 100. We're not into locks. We supported him to get to his goal. That's what I thought. I talked to this. They're like, "No, dude, I never unsubscribed. I never would." And it's like, dude, to have 111 people unsubscribe, that's a lot. When I have 191 subscribed, but 111 unsubscribed, I could show you. Hold on, I want to show you my chart. It looks like a pulse at a hospital. Like you'd be like, what? And even right now, as I'm making these live locks for everybody, people are unsubscribing. And to me, that seems weird because if you've been with me this whole time, why would you unsubscribe now that I'm making all these awesome locks? Like, look at that. Look, just today. Look at that. Just today, 2 people unsubscribed. Look at this. Look at that. That's today, my friends. Hold on. I can't. I don't know if I could turn it sideways. Does it turn? No. I was gonna say I don't. When this app, my My tablet turned sideways. This YouTube app does not turn sideways. But that is today. That is today. And it is -2 people. So there's the 0 bar. Hold on. I'll use the Jimmy Lawrence picks. That, how weird is that? There's the 0 line, right? Lady Lux gives me a shout out. Hey, people are unsubscribing, whatever it is, to Knox, blah, 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 blah. Can you subscribe? And I lose 2 people the same day? Wow, dude. Wow. Now, let me show you something beyond a month. Let's check out 90 days. Look at that pulse. Look at that pulse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 just right there in that one. Oh, wow. The only thing it goes up to next is 365 days, but let's check it out. Okay, so that's my lifetime right there. Or a year, whatever it is. So apparently, look, I came out nice and strong with friends and backups, and that's probably exactly, tell you honestly, Pocket Woman shout out right there. I mean, that's the only time I've grown like 8 people in one day. You know what I mean? The rest kind of trickled in as the video spread out. But that's probably the exact day Pocket Woman shouted me out. And then since then, minus here, minus there, minus there. And, well, I mean, again, I can't make it. But look at it. For every time there's like a plus, there's a minus. Minus, 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 plus, plus, minus, minus. Anyways, there's a, okay. Right now, I'm subscriber plus 114. I don't know why it says plus 114 when I have 191, but there's a way, and I don't know how I did it last time, that it showed me. Hold on. Lifetime. No, alright, that's the 191. There's a way it showed me the unsubscribed people, and I don't know how to get back to it. And it was just like that, and it was like unsubscribed, and then it showed the number. And it was like, at the time, it was 108, and then it went up to 111. It was like, whoa. But that's just crazy. Even just today, I got a shout out from Trucker, I got a shout out from Lady Locks, and I think I got 3 shout outs. Oh, I think Tinny gave me a shout, beer can. So with all that, I mean, awesome for my videos and their shout outs. I got 3 subs. That's awesome. At the same time, I lost 2. So +3 -2 equals a +1. And it's like, wow, dude, all those shout outs from 3 people. I mean, granted, I did get 3 people to join, but with 2 people leaving, the average obviously is 1. So I mean, it's been a very slow, and again, me getting sick from basically October to February, that sure did not help at all. I mean, that literally, not only stopped my progression, but like halted it. Like literally halted it. Okay. Pocket Woman, if you go into the YouTube studio, okay, good. You can see that. For me, I press the button in the middle right there that says Analytics. And then in the Analytics, it'll show you, like, okay, here's real time. If you want to see real time, like, this is real life. So in the last 48 hours, I got 156 views, which for me, that's good, dude. That's cool. For 48 hours, that's pretty good. And it'll break down the views for, each video. However, look at which video. Oh, shit. Come on, read. Everyday Carry. Sargent Pain. So, okay. I just made Sargent Pain a couple hours ago, and it's already got 32 views, right? But however, my mail call one, basically the point I'm trying to make, none of the pack lock videos are here. All the ones with copy strikes, all the ones with whatever, they are completely don't even exist. And let's see, in the last 60 minutes, okay, no views. I get that. But still, for 48 hours, that's not bad. All right, hold on. Analytics. Click advanced. Hold on. Analytics. I don't see where you see advanced. Why did not mean to click that? Hmm. Yeah, I don't see advanced. I'm on analytics, but it's dashboard, comments, analytics. Oh, wait, dashboard, content, analytics, comments, and then earn money. So, like, the most views I've ever had is right here to Ask Backwards Asa. And that's 2,300 views. Oh, audience. Okay. I got you. Okay. Returning viewers, unique views, subscribers. It shows my age breakdowns. Uh, advanced in top right. Where do I? That's the top right. Where is there an advanced? Again, you got to remember, I'm on a tablet, not a computer. Normally, it will show me, because this is a new video. Hold on. Sometimes it shows reach. It'll show me what continents. Scroll across. That says across. It'll go this way across. Hold on. It will go this way across. But as far as audience, it won't go. That's all. That's as far as it'll go. Audience. There's nothing else to go. Then it shows me my demographics. And then gender. No way. I'm 88.7% male. Who would have thunk that? But at least I have 11.3% female. I appreciate that. I do. And this is what's weird. Changed my thing all up. And this is how I know the algorithm changed. My geography is all of a sudden United States, 82%. It has never been that. Now hold on. I want to see if I could change that from lifetime. Okay. So it used to be, oh, what? How's Australia not even on there? UK, Canada. Oh, wait, maybe is it just this video? No. How the hell is Bulgaria on here, but Australia ain't? I'm just saying, I know I have a few people in Australia that I don't know why they're not coming up. And then, uh, up where it says audience, I am up on there. What else is there to scroll? I mean, once it gets to subscribers, okay, hold on. It starts with, uh, hold on. There was a way when I clicked this, I changed it and it went to the negative to what I lost. That's what I'm trying to do. Just because I'd really like to show you how the hell it does that. I don't know. Okay, analytics, audience. Okay, so returning viewers, unique viewers, subscribe, and then it doesn't scroll anymore under audience. I could tap that, but that just Google, manage my Google account, edit channel profile, settings, stuff like that. Uh, I'm real surprised so much of my. Well, you know what? I guess because I've been streaming in the daytime as opposed to nighttime like now, so maybe that's why my viewers switched to American. Like that's weird. Say, okay, so you can see the mail call for Not Ginger. Now let's see if live comes up. Yeah, okay, you're on my thing. The Not Ginger 98 Pack Lock Pro. Let's see. Hold on. I'm going to go straight to YouTube. Let's see if YouTube itself actually has it. I want to make sure that's public, man. That's, everybody's. Some notifications. Oh, Legless got back to me. Awesome. Okay, good. I sent him the tracking number. I'm glad he got that. Just my fear sometimes sending packages out, across seas like that they would land there. And because they have to pay taxes and stuff like that, I'd be scared that, wow, it says I'm live right now. Your current live streams, one person watching. How is that possible? I know I'm live streaming and I know there's one person watching, but there's more than one person watching. That's what I'm saying. How is that possible? I'm saying if I got Pocket Woman and Ginger in here, that's two people. What? 17-year-olds with Storylock's main audience? Wow. Wow. Yeah, that's a crazy that's a crazy statistic you don't exactly want when everything that you make explicitly says, not made for kids. Wow. Okay. So hold on, my library, your videos, live. Yeah, okay. Not Ginger. You're there. Along with your copyright claim. Yeah. Oh, come on. Really, Cameron? How is it you read everything else in the background? There you go. Okay. I'm glad they're all public. I was gonna say, obviously, I put a lot of work into these locks, and I mean that is the documentation of them. So I'd like the people who picked them to have a video reference to. Yep, still available, dude. Still there. Hold on. I clicked Lady Locks by accident, but hold on. Let's just double check it. But see, I played music in the background. I think that's why they're fucking giving me a hard time about it. Yeah. Wow, hold on. There's music in the background of this video. So now, if I'm playing a video to discuss copyright infringement laws on YouTube, and I'm using my own video as a debate the lines of legality. If I play that again, am I going to get another strike for fucking music? Yeah, that's on my thing. Unfortunately, even though I was clear, well, again, I don't want to say cleared of the copyright. What YouTube said was, um, good. I hope so. I hope so. Literally, it was like 2 seconds of the song that, but yeah, I understand that they have algorithms that pick up the music or pick up the beat or they don't want things plagiarized or people stealing things. I totally get that. Oh, I'm so not gonna. Yeah, I don't want another copyright strike. But oh yeah, no, for sure. It's done. It's away. Head empty. Yeah, no, but just the fact that their end ruling was it's okay. They're like, okay, We thought it was a strike. It's a copyright. Uh, it's under YouTube allowed to use music copyright, so it's like it's okay, but it's a community thing. I've already discussed it, but yeah, dude, it's a little tricky, balancing yeah the walk between. I love to listen to music, especially when making challenge locks, and I mean, I for the most part, especially in the lady locks, when I was listening to headphones, dude. So I mean, I get it. At certain points, you hear it, but for the most part, you kind of don't. So I was surprised on that one, but no, exactly. Because I'm not a monetized channel, you know what I mean? I don't have to sweat that as much. Where if this was my job and I was a monetized channel, and all of a sudden, I'm not shadow banned. I'm really kind of banned, and I'm losing sponsors or something of that nature. Yeah, dude, I wouldn't want that. I would not want that at all. That's what I was just thinking as far as probably tomorrow's project. I'm gonna end up putting in those asa barrels into here, making that one step closer. Man, start practicing on that before you get the 700 with the sidebar. Ah man, dude, yeah, sidebars are a whole tricky thing. That's why I added when we did the shout outs for Kraken's thing. See, I totally love the idea of shouting out other pickers, dude. Totally. I'm all about the. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I've played it live and played music in the background, and the only reason they gave me a pass, so to speak, or why I didn't get a hard strike is because it was YouTube that I was listening to. So they said under YouTube licensing agreement that I didn't violate, so therefore I didn't get a hard strike. But that could have went the other way and got horribly ugly. Well, I'm trying to look for my list real quick here on the other people I gave shout outs. Anyway, the point of it is uh I wanted, everybody's at different levels on Lock Sport, different journeys as far as where they're at. For me right now, I'm really enjoying the challenge locks making. So, I try to put like a beginner something, and then something intermediate, and then advanced. So, like when it came for picking techniques, for me, the lock picker was the one that just kind of it's a little slow, but it's what I needed to just literally break it down and make it work and make it make sense. You know what I mean? It's just very vanilla, very straightforward, but it's teaching and it's repetition, and that's how you learn. So, I mean, from him, I honestly learned a lot, and I appreciated that. But at the same time, that is basic lockpicking. So at the end of it, I added Naswek. And the reason why is he really has a good, nice video that shows you how to start picking finger pins or sidebars. So, I mean, skirt to YouTube traffic. Like, yeah, I mean, that would be a good idea, or at least so I can potentially avoid any potential pitfalls. You know what I mean? I don't want to do anything to shoot myself in the foot that would, otherwise hurt myself. Definitely not. Or hurt my channel or hurt my growth in the long run. Definitely not. I mean, I do still have all of my videos backed up in, like Google Cloud or whatever. So just in case, something did happen to my channel, I'd be like, I'd start another one. I mean, kind of, I guess I would. Maybe not on YouTube, maybe on Rumble or somewhere else. But I mean, at least I would have the full, like, video still there. So, but at the same time, my room in the cloud's getting kind of full. So I don't know really what I'm going to do about that, to tell you honest. I'm looking at Where the heck did that paper go? Yeah, again, like I said, for the Kraken shout out, I really agree with the you know making awareness to other pickers, and with each of us branching out to different things, some people really do certain things better than others. You know what I mean? Like for the challenge lock parts, like for me, Bosnian Bill Psychological Warfare is the best one that was ever made. But at the same time, on the same token, D Max was the one that was the most, influential. It was the one that I learned the most from. It was the one that, before I made my challenge lock, that was the video I watched moments before to double check I knew what I was doing. And then finally, with Lance Spikey putting out his right now. So that that's three different people I shouted out just for challenge locks making. So I tried to really tell you why it's worth tuning in as opposed to just listing off names of people you might not have heard from and still want to tune into. But like I said, there's a lot of things to do in lock sport, and there's a lot of different directions to go in. So I really try to make sure there's something for everybody. Just like my giveaways, just like my whatever. Try to have something for everybody. Unfortunately, though, there is going to be a major change in my giveaway, and I don't like even saying this, but when I had to send the packages out for legless Mylock and Panda Frog. Wow, dude, the prices have doubled. What was like 25, $30? Uh, change the rules now. Channel link to Odyssey so that when I upload it. Oh wow, that's cool. So you automatically have it. That's good. That's real good. Yeah, but I mentioned before, man, the scene's changing, and I don't exactly like it. Like I don't know. I kind of told this story before, but I'm about to show my age here. But when I was on Dead Tour, I was following. There's two tours a year. There's East Coast Tour and West Coast Tour. I did what I said, and I'm going to follow your lead with my shout outs today. Oh. Yeah, see, I think again, Pocket Woman, that was a good way to demonstrate the value of, why to check out those channels. So I mean, while it would be cool to shout out one person, you know what I mean, like, whatever. Hey, Legless is a friend of mine. You should check out his channel, Cool Cat. Well, all that is true. I'd be like, hey, go check him out. He's really good at float picking, or he's really, I give you the reason of why you should kind of go to him. So if you don't agree with the reason, it has nothing to do with the person or it has nothing, whatever, but, hey, I would prefer a guy who's making picks, like Picksmith or something like, you know what I mean? So whatever your fancy is right now, I tried to deliver a spot for anybody. I'm glad Kraken even, brought that up as a thing. With the nice weather, I was thinking about bringing back when Joe Picks and John Locke reached, I forget if it was 300 or 500. No, it had to be 500 because John Locke 300 was when I first started. So they reached 500 together, and their challenge, or, was to pick a lock outside. It was like, just go outside anywhere, pick a lock. So I was thinking about doing that just because the weather's been beautiful here. So it's like I was trying to think, for my next giveaway, as opposed to make it some cryptic would you rather scenario. I was thinking about, hey, just go outside, enjoy yourself, have a nice day out, or even, sit out back on the deck or a porch in a chair or something for a little while, get some sun, and just pick a lock. Yes, they have pocket women. They have literally, that's what I was just saying for legless lock pickers. The same exact box. Okay, I had the same exact box in my hand last year, right when I got sick, October. Same exact box, $26. Right? I got sick from October. All this time passed. I remade his pack lock into something spicy, carved it. If anything, got lighter from metal coming off of it. Anyways, same exact stuff. Bring it to the same exact spot in the same exact box. $48. It was like, whoa, wait, what? And they were like, oh yeah, well hold on. That's only to get it to out of America. I was like, well, what do you mean now? What are you talking about now? They're like, well, yeah, United States Postal Service only carries it to here. Then from here to there, I had different options, whatever DHT or DHL or DLT, whatever. I don't remember DHT, I think it is. So it was like you can go DHT, you can go Federal Express, you can go, and they had local services of in Europe that I wasn't familiar with. And it was like, are you kidding me? And you're like, well, no. Whoever you pick to go with FedEx, that's gonna, or the whoever you pick to go with the postal service is gonna affect the price of the package sending. And I basically I just had to, shrug and just be like, as long as I have tracking and as long as the package gets there, I don't know what to tell you. And and particularly with Legless, yeah, he's the only person I don't have their real name. Like everybody else emails me, and at least they could, type in and look up your real name with the half address that's on there and find you. So it's like they're literally looking up a Legless lock picker somewhere in England if that package get, you know what I mean? If they can't, but he's got a lot of very cool stuff in there. I sent him one of these Medicos that he won. I sent him the custom pack lock, obviously that I have the video for making. I sent him the I'm starting to run low on these already, but these are the Knox Locks Year One sticker packs. So I just bought them because at the time when I was trying to make things for Christmas, Walmart was all sold out of envelopes. So they had Christmas cards, sort of like 18 of them for $1 or something like that. So I just bought Christmas cards. So yeah, I just filled them up and sent them out. But yeah, man, to go to the post office to spend $150 and to be like, what do I get for this? And they just basically hand you this piece of paper with numbers, and it's like, wait, I give you $150 and you give me this paper? Cool. No, I get it. It's more than that. You're getting a package to a frame. I understand. I'm just saying, at the time of the exchange, it feels a very one-sided exchange. I'm giving you a package, and I'm giving you $100. All right, okay. It just feels a little awkward. But yeah, he's got a couple things I'm sure he'll be thrilled with, and then he also has the because he lives right across the. When I say across the pond, I don't mean like America to England pond. I mean like the Scotland to England pond or lock. I might be wrong. That might be a lock if that's what it is. I don't. No disrespect, seriously. Uh, they live right across whatever from each other. So I just sent that to Legolas. He could have fun with that for a minute and then get it over to my lock. But yeah, man, just seeing that shipping, it's like, whew. I mean, to ship things to like Snake, Lady Locks, all they're literally my next state over. They're minimal dollars, minimal dollars. Like I said, again, that's I sent her, meaning Lady Locks, a nice stock of my stickers. So I mean, it's a mixed batch and everything. Mostly a lot of the Knoxtober ones, just because they're dated. I mean, I would like to have my sticker included to the welcome pack, dude. I like the welcome pack. That's a nice little gesture to have to set up your own lock lab and kind of like a welcome to the community type welcome kit. That's super cool. It really is. Who doesn't like collecting their first couple chips and stickers? And again, what I referred to when I was talking about Thumper, the YouTube effect. When you watch somebody and you watch their growth and you watch their whatever, it gets very like them. So it's cool to have little trinkets and stuff like that. Oh, on your pinning kit, huh? Very nice. Yeah, I'm about to revamp everything, actually. Here, I'll give you a little sneak peek. Over there, that's the big board. If you see that cork board over there, that's like double the size of that one. So I'm gonna put a bunch of stickers. I mean, that's my vice and all my shit over there. But the idea is I'm gonna set up that board with all nice stickers around it and make it a little bit, you know, bigger wise. I'm gonna keep the same chessboard though. But what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna take this pinning mat and I'm just gonna coat the whole thing from this pinning tray down. So this way it's just one big. I might slip one sparrows in there just so I have something to set cores on. But other than that, that's kind of gonna be my next. Yes, Pocket Woman, I understand that very much. I too am on disability. So that's the same thing with me. When I send out my packages, it's pretty much on the first. It's like I get my money and, and it's like, okay, this is how much I have to live. This is how much food I have in food stamps. Order as much. I mostly drink muscle milk. I don't drink or eat a whole lot of solid. I guess you can't drink solid foods at all. I don't eat a whole lot of solid foods. So I'll order a couple tubs of muscle milk and then super greens, stuff like that. And then yeah, the rest of the month, literally, I'm saving up to either get pack locks so I could trade them out, and then the next month I'm saving up to money so I could send out those pack locks once they're. And again, that's why I couldn't send gingers and I couldn't send truckers because I said I only brought 100 and change, and when Leglesses popped up and it was over $50. Like, whoa. And then Panda Frogs, it was like, holy shit, I'm at 100. I'm only two packages. And I got Lady Locks, and I was like, yo, like, I can't afford not Ginger and Trucker today. It was like, holy shit. Like, that's, like, that expensive. Like I said, 1 year ago, the same exact package to Legless was $25. So it's literally, like, pretty much doubled in price. That's crazy to me. Dude, I appreciate you saying that, but at the same time, with like, you know what I'm saying, with the things you're hooking me up with and whatever else, you know what I mean, helping me with the pins to progress my LPU and whatever else, you know what I mean. I would like to reciprocate the favor, you know what I mean. But yeah, I was surprised. And what else they warned me about? Whatchamacallit? Yeah, see, that sucks. Not being able to get things out. But hold on, let me see if I have one of these here. One of these international forms. Hold on, let me get one from the living room. Okay, this is the. Okay, never mind. You can't see it, but the point I was gonna make is I don't want to make sure I don't give away anybody's personal info. You shouldn't be able to see it anyway, but down here I have to list a detail of all the contents in the package. So, for example, like I don't think you can see the number 2 there, or I have to put how much money each thing's worth. Okay, so like I put like a sticker pack. Um, Oh wait, he had two padlocks, one American lock, one pack lock. So padlocks two. They didn't ask me for weight or ounces. Yeah, this is the customs. Yep. And then for the price of them, I put $2. Because I don't want him paying crazy taxes to have to pick this shit up. Because it's marked as a gift. Like, I straight mark it as a gift from me to him. Oh, dude, I did right here. Gift. I marked it as a gift, dude. I got it. But nevertheless, I have to declare the worth of what's in the package. So, anyways, if you can see down there, I make the whole worth only $6. Well, yeah, well, I wasn't gonna PayPal it, but I'm just saying I paid the thing. It's not a matter of that. It's a matter of okay. So if I say the value of the whole two padlocks, a sticker pack, whatever, kick cylinder is only worth $6. I don't know how much tax they're gonna charge them. You know, and I imagine not a lot. If a whole content's only worth $6, I can only imagine maybe a couple dollars at most. But nevertheless, dude, I mean that's so the point with the I'm friends with the postmaster general here. We went to high school together. Ah, I got you. Okay, but we went to high school together, and he was like, "Dude, just to let you know, he helped me out filling out. Gotta keep this covered. Helped me filling out panda frogs, and what he did is he had to break them down itemized. So like I have 5 stickers in there, and I just say sticker pack 1. He was like, "Don't do that because actually, like what where I'm sending this one, I'm not gonna say where it's being sent to. They're super strict, and they would look at it as if I was lying. So he had to write out one sticker 5 times as opposed to saying or one sticker pack of 5 1 time. Like he really had to itemize the whole thing out. And apparently, it's a big deal if you have more than 6 items. I don't know why. I on one of the ones I did, and they had to. Well, not that I did. It was the way that they're counting the stickers. So if I give you 5 stickers in a lock, that counts as 6 items. So for Legolas, they were able to make it work. For Panda Frog, again, obviously they were able to make it work, but they had to do something shady in the listings. And they were warning me, not that my package, they said, your thing should be okay. Hang up that customs official cutting into the package. Okay, what he warned me of is he was like, try to put a real close, obviously lower, but a decent value. Otherwise, when it shows there, and obviously it's not jewelry or something, but even though it's a gift, if I say this, this ring is only worth $5 so that you don't have to pay taxes, and they're looking at it and they're like, oh my God, that's 18 karat gold with a diamond. That there's no way that's X amount of dollars. They would actually send this back, or they would send it. So the point is, my local guy was saying he's received packages back from other people for not having proper paperwork description of the items they were sending. So they're getting very picky over at certain spots of Europe as to what packages they're allowing coming in with uh money money attachment soon. Yeah, a whole bunch of metal clunks and whatever else. Absolutely. I mean, I understand them opening them, to make sure nothing illegal or nothing too weird's coming on, but or getting in the country. But at the same time, I mean, the whole lockpick legality, it's different everywhere you go. It really is. It really, really is. And I mean, that's a shame because I mean, what's cool in one spot in the sense that meaning legal, and then You ship it to somewhere. I wouldn't want somebody else to get it. I understand for the most part they just wouldn't get the package. But yeah, there's space fee in that. Yeah, no, exactly, exactly. No contraband, dude. Yeah. I don't want anything on there that could be possible contraband or, them trying to think I'm trying to defraud their, whatever government out of, tax money or whatever it is. That's, not the case. Not the case. So I'd hate to have a package returned or even worse, confiscated completely and the goods are gone. Especially when it's taken me so long to get that to Legless. Like I said, Legless won that literally. I mean, it's been like 9 months. 9 months he won the Medico and then later the Pack Lock. So I mean, that's been a long time in the coming. Really, you can't send pics to Japan when all the leashes and all the eBay kits. Oh, that's another thing. I noticed eBay has cleaned up kits like gone. I tried to get a couple plastic locks and I tried to like what gone, dude, gone. Wow, you can't send knives to Australia? So wait a minute, wait, whoa, whoa. Even like a cutlery set? So like if you ordered a cutlery set of knives to Australia, they couldn't be shipped there? Or do you mean like specifically like pocket knives? I'm curious. That's interesting. I understand they do not want weapons in Australia. I understand like guns and shit are so like under wraps over there. Like it's not funny. From what I understand, penalties are severe. I was trying to think. Really, bush knives, pocket knives, shit like that, you can't get in. Wow. You know what? Hold on, let me see about. Let's see. Maybe we can make it like that up top. Yeah, that looks better. That looks better than the bottom. Yeah. When it comes to the bottom, underneath the keyway, that looks all fucked up and shit. That looks better. Yeah, right? Truth is stranger than fiction. Yeah, I have a couple swords actually. I have a sword from Lord of the Rings, the Sting one, the one that Frodo and Bilbo have. I have Gandalf's, I have Aragorn's, and then from Kill Bill, I have Bill's sword and the Bride's sword. Wow, that's weird. You could buy them, but you can't own them. Yeah, I like that eye on top. Sargent. Yeah, moped laws are weird here in New Jersey too, man. Very weird. I really want to start getting into this lock. The idea I have is for this Knox box. So it's like I'm gonna put my like sticker, my banner sticker across here, and make it so like when you open it, I'm gonna try to find another piece of foam to go on top to hold it in place, and I may have have another sticker on top, and then that's gonna be the main piece, the 7-pin US lock with the choices left or right, harder options with the dark art lock picking trap pins in the back of this. Then I was thinking I was gonna have this Sargent next to it, but it's otherwise found a proper home. Drop bear is a koala. Oh. That's cute. Yeah, but the idea for this is I'm gonna have that as the centerpiece. Maybe I'll even get a bigger piece of foam and just cut out enough so that it sinks a little bit into it, so it's not all rolling around. And I was gonna have another two in there, and then uh, close it, and then have two of my pack locks, a 90A and then a 90A Pro, either cross shackle just the open handle, or I might actually drill a hole on the sides and like put them like that. Okay, I have enough for 7 minutes or 6 minutes. Yeah, wow, I'm gonna be going on 7 hours. I've been streaming. Holy shit, 7 hours. I still got engraving to do. I just need the sun to be up so I can go out in the shed and get the real Dremel tool. Yeah, Ginger Dude, I hope you get the oh, I can only imagine the animals I can kill you. That's what I'm saying. It was fine. I talked to Mark. It's just reaching in for bare bones every once in a while. Hey, what's up? And it's like, dude, I'm fighting like hurricane winds in the front yard. There's like a fire in the backyard. There's floods, and it's like, holy shit, what the hell? Oh, it's been raining for like a month straight, but at the same time, there's a fire. It's like, what? Okay, Pocket Woman, enjoy your day. Stay safe over there. But yeah, this is an interesting little lock, just in the sense. It's just weird. I wonder. Let's do a little probing here, Ginger. Ah, that's not a pin. That is not a pin at all. I was, oh, hold on. Aha. Here, all right, I'll already let you in just a little bit. I just learned in 2 seconds. Okay. The first thing I noticed in just probing, I was expecting, right? I'm just trying to probe, so I was just going up to see if it would be like a dimple. And no, but the way that it slides. Hold on. Look at that. Oh, shit. Hold on. You can't really see that. Let me get it up in the camera. All the wording in the background is making it so it's not focusing on this shit. Oh, come on. Right there. That's good. Okay. I'm trying to show you. Let me turn my light a little bit. So instead of exactly, they don't move back like that. I thought they would move back. Okay. So, like, my idea, when this went in, I thought those pins would move, or, whatever bars are in there would move back to accept this. No, strangely, if you look, and this might be why they need a weird tensioner. Oh, good view, good view. Look at that. They move in. Do you see what I'm saying? They push towards the middle. So that's honestly, I was expecting more like sidebar action where they pull out, like they would go into the sides. No, look, they go into the middle of the lock. See how I'm pushing that? Again, I have no tension on it. There you go. You saw it set back, and you saw it move. Set back, move. Set back, move. That side does the same. Look at that. Yeah, it's the opposite, dude. I'm interested in it too, but I want you to go for it. It's the opposite of like an alloy, like, you know what I mean. So instead of yeah, so instead of when you put this in, it would like bring in the sidebar so that it can turn. It actually looks like it does kind of like the opposite. And I mean, hold on, let me try to get that good spot again. Now they're on the bottom, but I just want to show you. That way, no movement. This way. Hold on, let me upside down for some reason. Show it. There you go. That way you can see the pins a lot better. Well, dude, honestly, man, I kind of had my fun with this one. I say, you want to trade, dude? I got no problem. I'm not ever gonna pick this thing. I'm sending you a package anyways, Ginger. Seriously, I'm gonna get it out to you by Friday. So if you really don't want to wait, I mean, go ahead and order it. But I'll have this in your hand by the end of the week. It's up to you. You can wait a week. And honestly, I'm not even sure how you would gut this. And all I mean by that is, I mean, obviously, you'd have to undo something. Honestly, I don't even know. I want to show you the back. I mean, it turns. Oops, sorry. It turns, but there's no retaining, like there's no C-clip. There's no screw. Yeah, hold on. No. Nope. Definitely not a C-clip. No. I do not know how that would be taken apart. And I could see the little bit of the oh, no doubt, dude. Yeah, no doubt. You're gonna take it apart, and it's gonna be 100 pieces that you have no idea what they are, let alone how to put them back together for sure. But yeah, just a heads up, they definitely move towards the center for some reason, as opposed to towards the outside. Very interesting. That could be. I'm just wondering how. I see it. I already see it. Here you go, Ginger. Dude, yo, hold on. You might have to make the tools to do it, but I think I just figured out how it works. Okay. Oh, it's definitely a thing of slide. Okay, look. There's two oh shit. There's two pins, for lack of a better word, or two bars, okay? Here, let me grab a flashlight. Dude, if we can crack this, that would be awesome. All right, hold on. You see those two bars? That's a very good shot right there. Left and right. Two pins or two bars, whatever you want to call them. Okay. Now, tip of the key? Sure. So now, here's my idea, and I think I already know how it works. When you see the tip of this key, I believe both of those sliders have to push into here, right? So they're actually, when it goes in, it grabs both of them, squeezes them together. And then if you look on the ridges of the key, you can literally see like the little circles along the way. So it looks like they're pushed together and they just kind of bounce back and forth until they get to the end where they're set right next to each other or like one behind the other. Ah, okay, just like your bike lock. Okay, I've never messed with a lock like this before, but I'm just saying, just on really first guess of just pro picking with this one and looking at the key, you can see right away. I said that the two pins, and now hold on, I want to see a little test. Oh yeah, it's for sure. Here's the confirmed. Look at the width of the pin, and look at or the width of the key, and look at the bars or the pins. Look at that. They fit perfectly in the opening of the key. You see that, Ginger? Like they line up perfectly. So that's exactly what it is. They line up at the opening of the key, and then as you push it in, it just pushes one either next to each other or behind the other one. So, I mean, literally, you can see the grooves as I'm starting to push it in. See how I'm trying to do it on a better angle so that you can see the. And at that point, it's a little hard to see now. But once it gets them together at this spot, from then on, it's just one little track. So there you go. That's it. So I would imagine this. Here's just my guess. For tensioning, I guess you would have to pull, like a Z bar or something, pull down. You know what I mean? Or I mean, I guess you could pull this way. But I would pull down, and then as you're pulling down, just press both of those into the center as possible, and at the same time, maybe try to pull it forward until it clicks. I not to be like I think it's that easy, but I mean I think that's the mechanics behind it. I don't think it's going to be easy because there's really not much to tension off of. and even to tension it with like a dimple pick, it's going to be very hard to get those two bars together. Very hard. Just because the dimple pick would take up all the room. So I would say windshield wiper. Oh, there you go. I'll say I got it hooked right there. Windshield wiper insert, and probably just squeeze that pin like that. Squeeze. It's not hooking it. It's also not under tension though, so it's not really binding. But yeah, so apparently they both move together. Interesting little lock. You know, like I said, I just like collecting one-ofs. They're very interesting. Okay. If I was you, Ginger, make up your mind next couple minutes whether you want it or not. If you want it, I'll send it with your pack lock. No problem, dude. Send it. All right. I got you, my friend. Yeah, dude, I think you'll like that. I think just the way how you pull the two bars in the middle at the same time as tension in it. That's a bro. At the end of the day, it's a $10 lock sold by Sparrows. But well, that's another thing, dude. Yo, for real. I know it's just like me and you hanging out here. Excuse me. And anybody can play this at a later date. However, I've noticed on multiple Sparrow items. Let me show you one. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, shit. Do I have one in here? That's the question. Hmm. These are all plug followers. They don't. The point I'm trying to make is, for the most part, most things in, or most things from Sparrow are made. Yeah, no, are made in Canada. However, I got a bunch of like monkey paws to give away and stuff like that for the whatever, and it said made in Canada. However, if you look, there's another sticker underneath, and you peel it off. It says made in China. I get it, it's made in China, and it's like that's okay. Well, I'm saying this one says made in China, but like they covered it with a made in Canada. It's like, why would you do that? Like, I mean, it's from where it's from. It is what it is. But just the fact, I was like, whoa, like you put a made in Canada on top of a box that clearly says made in China. Like, why would you put that sticker on there? I mean, if it was a matter of like Canadian pride, like you're buying a Canadian built product, like why would you want to put that name on a China or Japanese product? You know, I wouldn't want to put my name on a bad product like that. And that is absolutely crazy. Well, I don't know. Quality service? No, they are cool. Sparrows are the coolest people that oh I got you. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Other than chip stickers, the pack lock, And then Flynn's lock. That's your box changer. Okay, I'll throw that in there. Should be over here somewhere. Yeah, I'm curious to the level of difficulty with the with the. Oh, I got you. Okay, for like import taxes and shit. That makes sense. That makes sense now. So yeah, okay. Rather than you importing something from China and you're selling it into America, whatever, it does look totally different if you're selling Canadian goods in America. Smart thinking, dude. Smart thinking. Okay. Well, I believe that's going to bring this conclusion to the end, or bring us to the conclusion. 7 hours, and I'll end it on exactly on the 13-minute mark. Okay, this is Knox reminding you anything is possible when everything's unlockable. That includes your heart and your mind, my friends, not just the locks. Night Ginger, thank you, Pocket Woman, Lady Locks, and everybody else who turned out tonight. G Key Man, everybody, I appreciate y'all. I'll catch you real soon. This is Knox, and I'm telling you, keep your eye out. You're gonna see some cool shit coming your way. That part I guarantee. All right, guys.